Chat, hello, how we doing?
This stream contains fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Good morning, hello, good morning. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, depending where you are. How's everyone feeling? We have the Chinese games today. Did we get any kind of upset? I don't think so, but you gotta give them some kind of
Today,
percent.
4 teams are fighting for survival, and 2 are about to watch their dreams of lifting a
I know I should give them a 30%,
away.
So hard to
Hello,
give them
everyone, and welcome to Day
seen.
4 of Master Santiago, coming at you live from Espacio Riesgo in Santiago, Chile, for our first elimination match of the tournament.
Broadcast, yeah, the broadcast is loud, man. Hold on, let me turn that down. There we go. Holy.
We're going to break it all down today. The fellas are back in town.
Okay, that should be a bit better.
One last ride around the sun.
Mimi gets here.
I know, but then she is the ultimate fella, so we'll see what happens there. Of course, folks, we've got 2 teams already qualified.
We don't talk about food here, Bacon. Sorry, mate.
6 squads are going to be
You
fighting
fooled them for the
the
Yampy
last
trip
2
right there.
spots, and it's only going to be 4 after
Vinox,
today,
hello, mate.
because
Noah, appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much,
elimination
Noah. Thank you for
is on
the
docket.
24 months, man. Appreciate the prime. Thank you, thank you. And Ziffex as well with the tier 1. Thank you so much for doing that. Chat, let me do it this way around. Let me do this and then turn it up on here.
Take the soap and the lotion as well as the napkin. Take it all. Okay, it's there for you. All right, that's as Ross famously said that in Friends.
Jar and just fill it up with the body wash in the shower.
Yeah,
just get it all out of there and just take it home, bro.
Take it all out of there. Just put it in a Ziploc bag.
Yeah.
Hop that.
Looks like you were playing the pump game over at the band area with that.
Yeah,
dude, we gotta get over there. We need to do a.
We really do.
Yeah,
before we leave on this.
I need one bit with the ridiculous pump game over there. All right,
Gearbox
Alex,
to
please.
send
I'm
stuff?
asking. All right, now, folks, we're starting
don't
off with
really
EDG taking on
have one or
T1.
wanna,
It's a Masters
I guess, make it
Bangkok
public.
rematch, and then it's going to be XLG going up against G2 ESPORTS.
Maybe
of course,
next Masters
make sure you
we could
stick
work something
around
out.
for the end of the show.
Is Brent not casting anymore? No, he is casting. He just couldn't get his visa for this one. Well, he was sorting out his America's visa while this was going on, so bad timing, basically. Free Rider Tomo with the prime. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
Today, and that is the subject, of today's MasterCard
Valorant and visa
we wanna know
issues.
how many teams
Goes
you
hand in
think
hand,
are going to
basically.
survive? Is it going to be cero, uno, or dos? Scan the QR code, cast your votes. I'm curious to see what the hell the results of that one are going to be, considering how people were feeling about the CN teams coming into the tournament sideshow.
Hold on, how some people are feeling? Some people are gassed up on them. Some people are thinking that XLG is going to make it
solo
top
on
3.
Wyatt real fast, okay? And we just want to talk shame real quick.
What? It's not
You
shame
guys are
yet.
overreacting to one game against the world champions. Oh, God forbid a team loses to the reigning defending world champions.
You know what, Wyatt? You're right.
go
You're
wrecked.
so
That's
right.
the
You're so
issue.
right. Unfortunately, they have to deal with the 3 times America's champions as well today. We'll see how that plays out.
3-time non-winners of events in the
Did all the
globe
Furia get
last
their
year.
visas?
So
Yeah.
XLG, they
Right
could
at the
win.
end. Well, I say right at the
Also
end.
didn't
Maybe,
predict them to win today, but I think it's like a curse thing. It's a
Maybe they got it.
reverse.
He's got no
because
hope.
If,
He's got
A
no
little
hope.
later than
I
they would've
predicted
hoped,
XLG,
so.
I would have been the only person to do it. Thus,
You
I
don't know
predicted
that.
G2, so we
don't even
curse them.
We haven't
You
even
know what?
looked at the
Potential
price. We don't know
countries
that.
don't consider
Here's
esports
the
a
good
work
news. The
visa.
good news is
No, it's just not a
hopefully you're
fast
not as
process,
wrong as
especially when it's
Wyatt,
like
because you'll
America's.
have opportunities to
And a
show
lot of the
your
time
knowledge
there's
with
like,
a shot call right on Twitch. Make
country
sure you find the icon. Go ahead
controversy,
and click
I guess
that.
is the easiest
Shot
way to
call
say
will
it.
open up, and you log in, predict what's going to happen in a round. Maybe you win some prizes. Be smart. Make good decisions. Okay, and honestly, that's a phrase that you should follow.
Is this a
for
limb today?
the
Yeah, whoever
majority
loses
of your
is
life,
out.
by the way.
Whoever
Just
loses
make
is
good
done.
decisions. Trust me, it'll
Thanks,
pay off
Dad.
when you're in your
Dude.
40s.
And honestly,
bad
if
decisions,
T1
they're
or
all fun.
G2
Don't
lose,
see,
holy,
it's
people
we're
are
like,
gonna be
it's like the
flaming.
devil and the angel. You know what I mean?
But he's right.
The bald devil with the mustache.
People are gonna
and
be
the
flaming for
bald
sure.
beard. Angel, whatever.
Especially,
Anyway,
it will look so much
before we
worse
get
because
to
of how
today's
bad the
matchup,
original,
we're gonna play a quick game
original
as we
games
always
look
like
from the
to
Chinese
do.
teams.
This time around, it's one that has been summoned.
Bring the
from
flames, you want an
depths of hell
upset?
itself.
I'm at least hope we get a
It's
close game
three-faced.
today. I
And
can definitely see a world where both
what kind
teams
of
get
Scrabble
wrecked.
games are you playing? Three-face.
Dude,
This is a
G2
very
played
simple game.
really rough,
This is a
man.
very
G2 could
simple game.
definitely lose
Wyatt,
today.
check
What?
yourself. Calm down, doggy.
I'm making mistakes.
All right? Making
More
mistakes
fun.
over here.
The
Make
last
bad
desk
decisions.
day anyway.
So you may
They
have
can
seen this
fire
game
me.
before. We have 3 pros. We're going to combine them into one hellish creation, and our crack shoot analysts
streaming
over
5
here
minutes
are
before
gonna
the game.
have to
Dude,
pick
they
the
I
side
can say
win it.
that
Yeah,
about our
you don't
player.
need a hellish
They
creation.
did all the.
Oh no!
They did all the stuff that we said that they should be doing on the broadcast. So I thought I would give them a.
We've definitely got Jorgamo
Give
in
them
the
a
middle.
good try at it.
Yeah.
That's, so it's Leaf, Jorgamo.
Oh wait,
Okay.
there's a sheet here. I'm turning it over.
You have two of them right.
I don't want to. Wait, there's both.
The top though, am I seeing? Oh, is that a Munchkin?
Let us know in the
haircut?
chat who you think the top
I
one
don't
is.
know.
That
I don't think it is.
Any shot XI LAI beats D2.
Oh, man.
You want
could
a
definitely
hint?
beat D2.
I think it's an EDG player.
You are correct.
Yeah.
Now,
But
who
now I'm
on
trying
EDG?
now I'm trying to cycle through who on EDG this is. I think it might be nobody.
It's not nobody.
It's not nobody.
And it's not CB.
it's Smoggy.
It's not Smoggy. Then you have
Just process of elimination.
We had to get there eventually.
There you have it. It's
That's
Chichu,
Chichu.
Jogamo,
Oh, it
and
is.
Leaf.
Great work,
All right.
fellas.
That's number one. Here's number two.
Trent.
Sweet baby Jesus.
The one in the middle is
Of
easy.
Yeah. Okay, you got
At the
one.
bottom,
Valen.
that's Stacks. It's Stacks for sure on the
Okay,
bottom.
you have two so far.
And
Play the
top
liquid
is,
jersey for the next
Happy
game.
Bird.
Shot.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. Congrats. Whoa.
You're,
Quiet.
You're a believer in the jersey.
Quiet River.
I'll wear
Real
it for next.
XLG fans, we
Wait,
knew
is
that
the
was
games
happening.
tomorrow or is there a break
Mere
tomorrow?
moments of
The games
body.
must be tomorrow, right?
He's
Surely
the
we don't
top
get a break
three,
until
you know,
playoffs.
for top three,
It's either
he
him
knows.
or Purpo with the
When's
platinum
the break in
blonde
this
hair.
tournament?
True, but I
Like
think
a day
Purple's
break
a little
at
bit
one
more
point.
Yeah, it's a bit
frizzy.
all over the place.
All right, here's the next one. We got...
Okay, so it's definitely Baby Bay on the bottom.
And it's Valen on top.
And
Yeah,
it's definitely Kong Kong in the middle.
Yeah.
Down the
That one was
Yeah, they finish
easier.
off playoffs and then there's a break. Okay, then
Very,
that's
very
Well
distinctive.
done. Well done. Okay, folks. Well, you know what? I got to say, this was a lot better than in rehearsal.
Was
We-
Liquid
rehearsal
embarrassing
was
yesterday?
harder than-
Yeah, so rehearsal was a little
The
harder.
binds
If we combine the three of us
definitely
together, though, which one, like,
felt a
how would
little
we
rough.
create the best version of ourselves?
Probably
Oh,
gave it their
man,
best shot
Stash.
with
At the bottom.
the
Oh, so
time
like at the
restraints.
bottom?
Yeah.
And I
They were
think
always going to
Dude,
struggle a
gotta
little
get
bit
the ball.
on
Gotta
certain
get the
maps
ball.
just because their map was so bad.
It would be kind of crazy to have your
They
hair
definitely came
on
into
our
this
face.
tourney with by far the worst map
So
pool.
all
Like, I'm
saying
talking
is to the
3-4 maps that they
community,
weren't
if
good
you wanna
at.
actually make that actually be kind of cool. We'd love to see it.
I chat
Like
before
to see your
playoffs.
creation.
Maybe
In
they
any
might
case,
do one
let's
out
go
there.
ahead
I'm
and
not
hop
involved
into
in it.
our first matchup of the day because we have T1 and we had an opportunity to catch up with Munchkin about returning to his old squad and his role.
Will China
as
win a
IGL.
map
Let's take a listen.
today? Oh, they'll win a map though, right?
년이 지나고 나서요. T1의 유니폼을 다시 입는데
Someone will win a
아직은
map
어색한
in
것
China
같아요.
today, surely.
일단 제가 팀에
Violet's with the
들어가게
prime
되면
preset, the
제가
29 months. Thank you
IGL 하게
for
될
that.
거라는 걸 짐작은 하고 있었고 저는 스택스 같은
Not giving them out here,
장난감은
Bacon.
아니지만 스택스
Actually,
같은
maybe I'll talk to my
사람들을
people,
위해
Bacon, maybe.
저는 팀의 이제 인게임 리더가 조금 되면은 딱딱해 보일 수 있는 좀 그런 느낌이 있다고 생각을 해요. 그래서 팀원들한테 정말 사이좋게 잘 지내려고 노력하고 좀 재밌는 형으로 있어야지.
Forgot your roots. You have been winning recently, so maybe it's long overdue.
친구들 마냥 잘 지내려고 노력하고
Treat yourself.
저희를
What do you think of the Harbor comp yesterday? Just a nice ideas, but just a thin playbook. It was it felt like a 1 or 2 days crack. And just, that's it. I'm leaning more towards the 1 day crack.
Struggled against a very quick-paced Team Liquid, losing 2-0. And you know, look, it felt like Wyatt. There were
Would you
moments
accept a
where you could
London
see T1
watch party
potentially
invite?
rise up, get that
But
win,
Riot
maybe
said you would
force
only
that
have to
3,
watch
but
if
it
you
really
watch
just
every
felt
game
like
with
Team
Ardis.
Liquid were giving them everything they
You're
had.
asking me if I would
Yeah,
want.
Munchkin's
Well,
talking about
Ardis
going
hasn't
to
been banned of
CB,
Twitch yet, has he?
IGL.
So
Just gonna
maybe.
refer back to, like, one of the talking
trying to
points
think.
before this game, which is that I felt like Munchkin was adding.
Has
some
Ardis ever been
structure to
banned
the
of Twitch?
madness of T1, who have the ability to just run around and shoot everyone. But that being said, Team Liquid, they ran at them and shot them, and T1 did not have the structure on their attack.
Trying to work out the percentage of me getting my channel banned.
In fact, they actually collapsed towards the end of Split. I think they lost 5 out of 6 of the
I get on with
final
Ardis, man.
regulation
I'd
in
definitely do it
front
with
of the
Ardis. It's
beginning
just
of
more
OT.
if the
So,
channel
that
will get
was
banned or
their
not.
game to win and try to push it to Haven, and they fumbled
You
it.
just
a
set
little
up the
bit, I'd
audio
say.
so he's at
Yeah,
0%.
one thing, though,
Yeah,
that
just
we
have tech
did
pauses
hear
there.
from Munchkin
Tech
was
issues the
he
whole
was
time.
coming
That's
into
actually
this
true.
team as the IGL, but in previous years, though, it was Stacks who would typically be that like leader in game.
What do you think of
especially
Tens coming back to
emotional
play?
leader as well. And one thing
Yeah, I mean, I
was
think it's a good idea for everyone
Stacks
involved.
in that
Personally,
series.
if I was
His
Riot,
output
I would be
really
offering
impressive, man.
Sentinels
And
extra
that's
money
exactly
to
what
just
you
be
wanna
like,
see out
make
of a
this guy
veteran
back.
like that who's been here, who's
It
done
just
that
it makes
before.
sense for
They're
the
gonna
game.
need him a lot today.
Yeah,
I actually wouldn't be surprised if it's happening.
Spin it a different way and say,
to be honest,
you're not always going to get that.
we'll literally pay you an extra.
Unbelievably good.
We'll pay you an extra lump of some money to get him here.
0-2. I think Stacks was.
It's just good for the game that the guy's playing. Really, he brings in a lot of people to watch.
I'm looking for maybe like
in terms of how he'll do, might be a little similar to his switch from Duelist to Smokes. Right, takes a little bit of time. Might get flamed a little bit, and then we'll probably be decent.
I don't need all this out of Stacks, and if you want T1 to win this game, if you're a T1 fan, you shouldn't be feeling like you need all this out of Stacks. Dude, they were qualifying here with everyone else being able
with
to
the pressure on him being insane.
I think what you're really hoping for is that
relatively. I think everyone that's played in Sentinels has pretty high pressure, man. Everyone's expectations of Sentinels is always ludicrously high.
Have a guy like Stacks in this level of form,
Which team surprised you so far with good macro? If we talk about the whole year, Gentleman's for sure.
You know, it boils over the top, and they're then suddenly in a whoa, they're going on a run. These guys could actually win the tournament type position.
Yeah, I'm more worried, honestly, about the mental side of it when it comes to this. It was actually good to hear from Munchkin there in the piece that we listened to earlier, where he was saying, I try to be as friendly as possible. They can come to me with anything.
No, BBL? I mean, BBL play
their issues before in terms
really
of frustration,
different.
Boiling over.
They play like their own version of Valorant.
They've got to be aware of, especially when they just got run down by Liquid.
Yeah, Bacon might be the guy. Dude, I think their coaching staff's really strong, Bacon. I mean, me and you have both always rated Kundi for sure. We've spoken about him before.
He just told me in the green room.
The only stuff that I kind of knew from Paco was just Keeper singing his praises.
Number of maps from Munchkin IGL teams in the last couple years at Globals where they get to 11 and end up losing those maps, like genuinely a concerning amount of times.
Yeah, you're going to need to see them close out those critical rounds there, but you're also going to be looking for some big performances.
Would be pretty decent.
I
mean, it's a good match of him at the moment. He gets to play Duelist or he gets to play Smokes.
Meteor really just found himself between a rock and a hard place, and that
again,
is in more ways
take
than one, because he was
some time.
dealing with the might of
What are your prides for today? I have both the Chinese teams losing.
The first clip shows it perfectly, where he's just holding Breeze mid, and the hordes run at him.
And all these clips are practically him versus Miniboo.
Yeah, and dude, you got a neon in your face, and then you got two guys
pay
behind
extra
you.
money for artists not to come back as well. Interesting.
Meteor played a bad game.
Now we're really
thinking. Overwhelmed by the pace and aggression of Liquid.
If anything, I would look at that more as like, hey, this is the thing that T1 might want to address in case, I don't know, maybe EDG decides to get a little bit more speedy on those pushes.
Can I be real, though? They're not doing that.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm just trying to throw some hope out there.
But
it would be terrible if Euro gets enough when he joins.
Really
dude, he's a pretty flexible player, man.
Those aggro pushes,
again, you can in the meta at the moment, you can just play into. Dude, he could play Jet if he wanted to. Bring back some Jet. You can force it on most maps.
In the case of
you want to play him on an armor, he's fine.
Yeah, it's just the number of times you saw Meteor alone, like on split defense.
Do you think China should be a region on its own? 100%, bro.
Up just a little bit, like past
bro, it's like by far the most popular region.
Suddenly there's 3 guys in his face. Like,
just because they struggle a little bit, like doesn't mean that they shouldn't have their own region.
Like a product of the situation.
They're kind of holding this game up at the moment, for sure. Like if you look at the actual capsule buys when they start getting involved, the classics, like there's so much from China.
They know the opponent that they're going to be running into in this particular
the bundle for
camps
at the end, so much
is a rematch. They faced
China
2 times in Bangkok last year. So let's actually jump in, get a little bit more knowledge with Izu.
EDG won a tournament? Yeah, which is kind of mad when you look back at it now, especially if you look at like them winning and then how the rest of China looked after. It's mad, isn't it? Like just how much they peaked at that event.
Similar to what he had done with you guys last year. So what's it like having Autumn on the other side leading your opponents today?
제가 이제 감독님이랑 오래 하기도 했고 마스터즈 우승.
The boss mine with the tier 1. Thanks so much for 13 months, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
분인 걸 알고 있고 되게 재밌는 조합도 많이 하셨던 걸 알고 있어가지고 상대로 하면은 또 어떤 느낌일지 기대가 됩니다.
Well, we actually spent a lot of years together and we won Masters Bangkok together. And I know he likes to run some funky, unique comps as well. And he's a really capable coach. So I'm excited to see what it's going to be like facing EDG with Autumn leading the team. Thank you very much, Izu, and good luck today.
Oh, yeah, of course, that's the matchup. Oh, it's big for T1.
That it is so interesting that the coach of T1 who won Masters Bangkok with them is now coaching the team on the opposite side. It's such a weird move for Autumn to have gone over to EDG. As far as I'm aware, he doesn't speak Chinese. I think things are having to go through the team system. He's been kind of new confident to play and new ideas.
Maybe with the 3 months, I appreciate that as well. And Massive as well with the 2 months. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Like they are still finding their footing. And
this is a big game for them, dude. Big game. Kind of forgot about that.
Yeah, no, quite interesting. Of course, it's not out of the realm.
Think something
of
will
the
get his
ordinary.
confidence back from playoffs.
From
I don't even think it's his confidence. I think he's just playing pretty dumb right now.
All that out there, but this is certainly a difference in style, without a doubt, Wyatt.
And that being said, I always feel, and I feel that you have to.
I feel like he's not processing stuff right in his head.
When EDG are coming into any global event, ultimately they still have Kong and Chichu, who have the ability to just take over a game as a duo at any given moment.
Yeah, you know, actually, so glad you mentioned Kong and Chichu, because before the tournament, as we jump into discussing how EDG is going to be performing in this one, we want to see what kind of incredible feats they could pull off in the server. But more importantly, we want to see if they can handle real-life reflex tests. Let's check this out.
Helios here, and it's time to test the reflexes of none other than Kong as well as Chichu. Thank you guys for joining me. Are you ready for the test?
Yeah, of course.
All right, well, let's get to it. I believe
What are my predictions today? T1 G2.
So get ready.
Yeah.
Onash, dude. Ready. Thank you so much.
Any minute now.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Onash.
All right, 1. What? What? All right.
What?
Got 2 in the end.
Dude, he looks at his hand just in case there's like a hole there.
Sure. Yeah. But all right, we'll
how
do
did this even work, bro?
Magic, get reset, and then it's going to be Chichu up. So
Onash again, I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Okay.
Bad hand placement.
Wow,
yeah, very high up,
magic.
right?
It's all reset. Anyway, it's time for Chichu's turn. I think
Really
you have
much lower.
maybe a little advantage because you got to watch Kong go. But let's see if you can beat his score of 2.
Yeah, look how we like that.
2.
Oh.
Maybe I can drop one. 是吧？这下面我给他丢下去了。
Do you have any words now that you've beaten Kong?
I think I'm better than him.
Excellent. Well, thank you guys so much for joining me, and good luck on your matches.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh man, let me tell you, Seth, you killed that one.
Is it true NRG can't play G2
listen,
if T1 wins?
Maybe not the
Because
best
T1 and
situation
Liquid can't rematch.
Chichu, though. He is better than Kong.
But why would that mean that
His words,
NRG
not
can't
mine.
play G2?
But EDG, though, they're going to be coming to this one without a doubt as an underdog.
Am I missing something?
Dropped 2 straight games to Mates to get to this point here. We saw yesterday how good that Mates team is. So was it a matter of Mates
because they have to play? Yeah.
EDG
You are right.
Or did you feel like maybe EDG didn't
took me a
give
while,
us
I'm not gonna lie
everything
to
that
you.
we know that they're capable of?
In my head, I was going through it,
I
like.
think that EDG actually found themselves in lots of winnable positions.
Yeah, that would be true, right?
Far too many mistakes in those spots. In
brain power, dude. It took all the brain power for that one.
You know, they got themselves into winning positions so frequently, but that only matters if you've got the discipline and the fundamentals to be able to make the right decisions to close out games. And I think the T1 are just going to apply a lot of pressure in similar spots.
Yeah, I'm a little worried that might be close to
right, making nah, dude. They'll nail the draw. Oh yeah, we get another draw show today.
Such an
another bit of controversy.
Kong. That's not enough to get them over
Surely
the
they get it right
line
this time.
on Haven, and I don't
One
know
Eric, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 22 months. Thank you.
Play enough rounds throughout this
The
kickoff
20+
run
hour
into this
streams,
tournament
yeah.
that
I didn't think it would cause any kind of brain damage, but
clean up enough of these.
Dude, I mean,
not looking great, is it?
Spectacular too in map 1.
Yeah, and oh man, if they can't get it done with this,
yeah,
I am worried.
I think
Liquid either plays NRG or G2. I mean, Liquid must be Liquid must be wanting one of the Chinese teams to win today. Then
Be more of a rifler.
Well, yeah, but he was still opting on these maps where he plays Chamber on Haven, for example. But yeah, you're right in the sense that most of the time when he was playing like the Neon, which he did do on map 2, he was mostly with rifle in hand. He actually ended up opting a lot there. He just wasn't playing a character that is best suited for it, so he wasn't in as many spots to dominate and take over the game in map 2, which I think he kind of did map 1.
I just feel like when because coming from America's, right, we cover like ESPORTS and players that are capable of being able to take over a game. But I think at this point here, at this level of competition, you are going to need just a little bit more.
They did the same in practice as well. Damn, so no one really knew for a long time. Yeah, that's rough, bro.
Yes,
I guess they just didn't think about it. The silliest star, thank you so much for the 6 months, appreciate that. Thank you. The Prince as well, the tier 1, appreciate the 7 months. And Jabungo as well, the tier 1, appreciate the 15 months.
Tied on the shoulder.
Exactly.
Let it go, bro.
Yeah, so I mean, like, do you agree? Like, someone's got to step up here, but who is
the best? Bring Me the Horizon albums. Sepatano and Throne, like the back-to-back. When they did them back-to-back, that was 2 sick albums, man.
But I think the real one is CB.
I don't know, it's been a little
He had some good
not my vibe since then. Can you see Invi surpassing Leo as the best initiator? I mean, I think he's going to be the best in the world, man. I've been saying it for like 3 years.
And then it felt like every time he got something accomplished, he just wanted more. He was sliding in so often and getting killed because of that.
Mr. Said Duck with the prime, thank you.
I have concerns with that. If he just, I don't know, reined it in by like 20%,
all the percentages, we're back to the percentages.
12.5%.
I think also we may be hyper-focused on the players here, but actually there's some of this that comes down to maps and theory and like what you're bringing in. And I think one of the areas that EDG might be able to find an upset is by
what
leaning
am I
into
listening
their
to
more
recently?
unusual stuff
Ice
that
9
they were
kills
running
quite a lot
during
recently.
time. And that means Corrode and Bind. And I think Bind has a decent likelihood of happening in this series, because T1 also love to play that map. And EDG run a really, really strange composition that I'd love
some
to take
older
people
I
through
Prevail.
in terms of,
when they got the new singer guy, that was pretty good.
Because have you ever seen a team on Bind right now running Phoenix with the Harbor? So look at this comp. They're running Smoggy Harbor before
a lot of
the big
slaughter to Prevail at the moment
that we've just recently seen, alongside a double duelist comp that has the Phoenix. So what's the theory here on the attack side? Well, as you can see, they're going to use this new kind of whirlpool ability to block off showers, and that creates access into the showers area fairly easily, actually, on your attack side for you to farm up ult orbs. And who are the 2 people going in this direction? Well, it's the Phoenix and the Harbor. So you're going to be able to get showers
something will be fine? Yeah, it's just a bit of a rough time for him at the moment.
And then what your comp also allows you to do,
I played some CS with him yesterday,
is to be able to get in more easily through hookah. So this
like Architects, not then the latest album, but
we'll show it from the attacker's perspective
some of the well, I say older stuff. Some of their like middle stuff is their best.
It's also very difficult to go through this. I mean, you could challenge it by trying to swing through here with a flash or something like that, but it does allow you to do more hookah waterfall strategies than you might otherwise be able to do with other compositions.
They picked up the guy from Bring Me the Horizon, right? Honestly, I don't like that album. I can't remember what his name is.
Harbor's ultimate now is monstrously effective.
What was my favorite album there?
So this, the new Harbor Ultimate, it throws out a big wall that pushes forwards, and this is essentially going to cover the whole of the B site. You couldn't do anything against this if you were trying to hard anchor on B. So you already see, though, within China, that Tailu, the team that they're playing against here, are running a B retake wall. They're just playing B for retake. Really unusual idea in terms of bind setups generally, but when you're playing against a Harbor comp that has the ult, you're not going to want to stand on site against this.
For those that wish it to exist, is a good album. The best album was All Our Gods Have Abandoned Us. That was a banger album.
Completely make sure that they have the space, and then they even have, because they know it's going to be a big 5v5 afterwards, they've got a Raze ult to be able to play for in the post plan too. Now, this comp falls to pieces on defense like almost any Harbor comp does, though. Like, we were watching Harbor recently, right, when Liquid pulled it out on Pearl. And it doesn't look good on defense, but at least they've got some, like, cool theory ideas.
Are you surprised that NRG and Paper Express lost maps where they won double pistol yesterday? More so NRG than I am Paper X, to be honest. Paper X get ecoed a lot, so it doesn't surprise me. NRG, I thought that was a big one.
A lot of pressure on this squad, and they were feeling that when they faced up against the Jets.
Like Bad Omens, yeah, they got a lot of good stuff, man. Bad Omens basically listened to those 2 albums from Bring Me the Horizon and was just like, yeah, man, let's just do this for 6 albums in a row. Kind of nailed it.
我觉得就是还是比较难过的，因为没有拿下比赛。我想告诉粉丝的是，这个最大的区别就是跟你在玩游戏的时候，你不知道对手会做什么，所以说你要不断的去做自己的事，然后去印证自己的一些猜想，这些都是充满着危险性的。所以说每一步其实都是会走得非常的 有困难，但是还是不得不去做，因为这是我们的比赛，我们只有做了，我们才能赢下比赛。
Okay.
The only saving grace they have is read so well. You've seen this man work, and you'll see it again. Oh, he's feeling himself.
Walked away thinking those were the best 2 teams in Swiss.
我对此抱有100%的信心，因为我们打
I
比
think
赛就是来
Gentleman's
赢
look
下
good
奖
as
杯
well,
的。
though.
然后我希望在今天复完盘过后，
Polaris, yeah, Polaris is good.
然后拿下大师赛的冠军奖杯。
I was listening to them recently, actually. One of my mates got me on like a couple of years ago.
You can
What's the
tell
album?
what this means to EDG, how much they put into this, and them saying right there,
Yeah, Fatalism.
we play
That album was
for
good, man.
trophies. Well, here's the thing. They're in an elimination game right now. There's a possibility they might not be playing for a trophy after this. And we asked the community in our MasterCard fan poll, did you think any CN squads were going to survive? Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I guess that's a 0% chance.
I mean,
at 63,
can we blame them?
Say one,
like, show me something.
That one
is XLG.
So, yeah, I mean, what do you guys make of this?
Well, I think it shows you how much
you gotta show us
the
something.
squads are underdogs, right?
Yeah.
And that means if they can land a big upset, I think it would be the first huge upset of Santiago, actually.
I've not heard
if
of them.
EDG or XLG come away with a
I'll write
victory
them
here
down.
today.
All right, now before we get into the matchup, we need to figure out who's got the side selection. So we have our 1v1 skirmish. Today it's going to be, whoa, Izu versus Jenny? Who, help me out here.
A crazy pull.
What's going on? Who is this guy?
All right, so when EDG won their world championship, they had a player called Simon on the team. They decided to drop him. They decided to drop him. I won't go into the drama around that.
Fair.
But Gianni was the first player that they pulled in to try to replace Simon. Then that didn't work, so they went for HFMI, can't say the rest of his name. And then that didn't work, so they went for CB. I don't think Gianni was even still traveling with EDG. I didn't realize he was still a sub.
It's weird for them to bring him
Maybe
along.
He's just a skirmish.
That's what I like. The
They
concept
brought
of
their
flying out
skirmish
a
specialist
substitute
along. That's
player
funny.
to just dial in, play skirmish in the practice room every single day so you can win every side select.
This guy's playing for a spot on the team right now. I'm not sure you can win against that. Right. I feel like this will come down to who wants it more, man. I know who wants this more.
Advantage that you have at a Masters event matters. So I kind of gotta go with the really smart idea here.
He's getting cooked by the skirmish specialist.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, he's pulling it back a little bit here, but...
There's 4-4.
The op
They buys the op? I thought we banned the op.
as well.
That's
we just talk about banning the op, or are we actually buying it?
No way. What are we doing here?
It's a Marshall out?
I mean, this is diabolical stuff.
The Marshall.
Oh,
man.
Dude.
I was rooting for Jenny.
We were selling this narrative.
Jenny won't be subbing in today.
Yeah, I was going to say he's
not be subbing in.
Well, we got our side,
Bind
so let's
Haven.
go ahead and see what's going on with the map picks and bans. Take it away.
Got leaked early.
Yeah, we're starting map selection for EDG against T1.
EDG on Bind? Don't they play like Harbor Phoenix or something mental?
We team A. Team A. Okay, so T1, Team A, EDG, Team B. T1 starts banning a map.
We ban Corrode.
Corrode. Ban for EDG.
Ban Breeze.
Breeze. Map pick for T1.
We pick Bind.
Bind. Side on Bind for EDG.
Defense.
Defense. Map pick for EDG. Abyss, Haven, Pearl, or Split. Split.
We pick Haven.
Haven. Side on Haven for T1.
Don't you have the original Phoenix on Bind? Oh, we got the original, a lot of stuff, Bacon, but sometimes good, sometimes not good.
We ban Abyss.
Abyss. Less ban for EDG. You have Pearl or Split.
Ban Pearl.
Pearl. So decider is Split. Side on Split for T1.
The no smokes? Everyone talks about the no smokes. Where was the... Wow, you guys were the first to use Jet ever? Wow, you guys were the first to use KO ever? Wow, you guys were the first to use Neon ever? Phoenix on Bind? Just gets forgotten. Everyone talks about no smokes.
So we are getting that Bind map where you illustrated the Harbor play. First of all, just curious to see if they continue to run that comp. Definitely might be incentivized to do so because Harbor's just straight up buffed since the played it in that game you were
Use
doing the
Jet as a
straight up.
smoker? Bruh.
Now, that being said,
If you guys were
I
here
think
for the
T1's
beginning of the
line is
game,
looking
everyone
phenomenal in their
would do
kickoff
tier
run. They
lists.
just play the
The
straight
D
up
tier
meta comp. They have
was
the
Jet
Waylay.
from
Well, they were
everyone.
dismantling all
We
the
were
competition. The
laughing.
last team they
We
went
were
up
playing it
against
every
was
single map.
Apex. It was a
No
super
one else played it.
one-sided game.
It was
And
mental.
Yuzu's Yoru was
First 3 weeks of the game, you had to be there.
29 for 8.
You had to be there, chat.
I mean, look, you're going to be needing some
Everyone,
Herculean performances
everyone
across the board
put
here
it in
today
D
because
tier.
it's elimination day. Only
3
two
smokes,
teams
lost
are
for
gonna
10
stay alive,
seconds.
and the crowd is
Right click
ready
of the
to go.
ult.
So let's go ahead and kick this bad boy off as day 4 of Master Santiago starts
Nuts, bro.
right now.
I'm Joey as well. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, man. Thank you. Appreciate that. All the plumbers remember? Yeah. All the plumbers remember, you're right. Imagery, thank you so much as well, man. Appreciate it. Dude, what's going on? Why are you guys out here just gifting? We got I'm Joey with the 5. We got Slimetry with the 5. We got I'm Joey again. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. I appreciate that. Tell you not to if you got gifted, please at I'm Joey or Slimetry. Say thank you. Bin Center as well. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. When is Stacks gonna use his ult? Right, I don't know, man. The thing is, when he uses his ult, it's decent. It's decent ult every single time. It's just, I would like him to make a plan around it. It's fragging so heavy as well that it's like, dude, you gotta put some ideas up on the board here.
Masters Bangkok 2 times, and they traded wins. But when it mattered most in the lower
Chulo with the
bracket
Prime,
final,
appreciate the 11
it was
months.
T1
Thank you.
who got the better of EDG 3-1. Now this is
Mod
where
Skipper
the
King with the tier 1, appreciate the 11 months.
A Masters winning
Ooh, do you know the one that doesn't get spoken about, Bacon? First one to spam the Killjoy ult and Ascent. The Ascent wall. First one to spam B wall. We did that as well. I remember, actually remember this very well. The assistant coach of NRG now did a whole video. Strong, he did a whole video, completely skipped over that round. I was devastated.
It must be so surreal for the T1 guys to look over.
Did a whole VOD review and he's just like, yeah, Liquid hit some shots.
On the other side of things, that aspect
And I remember us
so
buying
cool to
sheriffs,
look at.
having the lineup for it, pinging on the floor, spamming it. First time ever.
What that agent select looks like.
Yeah, Liquid hit
I
some
would agree
shots.
with you. The T1 are the favorites here. I think they're the team that
I was furious,
should be
man.
in the driver's seat
I
during
needed
this
some
game,
praise, man. I was looking for
especially
it.
if we end up on
I was
split
getting like
after
4
map
hours
EDG
every
have
night.
really
I
been
wanted some
struggling
praise.
with.
It didn't happen.
I think it's gonna be
Dude,
tough.
bang
It's
a
gonna
map
be an
slow.
uphill
Bind
battle.
Haven
Big
split
upset
like
if
we love
EDG
this.
wins.
If EDG are your one note on Bind with this Harbor,
Crazy
it
this
feels
isn't a
like
limb game?
the usefulness of that comp will expire
With how they're
quick,
playing, I'm not
and
sure it's
the
that crazy.
meta-defining comp that is ran by T1 there should just be able to win over consistency throughout
Just wanting
the
to be
entire
tipped.
game. But
Just
when we
looking
get
for
to
anything,
Haven,
man.
Again, it's just back on that man right
Any
there.
kind
Gets
of,
to be on the chamber, gets to be
recognition.
that primary upper.
How much of Autumn's understanding of T1's current playbook do you
The Sag,
think is
thanks
gonna
so much for the Prime as well.
factor
Appreciate
into
the
this
16
one?
months.
Or
Thank
did
you, thank you.
EDG bring enough unique ideas with the essential same core to the
This could be interesting, man, because you would imagine that EDG still play the Harbor here because they were playing Harbor before it got buffed.
Kind of era, and I think it's not as much on KDG in my opinion. It's more on Munchkin. The fact that you've changed the IGL and brought in a guy that does play quite differently.
No Abyss or
They're not
Corrode is always a W.
hardcore
I'm on
scrapping
board with
all
that,
the
yeah.
time, fighting,
Dude, I'm
fighting
Joey.
like they previously were.
And Joey's going crazy.
I
Another
think it
5 from
will have
him.
adjusted to the
Joey,
point
man,
where
appreciate you.
having
Thank you,
Autumn as
thank
a
you.
coach on the other side doesn't give you like a
I
deep
appreciate that.
insight
Thank you,
into your
dude.
opponent as much as you might think.
But it does also feel like on T1 side, they know that Autumn likes to do the weird, wonky stuff. So they have to have that assumption. And as we've been talking about and breaking down all this footage and gameplay, surely T1's been doing the same thing, seeing this Harbor play through. And I mean, we saw how Harbor
Does Liquid's
was
coach
kind
even
of
do
fall
anything?
flat
Scream just hits
yesterday
headshots
on
and they
the
win
defensive side.
VLR
We
in
talked about it a
2021.
lot. This
I
is
mean,
gonna be very interesting.
they're
EDG need to figure
not
out
too
ways to
wrong.
clean this up.
The amount of games
Obviously,
we
it's a
won
very
from him hitting
different style from Team
headshots
Liquid,
is
but
through
look,
the
we
roof,
didn't
to be
see
fair.
T1 show adaptability in
Sometimes
that
he
game.
won me
Fair.
games,
That's a
sometimes
very
I won him
distinct
games.
style that
Do you
they
think they're
have.
Let's leave it
capable
at
of
that.
showing that adaptability, though? That was just an outlier.
I find that I would
Phantom
assume,
Mias,
honestly,
thanks so
that
much
it
for the
should be
tier 1.
easier
Appreciate
to
the
do
2 months.
against this comp than the way that Team Liquid were approaching the game. I really want to see if that man, though, Meteor, can step things back up from having a real struggle showing against Liquid. One of the multi-time trophy lifters globally in Valorant. That's rarefied air that he exists in. And that first series
Who's the best IGL you worked with?
Is
it bad that the actual answer is Ardis?
Absolutely not. I think as well, when you look at the other side of stuff, like EDG, we're talking about the
Yumpy definitely had the most potential.
Of course, they have that legacy of winning an incredible world championship in 2024. I think it deserves a bit more credit, perhaps, and we're even saying that. Think about the other teams that were around at that time. You know, Gen G, your Sentinels, you know, the other squads that were around in 2020. They're not here. 2024.
Oh,
Heretics, for example. Like these top teams of that year, they're all gone right now. They are not attending Masters tournaments. EDG have managed.
Was he fun to work with? Ardis?
To still keep
amazing
their
to work
head just
with.
above water
Every
when
day
they
was
can
so
make it
fun.
to these events.
Yeah.
And if you can just get that push, you can wake up a few of these players and remember.
I would work with Ardis again, but I would have to check his bank account and just make sure that he's poor. Like if Ardis is poor and he's like willing to play and he's got some motivation, I would play with him straight away, man.
And you have to feel like there was the potential for them to be.
But I got to check his bank account before I'm signing that contract. I need to
know
he's got no money, and that's his drive. Joey, appreciate you, dude. Thank you for that, man. I appreciate that.
It's really fascinating, the juxtaposition between what we were seeing from
Joey,
EDG
20,
prior
mate.
to this.
20.
And heck, I would even go as far as say T1.
If you've stolen
because, look,
someone's
I'm gonna call
credit
a spade
card,
a
please
spade.
stop.
When we went into that Masters Bangkok
If
event,
not,
there was no one
Joey,
in
I
the
appreciate
world
you.
that
Thank
was
you so much,
predicting
mate.
T1 to win that
The
whole
Sala
thing.
as well, 28
So
months. Thank you so
I'm
much, bro.
seeing a
Thank you.
team who won an event who was like, oh my God, we did it, versus now a T1 that carries way
anyone that
more
got gifted,
confidence
please
with them.
add Joey.
And
Say
it's
thank
the
you as well.
flip side for EDG. They used to be the team that came in
Who
with
picked
all the
binds?
swagger in
T1
the
picked
world,
bind.
but now it feels like they are lacking a
Brim.
little bit of that confidence.
Guy.
I think that's reasonable framing. I also do think, though, in
Yeah.
terms of early days here at Santiago, T1 will
Chamber?
be more disappointed
Ooh.
about being a 0-1 team than EDG. I think
Chamber.
because they've come in with a
Yeah,
decent
they switched
seeding,
it up.
they would have expected
Does
to win that
Kankang just play
opener.
Chamber every map?
A little spoiler, which is the fact that EDG
Dude, imagine playing a Harbor comp before Harbor gets buffed, and then once he gets buffed and he's actually decent, you get rid of the comp. That's madness. But I like the comp. Like, I like the comp. It makes a lot of sense. You got a bit of comfort. You got probably the best solo duelist at the moment.
This gives them a chance, I think, in this
I say probably the best is the best.
No, I absolutely agree with you. I think the solo duelist chamber comps that we've been seeing in Americas, run by teams like
owned by
G2
Krev with the
and
Prime.
100
Thank you,
Thieves,
thank you.
they've
And
actually been immaculate.
Lonnie as well, man.
RRQ's been
Appreciate you doing
it
that.
in
Thank you, thank you.
Pacific. It gives you such an ability to control the tempo of the game.
Folks, the last time these teams
Squishy Bear
met,
as well with the Prime.
T1
Thank you for
sent
the 5 months,
EDG
mate.
home
Thank
at
you for
Masters
that.
Bangkok. Will history repeat itself? Let's send it back over to your casters. Here's Pansy and Hypoc.
This feels like it needs to be redemption in my eyes, Mike. Both of these teams
It's a big day for redemption, yeah.
Less than their potential
I agree with
so
that.
far.
Definitely, yeah.
They've got
But
to
all
show
the
me
teams playing
something here
today.
to warrant
Because
moving
these four
forward.
Yeah, and I
teams,
think more so for me, it's
let's be
EDG on the
honest,
side of that. I'm so
they're
happy, obviously,
pretty,
to be coming into
they're
the
pretty
finals.
shocking.
panic on
T1
your face.
T1 looked the
Some
best out of the four
changes,
teams.
'cause
I'll say
again,
that
it was
much.
just-
But it wasn't great.
It wasn't here. It wasn't here.
No, you didn't use that.
No. I used another word, but we're on now.
Okay, EDG on defense, T1 on attack. Just keep an eye on the pistols. Get a rare frenzy.
Inside EDG T1 on the attack. And we've got a set standard early, an adjustment in composition from
So like a
EDG,
bit of a bait
which
goes
asset I
in. We've
think
got
is
the
a
TP
very
back
good
here. We've got the
indicator,
neon in the
hopefully,
corner.
that they are looking for adjustments at this point.
Absolutely, T1 already showing presence here towards B long. No contact elsewhere on the map, so EDG making moves.
Dude, the smoke top side, so they got someone to double dash into. I like it.
It just feels like there's no fight back, man. EDG just get bullied. Kungkung's here, but by now the plant's in. There's 5 on the site. They've got a deeper post plant down long.
Does Izu go for the round the world? He might do.
It would be really hard to take away all of these
Yeah.
crossfires that can be put in
I
play.
mean, Izu
so
just secures
quickly.
this round no matter what, right?
Down to 3 HP, but he's able to disconnect here, and already easy looking to wrap.
Yeah, they're very slow. They're very slow, and they're not considering the wrap.
Hasn't made moves just yet through CT.
It's gorgeous though. A proactive post plant, I'll take that. CV, not bad. But they've lost out on Kungkung's here, down to 2, so you're starting to really lose it in the numbers and the time. And Izu
Lovely
with
start from
4
Izu, man.
insane kills. That reposition, Mike. That's
Nah,
what
he
I
did
wanna
great
see.
there. I
Take
mean,
the ball
the
by the horns,
flank behind
get
is everything
active,
as well.
Get involved.
And so much time piece something together there with EDG, just desperate to, well, somebody to overpeak on site. Just huddled into hookah here.
I mean, it has been the conversation of discipline throughout this tournament. And to be fair, I don't think T1 are the first team that comes to mind for it, but you're not going to get that many... Yeah, exactly. So I think it's going to be interesting to see that as well. I do want to touch base as we go throughout this. It was a key issue with EDG.
You haven't had time this year, but is Karen still him? He's playing Senti. He's not so much him on Senti. I'll say that much. He's fine. Like, he looks fine.
I want to see that mentality just tidied up. And, well, Buzz off to a good start. Takes away Kung Kung. That is, I don't want to say the floodgates open. There's still 2 players towards Shower, and Smoggy's gone. There's only 1 there now, so it's a little tougher to imagine this going any other way.
Feel here, CB obviously still towards, back towards Showers, but
do we just let Izu hunt? We should.
Only classics on the way back in here for EDG.
Problem is they kind of force so much that Meteor and him might have to switch, and Meteor's miles away.
Opener here, and Buzz just looking to farm up what's left on the table for now. CB the last to find.
There's our lovely teammates to facilitate. He's on the right.
Stax is having none of it, bro. He's taking that. He needs his ult that he's going to save for the next 4 rounds.
Shot the grin just as it pans past.
They actually could have done with giving him the ace there. Would have been 1 away, would have made this round easy for the core.
Everybody looking to work together. Stax had a good series the other day.
He's on the yellow card now. Yep. Instant yellow on that. But great from Buzz. I mean, confidence builders for sure, right? Feeling in the game.
Buzz would have just seen he was tagging it through the wall there as well.
Great. Nasty.
Right, big buy rounds.
That's such an unnecessary kill. No one. Nothing.
Yeah, I mean, this whole map gets insanely worrying. Especially with Kankang on chamber, and like losing pistol, not saving the extra 400s, and not making sure, but not getting the op out early. Feels like they kind of messed up a little bit. I do think these teams that rely on like 1 person to get an op should try and save a little bit to do that. If they get snowballed and it's like 5th round is when he gets the op out, that's devastating.
Second flash will indeed confirm presence.
They're going to pull a player on that.
Yeah, I was going to say still just 2 here, but now CB looking to make moves.
Exchange of info confirmed 2 down long, but in the meantime, look at the site here. Buzz is in, and okay, you are lucky that Chichu is on the case because they looked absolutely dead.
CB, mate, that's a little wild from you, but it's all good.
As to what was coming, the Molly forces him out. Munchkin gets him. Hold on, it's a 3v3. This
Guys,
is a
you can't lose this one.
This was not meant to be the big threatening round, but Chichu, the hero of the hour,
guys, you can't lose this one. Oh boy, 3v5 at its peak, and that's a shocker.
Bonus in hand.
Nicely done from Meteor, good shots, but let's be honest, that's just EDG playing rough.
The takeaway here, convert a bonus for T1. Initially, Chichu finding 2 freebies.
We push through a molly, to try take a jaw.
This makes him basically a freebie in response.
We've got some big performances already. Buzz sitting on 5-2, Izu 4-1, Meteor 4-1, and Stax was the man who stood out to me earlier.
Well,
so
yeah, that's going to be what we said, right? 5th round getting the op out.
That is wild. We're calling it scummy kill.
I mean, it was. It's nothing.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. It's just
3 rounds. I mean, the multi kills are through the roof, yeah.
He's had a little look down short, posted up for now. Not going to get much play early. Kind of that 3-1-1 spread throughout bind.
Come on, Stax, it's your turn, mate. I need the VFL points. Get the 4K.
You've got Buckies, you've got Sheriffs, and you don't have Kung Kung.
Mio's greedy.
On the money today. It feels like they've warmed up here.
Nice though, only 1 over towards here. They hit the TP.
Masses of work to be done, but I like that from CB, but it's just labor.
Oh, it's a little it's a little individual from T1. Yeah, the mid rounding hit's pretty bad. Dude, they didn't make a decisive call here. Had some hitting the site and then like 1 wanting to fight and 1 wanting to hide.
We'll have a chance here with the reset from T1.
Yeah, they were not on the same page here.
Effectively a full 2v2 reset here. Goggle confirmed the rotation. Plenty of time to find this plant, though. That's going to be the issue for EDG.
I was interested to see how far Munchkin was willing to go on this, because obviously they
I think
might know
EDG is
about
missing
the
some of their
Pokemon
confidence.
but they
I'm
don't
not,
know if
maybe a little bit of confidence. I don't know.
already started that
All I've done
rotation.
is like looked at their VLR pages. I haven't really looked at much, but I think they're struggling to find their identity at the moment in terms of what they want to do. Like they've been switching it up a lot. It's been like DB, Perma, Yoru, then sometimes now they seem to be playing him on more of a duelist. Kankang's all over the place in terms of what he's playing.
This is going to be brutal.
So I don't think they fully know what they like to play at the moment.
And going to be quite deep. By the time they get close, here we go, and there. That might just be the checkmate, and yeah, it is.
Very nice.
Gonna get his 3, and the plan well
Dude, we're
made,
already getting
and
some people on
T1
max money.
just get things back in order. It got dangerous, and I like what EDG were trying to do. They got in their faces. They weren't playing scared and that, but it doesn't really make much difference here. T1 keeping stable, looking solid, and that's what I'm going to be happy with. If they can keep this kind of clean approach, lovely.
Other teams normally find their identity, trying stuff in practice or copying other teams, really. Liquid's maybe a pretty good example. They tried a lot to find their identity and finally stumbled upon it. Right, they started with different people on Duelist and Initiator. They then had some double Duelist, but then eventually kind of stumbled upon the Nongshim stuff and just went. Oops, sorry, chat, I forgot to turn it off. It's my bad.
Somewhat kept this together,
and then kind of stumbled upon the Neon stuff from Nongshim.
That's great from CB, waiting to catch on the push-up. Deny Buzz the ability to springboard in, break that front line for it. So EDG have held off the first wave.
Yeah, great learning on the fly here, just to duck inside that smoke. Deny that initial burst towards side. T1 haven't backed away, though.
Yeah, it's a mix of just trying stuff and seeing what is the matter.
Happy enough with the 3 here for EDG. Be playing black a little bit further back on this. T1 really looking for a fight. That's the one.
Nah, I liked it though. A little double swing together.
Felt dangerous.
At least they did something together.
When they still had information to be used.
I've never seen a team.
I don't like this.
Never seen a team really fight like this. So they definitely need a timeout.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit nervous if this is what I'm seeing now, but there's still a chance. There's Kung Smoggy. They want this one back. And Stacks with 5 seconds.
A good plant for him.
Gets maybe the Haunt if he even gets a chance to use it. But tucked in a corner.
How will they read this plant, though?
That's a close one. That's a close one.
Can he get one for free? That's the question. Yeah, he can. A second, but it's Kong. Surely not again. Stacks can't do it.
It's unlucky from Stacks.
And EDG are finally on the board.
Problem there is like you kind of want him to use util, but at the same time he's scared that he's just going to get spammed, so he's waiting for the spam and then wants to swing and then he doesn't really ever spam him. I will say that it's like the best run to lose for T1, right? Only one surviving, 4 people are going to have to rebuy, I'm going to reset their money.
Wait, that was the kill?
I would still be okay with a timeout here from EDG. I feel like they need to fight a little more aggro, maybe.
EDG will post their first here, do have a couple of these ultimates.
Be a bit more proactive.
Come into round 6. The pit, the orbital strikes. CB and nobody actually just want to wait.
Yeah, pretty close. Wiley getting back in and then getting proactive, it looks like. Flash down. Do they then go for a fight?
You off, Joey. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you again, mate. Thank you for doing that. Well, we asked for them to do a little more.
The CB was already basically halfway out of there. And
oh, that's unlucky. Oh, that's unlucky.
On the punish, and now nobody looking vulnerable. Look how far away the other players are. They're going to know his presence, a high flash, but he just wants to backpedal. No, he's sticking around. I don't know what he was
just ones though, isn't it? It's just one guy sticking around, one guy on his own. They rotate.
Too big an investment to risk here when they're already
back sorted, yeah, nice and early as well. It's definitely something on his game that he must be aware of and focusing on.
Deep Meteors exploring towards CT now. Chichu tagged up, only down to 89. Plenty of time left to find these kills, Lauren.
Yeah, they're going for it.
While they're hunting, let's talk about what we were mentioning earlier. 1-9 loss bonus. Start looking at all the money. It's only CB that can buy. And maybe he drops something to Kang if he goes down and uses all. They got to know that. Yeah, I was going to say they got to know the ops here.
But it doesn't change the round outcome, and I don't know if Munchkin gets LOS on this?
I think it's too tight an angle.
Yeah, he's
Someone asked him in the press conference and he said he didn't even realize he wasn't ulting. There's no way. There's no way that...
I was making real sure
Nah,
on that,
I don't believe that. He's going to be trolling.
I also just feel like EDG aren't getting the information they want early. I don't know how they want to.
It was Chobra that asked.
Again, and just
When he actually didn't realize he was ulting.
Behind the curve a little bit.
What are the VOD reviews like over there?
Yeah, it sends out a flash to maybe allow him time to back all the way into CT because Chi-Chu's already there. There's no reason for an extra body to fall here. You can see how quickly at that point it's just, yeah, we've got to save. We have to save.
Wachacha with the Prime. Thank you for the 7 months, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support, mate.
I don't mind that they kind of went
yeah, I mean, this was a much needed timeout.
Traded out 1-for-1 in the end, but that's not reliable enough. I think I want to see them try and be a little bit more fluid with those rotations here. So just checking in.
He wasn't ulting what? No, that's it. He wasn't ulting like straight. He had a whole half where he didn't ult, and he had the ult in like the 5th round, maybe the 4th round. And then did he do it again as well? I can't remember, man. Who? Stacks. He had it on the 3rd round, yeah. He did it on 2 maps. Yeah. That's kind of crazy. To not know that, I find that mad. Degsy as well, thank you for the tier 1, man. Thank you, thank you.
He said, I believe Munchkin, right? It was just immediate on that trade. And
it was Haven and Breeze. That's insanity. It's actually more insane that they didn't VOD review it and he didn't know about it. Dude, I thought that would be like, was that on Reddit? I thought that would be higher up on Reddit. That's a big thing. A lot of ults on this one. Kang obviously saved up. Maybe we're getting an ult into this by his heavy armor. T1 picking the right site. 4-person stack. Probably don't see anything for a little bit. This Chi-Chu's going to do an absolute madness here.
Well, now they know.
Time to run. Time to try and do something.
He almost owned him. Yeah, and Kang should just be baiting here, trying to save his gun for next round.
A 5v4. Now, a Frenzy, a couple of upgraded pistols, but not much. It's mostly really Kung at this point to try and do something. Nice flash. Gonna force away the first layer. CB then takes
I did buy the heavy armor for this, but...
But then look at the space between the next players coming through. Luckily, Kung lands a great shot. Meteor's now in no man's land.
Yeah, Kang's kind of just tucking in. I think he should literally just tuck here and just see if the pistols can do anything, but... We'll see, man. Gets it to a 3v3. Maybe this is doable.
Stacks just back towards long. Yeah, gonna catch nobody. And this is where they kind of, you know, the fun stops, right? This is where they start really tightening up that post plant.
Another?
Oh, it's nice shots. Bro, imagine having a guy this good with an op and not saving 400 in your pistol. That is your win condition. Save the 400 in the pistol, get this op early so you can actually win some of these rounds. Like, he's good with it. I will say at the moment, they're dodging him though. Like, he's had to play retake the whole time. It's pretty rough. It's been B Simulator for a lot of it. Dreddy with the Prime, thank you for the 17 months. Why 400 in the pistol? Because then you can full save and buy it into the 3rd round.
Is that the time that T1 decide to flip it up and change things around, right? But I feel like you've got to try and get this man active because...
What do you think of putting Izu only on Yoru? Makes a lot of sense, man. Yoru's pretty busted.
And look, we know he's a gifted player. He's got 4 kills, but it didn't change what the round's going to look like. And once again, we're seeing similar scenes.
Yeah, let's hit the site. Kung's not on again. He's going to be able to, I mean, connection on the flash here, but it won't necessarily tell them anything different about any other round.
They are trying to play towards
EDG, full buy. They got the ults. This is the round. If they can't win this, we're in trouble.
T1, right? This means that, okay, B is not free and available. Cool. So let's see how the rest of the map feels.
Maybe they think the Sky Flash has set the op up over towards here.
And I like the rotation. This is better from EDG. They've gone proactive on the extremity, down B long, freed up nobody, has got Seekers.
Grimwald's playing a little close.
This could be incredibly useful. A 3-2 split towards the A site. 3 through shower.
Smoggy's got to be careful here because he's in a fairly committed position. Does have the trap. We'll note the TP as well.
Flash. Here we go. Kung then plays it forward. TP's back.
Holy, Smoggy got wrecked. He 180s back into a clone and pops the clone. Dude, how's Izu allowed to just do all of this, man? There's a nice way later. Yeah, and they're very fast to make sure they can try to get this all out.
But T1 are looking like they are on point today, Mike.
I mean, it's almost like they're not expecting some of this investment to come.
But it's also like they play so they play like ults don't exist.
Yeah, but where do you fall back to?
They play insanely individually, and they play.
You can't just rely on him.
They play like it's CS, man. Like they got no ults.
And they just
not good CS as well, like bad CS.
That T1 are able to apply.
Like I'm talking UK CS.
Still no solutions found. And if anything, that's compounded the problem of, oh, we hit the site that Kong was at, we hit the site that had the third player on it. There was that rotation from nobody. They were there. They had the right read, and it's still just instantly.
Mezzi, that's true. We got Mezzi these days. You're right.
In a position that didn't
wait, Soulcast is here. Sorry, Dom.
It's just, there's no
Soulcast is just taken astray as well.
So T1, I'm very impressed with this T1 side. They had an explosive start, sure, but they have been largely in control for this. Since that point forward, I haven't seen a robust reply from EDG yet.
I just know what the discussion was in that timeout.
Gorgeous.
Again, just look at some of these kills. Dare I say they're seemingly free once they actually get through the choke point. Like, unless they
okay, another round. I mean, kind of a full buy. Okay, they're all onto this one. Oh god, someone please shoot this fade. Dude, we're doing an all, and we have our only pass in here, so we can't even shoot the fade eye against a Waylay who's obviously gonna jump on you. Guys, we gotta be a little smarter than this, surely.
They're gonna go hunting. Kong's fallen. T1. They are sharp. They know exactly what T1 would, what EDG would like to do. None of it's working for EDG.
Yeah, I mean it's nice from T1. I don't want to take too much away from them because they're playing good.
Well. Yeah, simple stuff for these boys.
It's hard to ignore when it looks like this.
Nobody in Smoggy. Have fun, I guess.
Who's going to catch this? So no chance for nobody to even slip into the pit. Smoggy, last one standing now.
Ooh,
Noted
nice
Munchkin.
Shot. Yeah, I saw that.
Will remove his head. Shot. An 8-1 scoreline here. EDG, mountains to climb to get back into this now, and T1 hitting this sort of pace time and time again.
Oh, that reveal timing. Chichu's got to know he was dead then.
It's heartbreaking because, what, 2 rounds ago we were looking at basically all 5 ultimates available. Yep. EDG have got nothing from it. Going to call a second timeout here in round 10.
Yeah, I mean, they got to
discuss a little bit of the comfort in this composition, but when your coaches look like that, I'm not.
Well, again, this issue, I was happy to see the change, but whether or not this is just kind of a knee-jerk reaction.
Jahyun, thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you.
In terms of some of the win conditions, in terms of getting CB into a position, at least on the defense here, to play aggressively, at least trim
this one, yeah, EDG look a little rough.
I mean, at this point,
is this in a limb game? Yeah, whoever loses this is done.
Get a kill on somebody. Ahead of sponging a site here.
Yeah, honestly, I just want to see him play together.
Try and get a kill. But
I just want to see him play together.
Obviously, it's easy in this position when we get to see everything, but
there's not much stopping T1 when they're playing.
Especially when you have like a trip and you can play together.
But the issue being they're going to sit back and watch this half.
Oh, Dom, that's a mad move from you. That's a mad move from you, man.
EDG are a world-class team.
Andrew with the Prime, appreciate the 4 months.
That's the difference. Issue being as well, what we saw previously on Haven from EDG. If we go to, again, they just looked kind of lost for answers, right? Yeah. Their go-to wasn't working.
And then where's the adaptation? Where's
you get a few rounds from Kong and talked about it.
Think Baby Bay will be on the Waylay? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they've. Pretty sure that's what they've come into this event pracking.
Look,
and I'm not sure.
The issue with some of the, I guess.
I don't know. Let's see. I'm not sure if he's looking uncomfy or if it was just like a real off game.
As you said, this might be EDG watching this half pass them
by. But he looked insanely uncomfy last round. Last game.
They can identify any over-aggression that could be the solution.
Like to the point where I kind of couldn't focus on anything else.
EDG, right? They are going to be behind the curve in every possible solve they could come up with.
T1 now finally
expecting Janamates. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that in the YouTube chat, dude.
Scope in hand.
They should have kept the harbor.
Pretty snappy shot onto him.
Yeah. Okay, well they've been told to be proactive.
To do any more, right? We can chill now. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. I really
Dude, why are you getting the? Why are you doing that?
Why?
Jesus.
There was no need, EDG. You had the advantage. You had 2 players up. Okay, they can deny the
3v5 and the 5 go aggro.
Munchkin's got his own. He's still got a molly. He's still got 2 smokes.
Why? Because they've been told to in the timeout. And so instead of like playing the numbers advantage, they're like, well, we got to play and do what the coach told us to do. But sometimes you got to scrap what the coach has done if you're in a situation where you know you shouldn't be pushing.
Into these sight lines.
I guarantee that's what happened.
And again, they're looking to punish.
It's one of those where you're so focused in on what your coach has told you to do in the timeout, and they're just doing it. I mean, you're not meant to do this in a 5v3 though. Bad from CB as well though.
He's not even ready for this engagement. As they're about to walk out, he's setting up to be the one to slide into the open. Very bizarre. That will kind of shatter.
Izu and Buzz both getting outlawed knowing that they're light armor for sure.
A high caliber team, tons of experience, but
this one too is a fast.
Rounds like that where you feel right.
21 at the moment.
We're off the starting block.
21 minutes.
Just gets ripped away from you.
Recover anything, a buffer, right? Give me.
It's a shame because I normally like to stick with a lot of the positives, but every time I watch EDG, man, it's so hard to stay positive.
Invest Smoggy deeper. You're hoping for a one and done. Maybe then allow Kung Kung to come into effect.
Yeah, play in with the rifle here, but it's going to be the full force of T1. Izu's going to be able to reveal absolutely everything that's going on here.
It's so simple. T1. This
like,
is just
if you do, if you're going to do a little bait setup here, why is the chamber not the guy in the corner?
They won the job done. They had a rough start.
Why does nothing make sense?
They're not going to let it happen again. T1 are in form, Mike. It is just lovely to see.
They're just so efficient with this composition in terms of Izu
Ready.
and Buzz.
Thank you with the Prime, man. Appreciate the 28 months. Thank you, thank you.
Round after round. A flawless round to get to 10.
And look, this is T1's map, you know, but this is not what you wanted to see. This is not what you wanted to see. This could have been a great, great elimination game. So far, I feel like EDG aren't in the server. And I like EDG. We know the highs of this team. I can't stress it enough.
So Buzz is about to get his third ult as well.
God, he's 15-6.
Yeah, he's just playing lights out right now.
Look how many ops there are.
Yeah, let's see if they can double around.
There's 3 of them.
Yeah.
My worst gun is trying to make a play.
Okay, we've found one.
Again, because they're reading this like they're like, guys, you have to push us, right?
Yep. You got
Right,
to take
everyone's got so much money that they all buy a backup off.
Passive line, just gambling and guessing. And Izu going to take the way out of that, but going to note that there's a push down towards Shower. So going to take the extremity on that. That's fine. Now we don't need to overextend. We've got a little bit of info. Let's see how T1 want to react, right? Where do they want to then put their attention towards?
Trade out for rifles now. Stacks and Munchkin with their ultimates to invest.
Yeah, it's good timing from Chichu on this. They might have a round on him.
On the other side now.
They might have a round here.
Be an issue, depending on timing here.
Good delay as well.
I like this so far, actually, from EDG, funny enough. I like what they're doing, but sadly, Buzz is just breaking backs out
that
here,
one
man.
shot.
Chichu
can still win this. Oh god, these two are so wrecked. All these two are so wrecked. All this so wrecked. It's a good stun though. Oh, it's a great stun, bro.
And again, you can
That's a nice stun from CB.
Counter-stun's insane there.
Yeah, it was incredible.
Chichu's in a great position here, but it's actually going to be done. The damage being done elsewhere. Down to a 1v1. Stacks up against Chichu. An opportunity for a piece of silver lining to potentially fall to EDG's hands. And Chichu going to walk this out. He doesn't want to stick around too close, allow Stacks the chance to find a quick kill. Not to be. He has to go for.
Down here will cut line of sight. Chichu won't be able to pressure this. Might just
Big
spot the edge of it.
But the confidence is going to be on Stacks' side, but the HP is on Chichu's. Gets to get a step closer, still a seize and the horn in hand. Stacks playing on the corner, spots nothing yet, and then the penny should drop right about
if he
now.
can get to the left.
There it is. Stacks turns.
Can he get to the left? Oh, he's owned it, bro.
Well.
And it's a plant for spawn, and he most likely went spawn in this guy's mind.
Oh dear. It's there
Yeah,
for
he
Stacks.
absolutely owned it with that. Holy bro. 11-1 half.
Mike.
Just absolutely insane to see them operate at this level. EDG with so little answers. Similar, again, a much worse scoreline, but a similar thing we saw in the opening series. Just that next level of adaptation never really came from them.
And we were waiting and hoping we would see it. Simply did not come in time or at all. 11-1 to scoreline. Don't go anywhere.
Little rough to watch.
can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Skits with the Prime. Appreciate the 8 months. Thank you, thank you.
Or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Do you get value from Yoru at the moment? You talking in ranked? Or you talking in game? Like if you're in a team, your setups should honestly be pretty good to enable you. I would just op and outlaw a lot these days on attack. But if you're talking about ranked, you just have to have flashes for yourself and EPs that aren't mad but are like relatively safe. Like close on split, I guess, if you're playing on split, if you're looking over towards A, like in the cubby, or in the corner of B on bind. They just have to not be mental. Fluffy, thanks so much for the Prime as well. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much, mate. I do think they could benefit from a coach from another region. Is in China most of the teams? Ah, dude, I think they should all have one. Really, there's a for sure knowledge gap. This should be a pretty good meta for them, but I don't know. It doesn't really look like it.
Well, if you're tuning in for a banger of a game, might have to wait for the second.
Yeah, unfortunately, not many ways to cut this.
No.
There's just very little to pin hope to on the side of EDG. Unfortunately, even with that previous composition,
I also feel like they don't play.
Yeah.
Like if we're just looking at EDG here, they're not playing to their win conditions. Like the op stuff here doesn't make too much sense. They're getting the op out late. It's on the 5th round on defense when you have a chamber. Then when you get the op as well, if you look at some of the other, if you look at their actual setups, it's just Kang with an op, just like trying to peek on his own. He's like doing solo stuff. Like set him up, dude. Like you got some stuff to set him up. Especially with the sky and the neon.
And T1 can
set him up
take
somewhere.
Really chances. They can take an aggressive start and they can hunt down Kong, which is a deadly sentence to say. But when you're hitting shots,
hey, Smoggy did pretty good there though. He did a lot of damage.
For going for it. EDG already looking battered and bruised coming away from that.
Team Liquid out? No, they'll play they'll play one of the winners of this. They can't play T1 obviously because no rematch.
Have conceded this space and he's going to catch.
So they'll play NRG or G2, really depending on what happens in the G2 game.
Himmetude can turn away from this, and that's a fair fight actually. As CB won it and gets some control. Wants to get the Sheriff, gets it. 2 bullets, 2 targets, can't find him.
Stacks, mate, what the hell? Stacks.
Oh,
bro is actually shooting so heavy this event. He came into this event, and honestly, people were memeing on him a little bit.
Contingency in the form
and he's
of
just,
Meteor.
I mean, he's looking like old school Stacks.
T1 are just happy to go forwards. Set piece with the flash off Izu.
Nice, man.
Simple as you like.
Still a little questionable though from EDG, right? We got 2 bullets. We're trying to go for a clip or something. Like, why are we facing with the 2 bullets? Just tuck in reloads. Don't really, again, understand what the hell a lot of the players are doing.
Big work for the analysts right now. Okay, Munchkin's got a judge. And he's got no fear at all. CB put to his grave.
Go on, just feed the judge.
And he's not backing down. There's no reason to. There's no fear at all shown. Munchkin just pumping damage. And Izu standing guard.
God, that's a headshot as well.
T1 just putting on
a show. Him, man. It's not even a 30-minute map. It's not even a 30-minute map. 29 minutes on this. God, they wrecked him. That was rough, man. It was nice from T1. Again, I don't want to take too much away from T1. They look good, but again, it's so hard to focus on the good when it looks like that from EDG. They might as well have stuck with a Harbor comp for sure, I agree.
That to work. Well, this one will be over before you know it.
Residual, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Is the EDG comp not good? It's a fine comp, but they gotta play to their win conditions, man. They don't do anything. They don't do anything together. Is the quickest way to summarize it. QL Dolphin with the Prime as well. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for that. The win condition here, I mean, it's got to be Kang on Chamber. Get him an op earlier, set him up better. Simple as that. Alright, chat. I'll be back in a little bit.
He's hunting down that title! The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here. And they folded in his hands yet again! Steps up to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park! Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats!
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa'
Jen Lee here with T1's KDG. Now that was the T1 we know and the T1 we wanted to see. In your last series against Team Liquid, you guys talked about how you struggled to adapt to the neon waylay from them, but that is not the problem you're going to have with EDG here today. So do you feel like that is the reason you guys were in full control of the game today?
일단 저희가 첫 경기라서 무대 적응 및 그다음 선수들이 폼을 못 찾은 것도 있고요. 그렇기 때문에 오늘은 다들 약간 편안한 마음으로 임하기 때문에 조금 더 잘하고 있는 것 같고, 그리고 일단 조합도 저희가 네온 웨이레이 상대로 고전한 게 맞기 때문에 저희가 그거를 극복하는 데 초점을 두고 있습니다.
Well, yeah, in our last series against Team Liquid, that was our first match. We still needed some time to get used to the big stage and to the new environment. I think people, the players are feeling a lot more comfortable on stage, and that might explain our good performance. And also, comp-wise, we're still kind of trying to adapt to the neon waylay, but yeah, it did help a bit with what happened in map 1. Now, thank you so much, KDG, and hope you guys keep it up.
and you blinked, you missed it. That's right, folks, 13-1. You heard Coach KDG there say, we weren't feeling too comfy on the stage. Well, I think they're feeling pretty damn good now after the shellacking, Wyatt, that they just gave EDG.
Just highlight real stuff from every player on T1. They boiled them, they mashed them, they scrambled them. They turned them into a soupy homogenate that's on the stage floor down there.
Okay, that's it's like they're just gloop on the floor. Okay, I wasn't ready for that visual. But you know what, though? There is something to be said, though, just about how Wyatt T1 were playing this. We were seeing brilliant executes out of them. The thing that was happening to them in the series that they had against Team Liquid, they were doing against EDG, overwhelming their opponent and leaving them with little to no option.
They're incredible on these attack sides, running this hard meta comp. They're one of the best teams with it. You can see every single time they're getting into these sites, the sequences of utility were just so nice. So many times going into sites that had multiple player anchors, 3 stacks, and they were just dismantled. Like the defenders didn't even have guns. Like it felt like they couldn't even shoot back.
And even when you saw adjustments,
just like flashes everything, right?
Even when you saw adjustments, though, right, it wasn't enough because they would just find another pivot that they would move to, and then they would find a way to exploit that.
Yeah, bro, where were the adjustments? Kang spent most of the game just AFK on A. They didn't try to post him up on hookah or anything. I mean, this round, look, this one's a fun one. They go for the pit in this round, and apologies. This is a different one, but again. Look at Kang. He is almost AFK, essentially, holding short in a lot of these positions as T1 group on the opposite side and are just looking to overwhelm. It's very difficult when the whole point is that the chamber's supposed to be a big threat all around the map, and he's just static in one position and T1 get around it so easily.
Yeah. So, I mean, listen, I don't... brother, also... the 5-on-3s that were being lost as well. Just frustrating because it's not like they weren't in very winnable positions in these rounds. It's something you were talking about before heading into this game. There was an issue in the prior, but it's like 5-on-3s and then over pushing. The one time in hookah, they get 2 kills on short, and then there's 3 players pushing out of hookah that just get gobbled up.
It's an actually insane decision to do that.
Again on B, we saw the clip in that reel where CB just jumps up into hookah and dies after 5-on-3. Relax, man.
And also, too,
you're in winning position.
It needs to be mentioned as well. Can we talk about Buzz's impact? He had 5 first kills. He was all up in their face, all up in the grill, nonstop, gave him no room to breathe. That waylay was just oppressive, and there was just nowhere for these players
and
to
again,
move.
you're just seeing on the executes when he's going in, how much utility is being placed for him to get those kills. That round where they countered the Viper's pit down short insta, they know it's coming because they have the ult. Haunt goes over the top, instant double dash, just free kill fighting in that pit when the Viper gets lit up by that initiator util. All of the other big execute rounds, the flashes from Izu so well placed in all of those
Izu was
moments.
amazing
Late in the half when they just started steamrolling over that A side. They just are so good on bind, man.
Yeah, they are good on bind. I mean,
and if you had your VFL team deleted, the website's a little buggy, mate. Just give it some time. You'll be fine.
But I'm just looking at the way that they navigated the Kang op in this attack half, thinking they're just going to do something similar again.
Yeah.
They're going to try to find out where he is, avoid him, hard hit the site.
And now they have 3 lanes that they could just kind of work around the map. It's a bigger map than bind, so they can move wherever they want.
I think EDG have to really step up their ability to make Kang's positioning a threat.
Yeah,
and I will say, I
he's saying the right thing.
That to be the case on Haven because they have been playing this Haven comp.
The website designs TMV's passion.
I think we saw some good setups the other day. They're definitely
dude, VFL's cool though, man. TMV's done a good thing there. It's like him and some of his mods, right? I think it's a cool thing. I wouldn't be surprised if Riot like buys it off of him, makes it a little more official.
They should be better on Haven.
Speaking of that strat book, though, let's actually send it over to Jen Lee. She's getting an opportunity with Autumn to hear his thoughts ahead of map 2.
Jen with Autumn of EDG. Now, Autumn, instead of the triple controller on bind, you put Kang on the chamber, giving it a little bit of a change in composition. And it seems like the general theme for EDG here in Masters Santiago. So heading into Haven, where you do run the chamber as well, what are some adjustments that you can make so that you get more value out of Kang and his operator?
일단 특히 수비에서 체인버가 잘 활용을 하려면은 그 체인버가 라인을 잡고 있는 다른 라인에서 체인버가 없는 라인에서 다른 선수들이 이제 좀 공격적으로 라인을 뺏기면 안 되는데 저 이번 바인드에서는 그게 안 돼서 졌다 생각을 하고 헤이븐은 반대로 저희가 그 준비가 잘 돼 있는 맵이기 때문에 아마 큰 문제 없을 것 같습니다.
Well, when it comes to getting the most value out of the chamber, especially on bind, what happened is that you really need other players that are holding the other lines where chamber isn't, or chamber is absent at. They really need to be aggressive and really shoot heads, but that didn't really happen on bind. But when it comes to Haven, we are well prepared. We're prepared to work as a team to make the strats work around the chamber, so I think we could put up a better performance. Thank you, Autumn, and good luck.
I agree that they'll probably have a deeper strat book in order to put up a better performance on Haven. At the moment, though, they're tied in terms of at least rounds won at a global event with MIBR in Toronto. So that would only happen if they got 13-0'd. Obviously, they would tie with 19.
Chamber here.
You know, you haven't had a great experience out here yet. Buzz trolling a little bit with the veto hover for a second, and then oh no, I will be playing the Neon actually. But this is all about getting Kong in better positions. And honestly, I feel sad saying that because they should have way more win conditions, a team like EDG, and yet the only one that we've seen this tournament at all is Kong has to play like a literal god descended onto Earth.
I'm going to need CB on this map to rein it in, man, because he had those moments on bind where he was trying to do too much.
Get the Gen G comp. It feels a little bold for T1 to pick this, because honestly, the losses from T1 were like at the beginning, and then they started getting this map pretty good in my opinion. So I feel like this is a good map for T1 these days. Hatrez with the Prime, thank you so much for the 3 months, man. Thank you, thank you.
It feels in Santiago there is nowhere to hide.
Kundi reaction. Yeah, I felt a little bit like that. I mean, there's an element of truth there, because at the beginning they were dodging him and the other side wasn't holding the site well. So I get his theory.
The positive, right? EDG are starting on the attack. They're going to have the ability to come in here and basically adopt a new approach. They have to. What they struggled massively versus Gentlemates was the downtime, coming up with some sort of decision in the mid-round, whether a player down, players did a good, it didn't matter. They were just lacking ideas. Very concerned for the defensive half here, but
right.
I guess on the side of T1, if they don't feed into that, don't allow EDG to...
T1 on defense, EDG on attack. It was 2-0 on the pistols, right, as well. That doesn't help.
Maybe there's still hope.
There is a big difference
definitely
in
doesn't
players
help.
of this caliber. When met with a brutal
interesting
beginning,
smoke
you
idea.
can pick yourself back up.
Ooh, nice shot.
Has done just that.
So it's like smoke that double blocks vision from Garage, right? And then in theory it's tool. I don't know if they've thrown it well enough, but the theory's good. That it would double block. I think there's still a line, but...
To try and stall out any sort of springboard instantaneously towards B. And in the meantime, T1 re-clearing potentially towards Garage, and I think they might catch a body here on Chichu. Let's see. No, Chichu's still standing. Okay, man, Chichu. I guess he's going to try and do what he can. If it's on his shoulders, so be it. But a 3v2.
Surely.
Munchkin dead to right. CB stuck around.
Surely a pistol.
Someone on Stacks now.
Don't give Stacks another one.
Well, 22 HP. They should
There's
have this.
no way he thinks Kang's there.
Right. All good. Bye-bye. There we go. EDG.
Yeah. Okay, they're on the board with a pistol as well. That'll help a lot. 2-1 on the pistols, which
the bar
again,
is set
keep an eye on it.
for improvement.
Help me, Michael. I'm trying to be nice.
The smoke, no, the smoke's nice, dude. I mean, the smoke theory is pretty nice. We, me and Minnie spoke about this a little bit when we were looking at the Viper comp, that this is kind of strong.
Yeah, 2 more in Garage. Even so.
I think it needs to go a little bit to the side. It's like good for multiple reasons, right? Double blocks vision. It can block the alarm bots so that you can walk around the left side. It can block the turret if it's here as well. Like it's legit good.
There is a stack towards A-Long. That's for players there.
Weird to hold their wall here. I don't really see this. Why are they holding their wall right now?
Could be recovered. I think it should be able to be. Nobody's near enough that he could potentially go and grab it. They're already repositioning.
There is something you can do that's really cool when you hold your wall and then you do like this. This is a strong wall if you hold your wall, but... Right, you guys gonna get eCode? Kind of feels like you're gonna get eCode.
What I want to be seeing, it's a 3v2. Kong and Smoggy's turned around. Thank God for Kong. Thank God. As Meteor was the one who wasn't with that 4-play pack of players. And by all rights, this should be safe. This should be fine.
Kong scope in hand, yes, 35 HP, but there's no way Meteor gets out of this smoke, right?
Kinda, he missed the shot. Okay, okay.
Weird
Weird way of handling this. Again, I don't really see teams normally do this kind of wall here. I don't know if they have like the cool wall to do it. I don't know why you would save and do it. You should just put it down, create the pressure.
Over from that map one scoreline.
I like that they're trying to be a little bit naughty with it, right?
I like T1. At the moment, this is like probably the most common eco strat to just stack multiple people long and just kill the first person committed. You can have multiple heights. It's really strong.
Force EDG into
Bao with the
recovery
prime.
mode
Thanks so
once
much
more.
for the 12 months, man. Appreciate the whole year.
He's not going to let this one slip without at least trying.
Yeah, they get a much better start on this. I will say, NA buy though, so they buy into this. It's not a bonus round. It's just a full buy.
Tuck up here, deep on A long.
Ecos have never been their strength. EDG as an anti-ecos, yeah, they
Confirm here with the drone down.
Probably the worst team I've seen of it. Yeah.
Whether or not they can still sponge the hit is the next
I say
part, but
probably
they've done
loosely.
really nicely at getting
They are the worst.
some extremity information. I don't know if that
The drone did not spot him. Oh no.
Well, Izu, you have been given a gift. That might deny a little bit of
Holy.
a quick movement.
Oi, redemption on. But how's no one looked at him? How is he so lucky that 3 people entering haven't looked at him? The Omen TP, I can understand. But the drone's got to check him, surely. Someone's got to check him. I've seen 3 people and a drone not check the corner.
I mean, they would need a miracle to get a spike out of this situation.
Yeah, they would. And again, you look at the crossfires. Kong, good as you may be.
30 seconds.
Nobody. Yeah, his drone usage. Well, honestly, his drone usage is normally why they get ecos, because he doesn't use it in anti-ecos a lot of the time. So that's normally the reason for them getting ecos. This one was just plain rough, man. That was playing pretty bad from him.
Not going to happen. Munchkin's already taken away Kong as Chi-Chu's options become 0.
Yeah.
And he is being hunted down. You can already see Buzz.
Dude, I keep forgetting chat. Sorry.
Buy here if Chi-Chu can hold on to this rifle. Well, he's a buy.
Buzz is getting closer. I think Chi-Chu's heard it. Chi-Chu, can you hold on to this? It's a prized possession. He's done well there, and I think he should be safe for now. So EDG gonna have to bow out of this one, and again, a mistake with the Owl drone, basically.
Too big? Yeah, that's why I normally turn off in game. I just forgot.
Because they're confident that close has been. Oh my God, it's so close as well.
But dude, you gotta check
it's
that.
Actually almost just
He doesn't even check
close
close left.
Towards C-Link. That's why they pop off this recon towards backside.
Good replay.
Absolute confidence in the utility, but very small miss, and it's a disaster for EDG. Right back in will be shaky.
Yeah, and CB trying to play ahead of this with Smoggy. Izu really close
weird
by.
round.
I don't think he... Oh, what a
respect.
turn from Izu! 1
The hell
HP
is
not
that,
going to be able
Jill?
to live any further. But in the meantime, Buzz got Chi-Chu down, so the numbers are sitting very well with T1. Up for the brawl, up for a fight.
Not too bad. I still like the round from T1. I do think that when people play this comp a lot of the time, they maybe don't fight A hard enough or like a lot. Like the Neon Stun's pretty good to be able to fight this. A lot of the times, again, maybe it's not the best example because they're up against a Viper and they just pop the wall and insta-create pressure again. But I at least like it from T1. Teams seem to have stopped doing this, really, with the Neon comps.
Both rifles here. I mean, if Munchkin's full on
Yeah, I mean, it's smart from Munchkin. Goes over towards Heaven, no vision block.
They certainly could.
Kind of just about his timing here.
Now, but when does that want for information start to mount?
It's
there,
incredible
and he's
timing.
actually got the drop on him.
Ooh, nice shots though.
Kong though hits a great shot. Gets to recover a little bit of that HP down to 39.
Just one body shot takes him down.
Utilize it, and he looks for the fight. Spots him out. This has to be clean, and it's not
Dude,
Meteor's
nice shot from Meteor, big headshot.
Nice stuff from T1 again, taking risks, but taking names.
Yeah, I still liked it from T1. No, it came down to the 2v2.
And even there with the paranoia, you're just so worried Izu's not going to find anything off that. Yes, it sets the rest of the play in from long.
Yeah.
Izu does so well to adjust here. You can see what he sees here. It's the ping on the recon. The adjustment is beautiful. Unfortunately, the numbers just favoring T1 in this situation. Kong with a great catch, but the damage was already done early on. It's a really, really tough 1v1 to win.
Stacks liking what he's seeing.
Yep.
I mean, That's 2 big rounds. They've gone quite close as well. That's quite hard
okay,
for EDG
big
to
buy
do.
round. Kang gets his ult.
Yeah.
Saw the force will be popped here by Kung, which will probably send T1 a little further back into a passive hold. Ultimate's coming online here. Both sides. You've got the Hunter's Fury for Stacks and the TP for Izu. To apply a little bit of pressure here.
Yeah, I like it. People are getting good at their smokes these days. Oh boy.
He's going to be caught there off the drop. Sorry, but that's
yeah, I'm into this Vandal.
That's lovely. That's a big pick there. So nobody looking to clear garage this time, meticulous. Let's get info on Munchkin. Don't quite know about Buzz yet. That operator is in play.
Stacks with the ult. Yeah, it feels normally when people have the ult, like they'll kind of, especially when you watch like Com's like probably the best example of this. They kind of just perma play rotate and they won't do a setup like this when they have ults. Like T1 don't really change their setups when they have ults. It's something that's been bugging me the whole year. I say the whole year, we're 2 months in.
That does allow for the rotation from Meteor to come in as well. So they've got at least 2 bodies here. So do they want to try and hold on site? They do. Trying to play backside here. They're going to go forward. CB couldn't get his gun out in time. Meteor and Stacks making mincemeat of EDG. They're now stuck towards long. They have to bank on maybe Chichu giving them something. But you already highlighted. Munchkin's making it really hard to work here.
Should catch Chichu here. Absolutely does. For the force of Kung still.
They're going to get the B pawn though, right?
5 HP. Oh,
they find him on B?
There's no options. And nobody left. With nothing to do but die. T1 keeping control.
Just all over the place from EDG. Trying to
they are.
2 different sites here.
I mean, they essentially just split up when there were 3 of them.
I love that little recheck from Stacks as well. The Aldro not enough to really quell that concern in his mind.
Here, but
again,
is just full confidence.
They should. They're a little indecisive.
Totally on the other end of that. I said maybe just reading that it is just 1 player towards A, but even so, it's
do
a
they win
roll
this?
of the dice.
I mean, they're good util to isolate this, but I need to see people fearlessly send it in. If my Neon's using a wall like this, you gotta fearlessly send that in. That's the all-in, man. But we should probably have someone on short instead of all long as well.
Delivering. Already taken away Chichu. Frees up those rotations back towards stacking out B with this attention from the utility. CB again, it was a wild attempt. Nobody, great shot, but again, the bodies are here. It's scrappy at the best of times, but they've got themselves again in a 2v2.
He nearly got another.
Ooh, the pit actually.
Dude, what the hell is that?
To cover the spike here, but also a little misdirection. Yeah.
Oh, it's
he's completely owned them, but then.
He's seen both. Smoggy is dead. Munchkin outdoes
Yeah, I mean this reminded me of the Nats ult. Do you remember the Nats ult that we saw on Pearl where he like ulted one direction then instantly went to the other because he knows how they're gonna react, and then he just beats them there early. Very, very smart from him. Just as soon as he's popping that ult, he's just heading in the other direction. He knows they're obviously not going to run through it. He's going to go straight garage. Very smart.
Beautiful shots coming out from EDG. Just can't get across that second or third hurdle within the mid-round.
We've got loads of ults here for EDG, though. So much to play with.
So, well, the operator here for Buzz, for me, is the issue. One player on the other side of this, though, for EDG is CB. Just trying to posture up a little bit. Drone to clear through short. Stacks won't spot anything. Look at the challenge B here.
That's nice, man.
Just greets CB.
Yeah, a little bait. But again, it's just like, it feels so individual when I watch EDG.
They didn't quite get contact on A-Long with that out-drone, but they're not really willing to back away. They don't need to. They still have 5 players up and a couple of ults to play with. But Meteor now
bold from Meteor.
Walking, finds another body, drops it. Kung Kung on the trade, but the numbers now sitting very nicely for T1. They still have Munchkin in a great position here.
T1 just so happy with these sorts of rounds where they can just swing back and forth, catch a player here and there. Kung Kung trying to make progress towards A, but there's still 2 players from T1.
Well, look how deep Buzz is. He's felt
it's so hard for them to get past this wall. As soon as they realize they're long, they're just going to get stuck behind everything. It's going to be Viper wall into Omen smoke, and then who's meant to take the risk?
But they can just leave these two players with 20 seconds. Chi-Chu gonna catch a chance, but that's
It's all about
now.
this duel.
17 seconds, where do you go?
Dude, Spike might get caught here.
Waiting in Izu.
Oh boy.
You gotta pull the trigger now, buddy. There it is. The crowd's starting to kick up, but with 8 seconds, they've got the wrap on them. They can't even go back down B long or down middle, should I say. Buzz was waiting.
Oh no, yeah, he
this
hit.
is systematic from
Damn,
T1.
okay, nice, dude.
Like, they are in such good control of this game.
I mean, this is the thing against Stacks. When he uses the ult, it's always nice. Oh god, it's so rough, man. Why do they not do anything? Just do something together. At this point here, if I'm EDG, just do what NRG do, man. Just call a timeout and just do a set strat together.
That just leads to disaster after disaster. 5 unanswered now. EDG will call a timeout.
But I also quite like how adaptable T1 are being to an extent. We're seeing a dash of aggression down middle there from Meteor. We saw that push down C-Long with the operator. These small things are just keeping that map information perfect for T1. It's risky. You're putting bodies on the line to get information, but it's working wonders.
We're halfway there. We got a timeout.
From EDG of where they
It must have some set strats in this.
It's just perfect.
You got a nice Viper smoke over towards Garage. You could pop the Viper smoke up. You could put the chamber trip inside. That would clear all of Garage. You could do a little C-split on the back of it. Like, you got stuff.
Yeah, and as we've obviously said, the win condition once more is...
Got Neon more, got up C-Long. Got a drone, recon lands at the same time. Smoke window, smoke spawn. Viper smoke on spawn. Molly 2, they can't fast flood. Then you got the Viper smoke for after plan. It's win.
For them to sit in this default, rely on potentially Kang or CB to find.
Problem is, I think they got no money. Might have to be next round.
T1 are just winning out those engagements.
What's on Pansy's tweet? What did Pansy tweet?
Especially,
I don't think I've seen it, so I don't know. I don't know my thoughts on it.
And it's nice to see this for T1 because look, they had a really hard game to start with.
He likes the meta.
People
I mean, it's a fun meta to watch,
dude.
dude.
Saw the scoreline of it in certain extents.
Yeah,
I think
agree.
they played a decent enough game, but at this point, this is elevation from them, and I like seeing it. And here's some more versatility for you. Buzz, willing to go for an opportunity. Oh, it's rewarded again. Nobody gone. And that is a quick first blood at about the 1:35 mark.
Any hopes of piecing something together here on a lesser purchase?
CB's trying. Yeah. That's a big investment. That's a big kill, though. Munchkin gonna go down, but Buzz still holding space. Meteor slips ahead. It takes off EDGs.
Okay, here we go. That was the eco. That's so fine. Now we see what the timeout was for. Surely we get some kind of set strat. We got a drone. We got a Sova ult. We have Neon ult as well. We got Neon ult. We got Omen ult.
So many people on the other side of that peak.
C-split? Yeah, I'm expecting a C-split personally, but
Set up once more outside window. And I'm begging EDG now.
do something.
I think we all are.
Here we go. What is it? We're a little split up.
Don't have many tools, so you'd hope they just stack up and try and play these trades. But
Whoa,
Buzz
that's fast,
again
bro.
will take Kang out of the round. Again, low-hanging fruit, but that's the guy you look to in rounds like this, to be able to just brute force a site.
Look at the other side of the map.
Dude, look here as well, yeah.
Just omnipresent.
Dude, every single time they
turret set
just
up, I'm pretty sure to
someone
catch, they do
down
make
and
any
then they gotta
progress through Garage and
do
there'll
a
be
miracle with
reaction.
4v5.
And then look at the deeper position from Munchkin. They are getting a little creative. I like it. Take a couple of risks. Why not? I don't mind it. And if they don't check this, okay, thank God for that. EDG at least crossing that one off, but
Oh no. Oh no, they're going back into him.
there's an alarm bot behind
Yeah. Izu's actually posted up on the top of the box here. Buzz, he's going to know the spike as well.
Yeah, and he sees the spike's not there anymore, so can kind of tell A players that it's going their way. They still got the alarm bot over towards B, so they can just leave it and double down with a turret just in case it gets smoked.
You've got stacks waiting in case they come up towards long, unaffected by the paranoia. Going to stop. Oh, yeah, I mean,
Oh
this
boy.
is on the back of Chi-Chu trying to do
Holy.
something miraculous for EDG.
Okay, if they're shooting like that, there's a chance for
Buzz
EDG.
in the back lines. When do they consider it? 2 already. Chi-Chu, none.
Oh, no.
Doesn't even get the
Oh, he's
first
gonna pop
line
ult.
off. Doesn't quite spot out Smoggy until then. On the hunt now, Buzz looking out.
What the hell? Buzz, you lunatic. That's what he went for. Dude, someone must have said he's low, right?
Once more.
There's no way he's making that play without someone saying he's low.
Across the line.
God, they needed him.
Smoggy finding his second kill. At a crucial moment. Buzz just looking to run rings around him. Response found here will keep it within 3.
This one, yeah, it's hard to repeat that. It's just a hero play from Chi-Chu, really. Honestly, a little lucky. T1 maybe missed a couple of kills. A couple of shots.
CB, direct and start.
Okay, this is, honestly, this is looking a little better right now.
One-dimensional.
Yeah, I thought we were just going to straight up set strat with Sova ult, just hit over towards the site.
They're not challenging towards A long on the side of T1.
Okay, it's still fine for
They're happy to
EDG.
sit on site.
At the moment, we haven't really spoken about it much, but this turret's doing work.
An early warning system allowing them this 3-play stack towards A with a bit more confidence. Even with that smoke there, EDG aren't walking towards it. So they can keep someone like Buzz present on C. They can keep the pressure down on A long, but Chi-Chu's the one who's been standing up for EDG.
Great trade back.
Down. And now the pivot through Garage. Buzz waiting. Does he get what he wants? Meteor's go on!
Oh, Buzz.
Oh, they lined up. Buzz!
His redemption.
God, he is looking lethal on the backside. There's nobody in Smoggy trying to piece something together, but nothing feels available.
They've missed that window as well to follow through on that pressure. Now huddled into Garage will freeze, force T1 to explore elsewhere.
30 seconds left.
He's going forward here. He's creeping.
Too much on this one. I think they were pretty good on this with 20 seconds, but he wants the job done. He's got places
How's he won that
be.
one?
Confidence, man.
Yeah, the confidence is nuts. Wanted some info.
I know there was another behind this. And with Buzz backside, the cross might be the death of him into the smoke and hoping for the best. 9 seconds not going to happen.
Lovely
It's
from
T1
Easy on this
again.
one.
Just the
Well,
information game is there.
1-9 loss
start
bonus
to
now.
end.
They're going to have to eco once again.
Well. Just when EDG get one on the board, well, a second, I should say, sorry.
Yeah.
Hunter's Fury still available. But the buy is not going to be pretty, if anything. Kang just one away from the tour de force. Maybe fight for an orb here, but it almost baits T1 into maybe contesting.
Yeah, it's a solid round to get the Outlaw out. Everyone can get one shot.
Absolutely going to challenge it.
Yeah, and a very quick start as well.
The
Buzz
blind
is
one.
straight down C
Just recon down long, blind.
Today, respecting the ult coming through.
I want to say, like, at least they're taking a bit of space, but it's just my one guy just taking space on his own. Imagine there was someone over towards site. It's just a 1v1, and then the wall goes up, and then they haven't taken site. Just so weird. And it's like, why are we now waiting for this? I just have so many questions. Why are we waiting for this ult to do it, like this round to do it as well, when you'll have the worst guns?
A bit of a cubby, bit of a corner.
How are they playing this level, bro? It's crazy. Oh, Jesus. Imagine the molly actually was in the right pulse.
Buzz is really quick here. Chi-Chu's heard it. He's got to get his gun out and get ready. He calls it in, and he's got the shot. In the meantime, Izu's taking down CB. T1 trying to clear sight.
Yeah, and there's insta-smoke defuse. God, it's so bad by them, bro.
Wide open as well.
Oh my
I didn't even catch the defuse going through there.
Show me the replay. How the hell did they get away with that? I thought there were still bodies on long to fight back in.
Just inside.
Just spinning around.
Just no pressure.
Dude, if you're dead from EDG, just looking up, you see someone doing that, you gotta be like, oh boy, guys, you gotta swing that. Gotta swing that spike. EDG kind of got lucky that the molly wasn't good over towards long as well. It's just so crap from them though, isn't it? Like Sova ult, you've been saving it for a long time, you use it on the eco finally. Even the spacing's really bad. One person running in with a neon.
Buzz on the hunt once more.
And I like it. I like that he's got that killer instinct. Reward or not, yeah, he does have his. But it just applies further pressure. Oh.
The second layer to that is Izu here with the operator. Chi-Chu again found some space.
Well, at least I'm not watching China for another year. Jesus.
Stax is already cognizant, yeah.
There's something in his mind that's gone, I don't like that. But I like this discipline as well from T1. An aggressive start, they fall back, they've got man advantage, and they give up the A side. They can play retake, they don't need to overstay their welcome. They still got a lot of kit on Izu, a lot of kit on Stax. Buzz still sitting pretty good on util. This is nice. This is good quality Valorant from them. Now, whether we see them stick the landing or not, yet to be seen. But they're making EDG have to play into this. You're not getting freebies now.
Yeah, they have to work so hard to even find something feasible to work with. Plant will come through here, but it's a full 5v3 retake for T1. Operator,
I mean, it's pretty winnable. Not saying they should win it, but it is pretty winnable.
Can they scale out correctly? It's still
Big 1v1 on the flank.
Breathing. Always command a little bit of my attention at the very least. Crossfire between Nobody and Chi-Chu. That is what they're banking on here. Izu sent forward, falls. Now the follow-up can't get it done just yet.
Damn, that's nice from Buzz, though.
Of Nobody, but still, Chi-Chu trying as best he can, leaving CB in a winnable scenario. A quick reposition and understanding of where Meteor is. This is big from CB. Keep your calm, keep your nerves, and get yourself
Hey, I mean, it's winnable, man. It is winnable. It just should have looked a little better.
CB, he delivers one here. Call it a lifeline for EDG after a brutalizing first half. Following suit from Bind as well. Again, there's a chance to come back here. EDG certainly putting up a fight here on the second map.
That is as best we can hope for their recovery at the very end. 8-4. Let's find out if there's still fight in EDG.
MV for a prime plug? I think so. Where is he? There he is. Chat, if you're watching on Twitch at the moment, you can go out of full screen. You can click over towards here and you can see if you have a free Prime sub. Won't cost you anything. Get it free with Amazon Prime. You will have no subs. Wait, what? You'll have no ads even for the rest of Masters. You get to support the channel. And you get to rewind. And yeah, that's pretty much it. You might have one you forgot about it. Maybe you're on YouTube right now as well. And you're gonna make your way over also. Who knows? We got Monica, thank you so much with the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. We got Jack Love with the Prime also. And Geki with the Prime. Thank you for doing that as well. Alberich HD as well. Thank you, thank you. Harmless Water, Emmy Bealey, and Ishi or Ish isn't there even. Thank you so much. Yeah, I got reminded about that recently, Slimmetry, actually. I'm hoping it's a banger. Talboss, thank you so much with the Prime as well. Thank you, thank you. Benny as well. Thank you so much, Benny. Kid Mazzino as well. Thank you, Mazzino. And Total Zeki also with the Prime. Thank you with the 3 months. Marza as well. Thank you. Mooster as well with the Prime. Appreciate the Prime usage, guys. Thank you, thank you.
I
missed your
gifted. But with 4 rounds to their name, they're not done yet. But a reminder, if you're just tuning in, if you don't know the stakes,
I did miss your gifted. Thank you so much for that.
There is nothing to be left outside of the server
right? That's
now.
what I say your name,
time for excuses.
And
no time to do it
thanks
again.
So the Prime also,
so
bro. Thank you for that.
Now, T1 has elevated in my eyes, Mike. They've looked.
Yeah, I mean they got to win a pistol here. They got to win a pistol, but the good news is they got a chamber for defense.
About some of the things that EDG struggled with previously. Again, it was losing out on advantages.
Nitsworth as well, man. Appreciate that. You know what to do. Just like Oiler spam. Let's get it going. If you got gifted, please say thank you to Nitsworth. And the Gula as well with the Prime mate. Appreciate that also. Nitsworth, man. Shout out to you. Thank you for doing that.
Certainly something they have to have picked up.
Appreciate you, bro. It's 2-1 on the pistols. 1-0 on this map. Makes it look a little worse as well, doesn't it?
What we wait and find out. Look at Munchkin though.
4-person stack over towards C. They were really ready for the Bonkar default.
Very much eyeing up this B site. Very passive hold as well from Meteor down towards C.
EDG have done a pretty good job if we look over towards A and setting the chamber up so he can hold this just as one person so they can make the rest of the map stronger.
T1 just going into the blender. That's good. EDG, right place, right time. Hong Kong
very nice. And he holds the line as well.
As necessary as it feels
Stack's
now,
pretty low HP.
Might
be a double pistol here.
Figuring out where to go, how they want to approach this. They're clearing back through middle.
Still plenty of time.
Damn, a lot of primes still. Thank you so much, guys, for using your primes. There you go.
Stacks down to 20 HP. Meteor has to do the heavy lifting.
Looking for that pick and see if he can fall back from it, right? But they're already doubled up. Not cleared.
Meteor safe passage.
Yeah, this worries me because I don't think nobody was looking this way. Meteor, the timing goes down. Kong Kong gonna keep this one looking good.
Spacing.
For
Ooh,
EDG.
got spacing look a little
3
off.
kills in the round and a chance to build up in the second half.
2-0 on this map for the pistols. They should be winning it. Early good signs as well, setting up the chamber to C down the line so they can stack one over, well, one on A and then actually make the B and C a little stronger. It's one of the reasons that they won so heavy here. They gotta do an anti-eco though, that is true. We gotta focus up on this one.
The timing of that kill to come through because he is Kankang basically the whole map to play with.
Yeah. Okay.
What are they up against on the eco? Buzz with the Bucky. It's the Danby special.
EDG, let's keep
Kang. Everyone gets one shot. Ooh. Including the turret.
Can now burst from T1. Chi-Chu has to back away. Yeah, and we have a slip of a player here.
Oh, that's nice timing. Buzz did good. Created a lot of space. Got a lot of timing on this. Big jaw. He's gonna walk through B. Damn, bro. Oh man, it's gonna get close. It's gonna get close for sure. Picked up the Bucky.
Keep this one in hand. CB's position should be safe. And Smoggy
that was the kill.
Bloody hell,
Okay, they survive another eco.
Yeah, composed during this chaos here. T1 certainly a threat on the back of Buzz finding that opener. Meteor again slipping the net. Again, it's just only a slight misread on the positioning. It doesn't get him a
the timing of the peek through the wall with the recon is awesome.
Headed to EDG here.
Okay, big buy round.
And the follow-up purchase not going to be comfortable at all. We have the chamber obviously to offset that slightly, but yeah, I mean it's a Bucky.
Yeah, just okay. We like that though. Just a straight up bonus. Nothing too crazy. CB saving enough money that this would most likely be an op on Kang as well. They play into our win conditions. It's good. I mean, it's obviously a lot easier when you get the pistol, right?
Managed to get nobody posted in towards sewer. And they still have 2 plate positioning on that C site. T1's initial options limited.
Drone will clear through here. Might just yeah, it does catch.
Munchkin, you have been seen. Shouldn't get away with much here. There's a lot more of T1 players coming.
Well, I was going to say, actually, it's a perfect move from T1.
Yeah, the Bucky's strong here, though.
Issue being nobody.
You would imagine Stacks does the old school recon, right? This one?
Here we go.
Oh, he does a different one.
That's 1. That's not 2, but Kung luckily still here. The paranoia does just whiz past, not going to find what they need. So by all right, still EDG
Dude,
very much
they get 4 on site.
Here,
It's winnable.
Back in on Stacks, who's dropping bodies. I'm still waiting for this one to feel secure.
7 bullets.
It's just not. Stacks
against the neon. Oh, okay, calm from Stacks. Right, he's been looking great, man. Fair play.
Everything they needed.
Another 3K from Stacks, continuing to deliver. Top of the board now for T1.
I'm on this. Yeah, he's been looking good, man. It was a good bonus from EDG. They did great damage here.
Brought in here, but plenty of damage done. I think it's necessarily going to cause a massive issue for the buyback. To see exactly how it's. I mean, still rifles across the board here, so.
Go, go, go. This is the one, isn't it, really?
Okay, this is T1 trying to make sure that they don't set the chamber up over towards short. We saw it on the pistol, we saw the impact of how strong the rest of the map got once they got the one here. So T1 want to make sure that Kang can't get set up over towards A, that their wall actually creates passive pressure and just condition him to think that he can't do this. This is nice from EDG. Lose A control. In reaction, we're pushing over towards C. Can hold one here, deep. Got the info over towards garage. Could rotate heavier over towards A.
Back in. It looks as if T1, that could be a big bait actually. The recall here.
Oh dear,
so I think they've noted the trap.
Bro, sit still, man. Sit still. You're killing me. Why is he jumping up and down all the time?
Holy. Just on the owl drone. Nice. That's lovely. Munchkin not wanting to trade, apparently. CB going to be on for another. He's not denied. T1 still trading in effectively somehow. Chi-Chu going to be denied. Trying to drop down towards
hard retake, man. As soon as his Viper smoke goes down, it's... should pretty much be done. I mean, nobody has a recon double shotgun. If he gets a kill, he gets his ult.
Do have a paranoia, got some good util on nobody
Buzz
as
is
well.
low. That's like the only good things
Certainly a
going
chance
for
to
him.
make something happen here, especially with Buzz tagged down.
Dude,
3
imagine
HP.
Buzz gives him a duel here. That's mad from him. He should just be staying alive.
That's kind of wild, catching the timing
Well.
on the paranoia. Oh, it's punishment.
So,
Nobody, you got no
sometimes
options.
the players know better, I guess.
Back away, this outcome is rough, Mike. That's double digits for T1. And this was the round that could have brought EDG right back.
This is the one that they ultimately want to stabilize off of in terms of the
He's
finances.
low, why not? A lot of
In
the time you
terms
should
of
just be
getting to this first ult
you should just be
cycle.
keeping the pressure of you
Chichu's
being
still less
alive.
than halfway to the pit. A huge tool on the defense.
Well, they definitely get rewarded with it as well. Got to start looking at that money. EDG back down to an
Stretch their
eco.
legs now.
Been saying that a lot.
Touching distance of closing this series. Again, CB with
Dude, look at the
a
foot.
chance to really run away with this round.
I thought he was going to double down on that.
I mean, the stun almost catching. Here, just a little hesitation from
The timing. I mean, yeah, he hears the
Look at this
reload. I
out,
get it.
smokes
Like
and-
the timing's fine, but
Buzz with 20 HP going aggressive.
You can tell when the confidence is
it's
there.
an eco, so I'm not expecting Stacks to use Assault.
Again, the problem is the buy, right? We've alluded to it and the importance of this round. I think T1 reading that early
Dude,
utility quite
I
nicely.
think you'd be
CB will
tempted
at
to
least
do it
get
after hearing the
play
chamber ult.
A-Long as a start, and they've left Kung Kung on the other side of the map.
Good reaction from T1, right? Lose over towards A, everyone's over towards mid, and they just insta-take over towards B. They're going over towards heavy A, it's a lot to set up. It's also nice from EDG, right? They go over towards A, they pick up the orb, and now they get the Sova ult over towards spawn, and they lined up.
Game on, fight on, Buzz. Still standing on the site here. Where's the fight?
This is a
back?
nice
There it
round
is
to
in
watch.
form
This is
of
probably
Kung Kung.
the highest level round we've had so far.
Tears him apart as Meteor put to work. Trying to stall out on this spike.
Stacks has still got Hunter's Fury though, so they
Yeah,
can
when
buy a
does
lot of
Smoggy
time
get
here.
his smoke?
Meteor has to get a kill.
He does. He's trying.
Oh.
He's not got it though. I think
So
Stacks
overall?
knows there's issues.
Surely not, mate.
The
There's
shot
no time
dart
on
not
this.
enough. He sent another one, but nobody's sitting on this, and
Oh, he hit the spams. They would have killed as well.
Stacks, this would be legendary.
Very, very nice. This was nice from EDG. This is a nice reaction from T1 as well, but the whole plan is good from EDG, right? Aggro over towards A, make sure they can get the ult, and then he positioned well. We spoke about combing over towards spawn all the time to make sure you can have a good ult, and he insta goes there. And you can kind of see why Com wants to go to spawn, because look at this line that you get. You can get multiple people from this
This is
line.
on the back of proactivity towards A to get this orb, give them an opportunity to contest this B site hit. Kung Kung delivering
yeah.
with the tour de force as well.
They'll always do it.
As we've come to expect.
He's
Operator
the
back
best
in
example
hand
for
him.
Sova ults that you're gonna get. Him and Verno. Honestly, Verno's really good for it as well. But they're like a they always come up with good plans.
Munchkin looking to cause issues once more with this A-long lurk. CB's kind of trading off behind him.
Deep power drone towards long.
Okay, we gotta pay attention. Money relatively low with that one from EDG. They're forcing next round if they lose. There's only one pass and they can't buy. Dude, look at Munchkin go. Big 1v1 for him.
There's the check. There's the body. Stun to follow. Nobody
Nice,
does
he's done
well.
from
Takes away
nobody though. He's
Munchkin.
ready for it.
Can't get the follow-up. Okay, floodgates now open. And T1 flood the site. There's the Hunter's Fury, but Stacks not finding the same success as Smoggy. Gonna control the site itself, leaving Meteor and Stacks very limited amounts to play with here, and EDG having the numbers and having what could
Okay,
be
hold
a
up.
key round.
Hold up, hold up.
Stacks can't
We get
do
to
it,
10-8
EDG.
and T1 after eco.
Very nice. That is a big, big round to win.
No solid info here for Stacks to follow up with Hunter's Fury. A chance to really punish that position here from CB.
Stacks on this one.
Just
Yeah, so it's one of those weird ones. His third shot should go down this line because two of his teammates are there. He doesn't want to ult the line that his teammates are in.
Wild
But
commitment to this raid
his
from
last one
Buzz.
should be there for the swing, but he didn't want to ult his.
Unfortunately, he can't find the
Didn't want
second.
to ult his teammates.
Chichu to seal the deal. We'll see a T1 timeout here.
EDG. Oh yeah, it's the ecos. You're right. It's probably a pretty scary eco, right? Because they got the they're up against the neon ult. I'm pretty sure.
Lockdown in hand for Meteor. Got a TP for Izu. Bucky in
Yeah,
hand,
he's
but
got a
Buzz
he's
does
got
have
a
his
Baki.
ultimate, so coin-based win condition
Is this
coming
just
out
the
of
classic
this.
B hit with a Baki? Maybe.
I mean, it's a tall order on a lesser buy, but certainly have to feel as if it's around Buzz.
Yeah, I think that is the main one to look out for if there is a chance for it. But First time we've seen actually EDG start to win the momentum game in my mind too.
Aces, thank you so much for the 23 months, man. Appreciate the tier 1. Thank you for that.
Waiting to see kicked into effect, and T1 responding in probably the right way, just slowing things down themselves here, having a chat, having a check-in. Because, look, we've all been kind of talking, I don't want to say talking down EDG, we've been talking accurately about their form.
I think, well, holding them to the standard that
they are currently seeing, right? But it's like we all know the potential highs, we just haven't seen that really spark yet. So if this is enough to maybe reignite a little bit of that, I'm all aboard. We all know what they can look like when the ball gets rolling, when things start looking good.
There's Kankan going on this big punish. They're pretty much reading the B. They might have read this one well.
Waiting, poised and patient as ever. I say that, not so patient now. Like he wants to hunt towards that right side. Big shot. That's BuzzCon. He's still standing. He's still looking for more chances. No respect given, only earned. But it's a 4v4.
I was going to say, you take a trade every day of the week in that situation if you're T1.
Yeah.
Buzz is the only good thing in that, in a way, for EDG, because he was the one with the ult, he was the one with the Bucky that could have maybe built something around it, but Stinger still remain. And there is only one on the A site. Chichu's got to play this to perfection, really.
Yeah, EDG now considering the rotation as T1 will drift away. Don't catch the A player of EDG.
To be fair, T1 have been quite consistent in going back to those A-site hits, so maybe a decent read, but it gets a bit sketchy for nobody.
He could be overwhelmed here.
Yeah, it might get a little scary as well if Munchkin can get a kill.
They're going on this one. Nobody better be prepared. Gonna get one, and he can't get
Hey,
a
Munchkin
second.
might ult this as well. It might get really weird.
Let's see what that reset looks like for the post plant. Kangkang's getting closer. The Viper's
CB has a good gun for the ult. It's got the judge here.
As well.
Bloody hell, they want
Damn,
this
they're
one.
doubling down. CB's going fast. Oh, they're all going fast.
We're getting back in the game.
Time pressure on this.
Meteor goes walking, finds.
Holy.
Completely asleep on the wheel.
They stole around,
Did you
man.
forget who you're facing?
They stole around.
Again, just leaving. Initially, this is leaving Chichu solo on A, and then they leave another player solo on B here to hold down an Antico.
I mean, Stax has done incredible there. Stax has done so good to make sure that nobody only gets one kill there.
T1 are playing. It's never a solo endeavor in these sorts of rounds.
Could be a little bit annoyed in that timeout because they pretty much called what they were going to do. They had 3 top B ready for the B hit.
Timeout, good timing, but still, you can't be slipping at this point. T1 now with a chance to push up to 12. EDG back with a good buy, though. They do have the operator with Kangkang. They do have the ult with CB and a judge. They've got what they need. They have the tools ready.
Stack's going to figure out what's going on here. CB able to actually get away. Doesn't get spammed off the door. T1 feel as if they've created enough pressure here, but Kangkang
Another big miss.
just can't find the shot. That could be the green light.
Oh, they're trying to go, aren't they? Here comes the TP as well. He is going to be surrounded if he wants to try and stand his ground and take the fight here.
Oh, mate, you missed that one but hit that one. That's madness. It's a great shot.
Izu gonna eliminate that.
And T1 kind of missed their smoke a little bit. They give you a little bit of freedom here. I don't know if they meant to do it like this or what, but it's a hard retake still. It's probably going to have to see Neon send it through heaven.
Slow down this retake coming through from EDG.
I feel like Neon has to go heaven, but maybe I'm wrong.
Meteor on the follow-up. Stacks on the swing. It's Meteor with
Neon's going to go heaven there, no doubt, man.
Beautiful. T1 so solid
right,
in
4.
these holds, Lauren.
Considering they won double pistol, man, 8 rounds is rough, bro. Holy.
Absolutely insane to turn the tides. Flip the odds in their favor. The adjustment from Kangkang ever so slightly off. Catches Buzz here, but Izu just sticks the TP in hell.
Nasty.
And again, Kangkang here, he's in a spot where it's, I have to commit one way or the other, right?
I don't blame him for going down swinging. I don't really blame him.
This is an operator, right? If he gives up the site without finding a kill, it's not necessarily a playback in for him. Hold that thought.
It's aggression from the word go. Izu instantaneous in finding CB. And even with that pit towards long, the map feels a little vulnerable here. They are trying to batten down the hatches, but T1 are playing a good game. Nobody wants info. And Kangkang wants a kill. He's going to get it, Aim. Oh, he stuck around for the second as well, committing to the spray.
Okay.
This is desperate, and it's dangerous. And Smoggy gets the backpedal. Izu slowed down. It's a 3v3. Chichu, brilliant there, removing the threat on the A side of the map. Smoggy unwilling to relent in this position. He wants Izu dead. He's got him.
Nice.
Buries him. There's Buzz on 20. This would be something to remember.
Yeah.
17 to 15.
Yeah, there's
though.
so many
He's not
gaps.
having a
He's
bad
scared of
game,
everyone.
But the map feels small. Has he got the timing on Smoggy? I don't think so.
No, I think Smoggy should be able to slip away here. Now reading the situation really well. Going to force Buzz to make moves, explore the map, and force the plant out here. Chichu picking up the slack in mid as well.
Discipline. That's all this is discipline. This is a slam dunk round.
Oh, he did spot him.
He's seen one. 10 seconds.
Okay.
Big 3K
Let's
from
count it
Smoggy
down.
here. And a quieter performance for sure. Will give EDG something to cling on to. 3 rounds separating these teams here on Haven. Yeah, fair play to Chichu on the other side as well. The pit towards long and still getting proactive. Nice! But the buy is still there for T1.
Are they looking to explode C?
I mean, Buzz got his ult and a judge, so...
Kung is here as well, though.
Yeah, that's it's a stronghold to see it right now, though.
Side of the map.
Got Omen to shut it down heavy with Flash.
Needs
We've
to
got
be
the
ready.
bait going
He's
in
had
as well.
moments in
Oh
this
god, they're
position, but Buzz is
sitting
on
in
the
a
way.
molly.
They don't know about Smoggy, and Kung's the one destroying them currently. Izu takes towards backside, but by now there's barely any of them alive. Kung's reposition is nasty too.
Yeah, this
Vision
pause is
limited,
nice.
but they're already trying to get out of there, and Izu's got nothing to do about this round.
It's the money line.
Munchkin left adrift.
Hit a brick wall on the seaside
Yeah.
here. In the form of
Yeah, a couple of
Kung.
players are gonna have to eco.
Smoggy just cooking in that snake bite.
Not
But
that that's
it's
still a
just
scary
draws
round,
the
obviously,
eyes of
but
T1 elsewhere. Munchkin now put in a similar, well, much healthier, but there's a full 1v4.
Liquid allowed to go up against
Elsewhere,
T1 again. I'm pretty sure it's no rematches.
A couple to
So
play with here for EDG. There's still a chance of some sort of purchase.
we should get T1 against NRG or Dave for the sake of it G2, unless we see something different.
T1
Or Liquid NRG G2.
Yeah, and just, I know it sounds silly in a 1v4, but I'm just happy to see discipline. I'm happy to see just...
Yeah, with what's gone wrong for EDG today, absolutely.
And I hope I don't have to eat my words.
Eli, you mean?
You said it now.
Well,
Mate, I haven't seen a Chinese team win a map yet. I can't feel confident.
mistake.
I can't feel confident, bro, at all.
Munchkin, especially now.
Come on. Come on!
Oh, that's a nice try, though. The second shot was fast. He gave himself a good try. Probably the best spacing we've seen from EDG, though.
The expected outcome. Hello.
Of course.
Of course it is.
12 to 10.
That was snappy.
Yeah, that second shot was so fast.
I got really nervous.
He's droned.
He's
reconned.
They know where he is.
Beautiful catch here from Kung.
Yeah. I mean,
the TP, yeah, the TP up to the top of the box.
Yeah, the TP at the top there is cool.
Oh, don't slow
It's actually pretty smart against this comp as well when they're doing double smoke so heavy there. Always going to be able to see above.
Good. I guess the question then becomes money-wise, what does T1 want to do with this?
Alright, last time
like
out.
I said, there was
OT secured.
3 way below the mark of where you want to see. They've had some absolutely lethal thrifty rounds. So it wouldn't surprise me to see some level of investment here. And like you said, they've already kind
Going
of
out on the
guaranteed.
eco, yeah, losing to this round would be
Something
rough,
else, see
man.
what sticks. I guess in
Losing
terms
to
of
this
the mind
round would
games,
be
the
rough, I agree.
Psyche here. EDG are going to be sweating bullets. I said have some ultimates to play with. Nobody.
How bad is the eco? It might be a pretty good low buy though, right?
Should be fairly comfortable in the purchase behind this as well.
There's at least 2 guns behind this.
Anybody falls here once they find their 11th.
Okay, 2 guns and a judge.
Actually, yeah, packs a punch. T1 still want to probably make a go at things here.
It's not without a question.
I mean, set a second-year objective, pull some ults out if you can.
I mean, that would be
Yes, what have
the
you
dream
this
come
time?
True, wouldn't it? So do you try and then... do you try and draw those through? I guess let's see how much pressure you could apply to you.
I mean, it's there's no way Kangkang's he's swapping back and forth on the buy, but you get the Hunter's Fury out here.
That's what I'm seeing if they can get done. Now, Stacks. Let's check here. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say.
That's 3 players drawn towards the B side. Yeah. Maybe how they wanted to imply they want to draw out the
Insta check in the corner first thing.
So they can get a cheeky plant. Not going to happen. Being very careful on the way out, taking the long road here. We've had a player pushed up and holding the C long walk down quite some time here. And then almost a similar scene on the other side, right? CB down on A long. So
okay, let's talk about the idea at the moment. We've got inside over, towards middle. When you then push over towards A, because you've got someone inside over towards middle, you can kind of hear what's going on. Right, you might hear them rotating. You might hear, we'll take a timing over towards mid. Oh, dude, but Stacks gets a banger kill.
They've got an upgrade for
All
Stacks.
becomes a little tempting for him at the moment. Kangkang's low.
This was never meant to be the threat. It was, can you get a win con?
Will post up.
Yeah, and the longer they cut sound, the more likelihood they could have gone anywhere on the map is. Obviously, they got Garage on lock.
Bodies here. 30 seconds Kangkang's low, that's fine. That's not the end of the world.
He's going to ult? Nah, he'll save ult.
To play with.
Buzz is in. Buzz has found a victim!
Oh no, man. Dude, how's he live though? NHP is so done. They lose to the low by, of course they do.
Right here, right now. And they are watching. They are waiting. The issue with being an icon is they know what you're
that's a rough tournament for EDG, man. That's a really rough tournament. They need a little bit of time.
T1 right their wrongs.
Double pistol on this as well.
Insane performance from Kangkang here.
Okay, T1.
Just not enough.
T1 go through, and there's a 50% chance that they play NRG.
Fantastic from them today. Again, Stacks certainly the highlight previously here, but Buzz, Munchkin, I mean everybody stepping up for T1 today. All had their moment in the light. Unfortunately, as you said, EDG just falling short here.
That's going to sting for EDG. These guys are competitors,
It's a good game.
That's not
I mean,
how
at
you want it to happen,
least
but
this
on
one
the
was
other
like
side,
competitive.
On the flip side, for
EDG
T1,
had chances to win this.
fresh air.
That first map was that was a demoralizer to watch, man. Are they eliminated? Yeah, they're done. You won't see them till next month.
Maybe a chance to go on a run. It's a long road still.
I mean, that Bayern performance is a statement to be made here of the form that T1 are bringing here in Santiago. Again, just to say it once more, Buzz playing a cut above. Coming into this series, really for me, Meteor, the person I was looking to really...
How does the draw work? No rematches?
Yeah. Show us what
Imagine if they're doing the same rule set as all the other Swisses.
For me, Buzz, man, it's just looking
and they do have that because obviously we had the redraw.
I think that's a really good way to say
then there'll be
it,
no rematches.
Looking like it carried from map 1 to map 2.
T1 NRG.
And again,
that'd be a cool game.
As well, but yeah, this has been a good display for T1. A couple of worries and woes might be waning.
I feel like if you're the
T1 fans, but still EDG.
I don't know, man. If you're the remaining teams, you kind of, depending on how G2 look. G2 looked rough, man. I need to see what G2 looked like here. Does G LAI have a chance? I think G LAI have a chance, just because G2 looked so rough. But again, I don't know too much about the Chinese teams, man. I've been dodging them this year.
También con Jen, que nos va a ayudar para la traducción. So, guys, I'm here with the Stacks and also Jen, that she's helping me out with the translation. Stacks, first of all, we heard that you can speak Spanish and you're actually fluent. Can you teach me some words? Can you tell me some words in Spanish and also the audience?
¿Qué pasa, hermano? ¡Viva Chile!
That was nice. And now, also I want to talk to you about your performance. We saw your performance in Pacific, but now you're so good. This stage was the stage buff. What was it?
스택스 선수 개인적으로 퍼시픽에서보다 산티아고 와서 훨씬 더 좋은 모습을 보여주는 것 같은데요. 비결이 있을까요?
일단 산티아고 관중분들이 뭔가 저희를 전쟁터에서 응원하는 사람으로 만들어주기 때문에 그래서 더 뭔가 집중하게 되고 더 멋있는 모습 보여줘야겠다고 생각한 것 같습니다.
I think it's the Santiago crowd. They are making us feel like we're in a battlefield and they're rooting for us. So they help us focus on the game and they want to make us put on a best performance ever.
Definitely. Y bueno, comenta que sí, obviamente son ustedes, gracias a todos ustedes los que están apoyando.
He's fragging heavy, man. Let me get the stats up.
Simplemente tienen que amasar y que está siendo increíble para ellos. So now for my last question, I also want to talk about that past game against Team Liquid, that last map, and also closing the series was so difficult. What were you guys missing to win this match?
팀 리퀴드전에서는 좀 고전하는 모습을 보여줬습니다. 특히나 뭔가 라운드 하나씩 따내고 경기를 마무리 짓는데 뒷심이 좀 더 필요했던 걸로 보이거든요. 어떤 진단을 내리셨을까요?
일단 뭐 딱히 경기력에서 졌다고 생각은 안 하고요. 그냥 저희의 개인
Bro, look at him go, man.
때문에 졌다고 생각을 해서
He top fragged the other game as well, right?
에서는 저희의 본 모습을 보여준 것 같아서 좋은 것 같습니다.
I don't think it was down to the
I guess technically
amount
not
of
top frag.
strats or the level of performance from the team. It was more on us making, with our individual performance. So that was what was missing. And I think today against EDG, I think we were able to show our true colors and show the world who we truly are.
Definitely. Be careful with T1, ladies and gentlemen. Y bueno, básicamente comenta que no fue por falta de strats.
V5 routines with the T1. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. What do I think about Liquid's chances to qualify? They're in a little bit of a rough spot because they got to fix their PO, you would imagine. They might be like a map down depending on who they face.
And now, just wait because we have this next match coming up.
He wanted to say something. He's got some more Spanish ready. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, chat.
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with the Valorant Champions Tour to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
They try to take me down with their violence. Oh, they go back in. Bishop flashes in, and down goes Light.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Welcome back, everyone, to day 4 of Master Santiago and our second elimination match of the event. It's XLG squaring off against G2 Esports. Once again, I'm Golden Boy here yet again with Sideshow and Wyatt. As fans begin to roll in, they're getting excited because this one, hey, listen, lots of question marks coming into this one. And you know Wyatt's sweating over here with his top 3 predictions.
I thought you were about to say, and regrettably, I'm still here with Sideshow and Wyatt.
What do you mean? That was guys, that's the last opening for the fellas' death. The fellas. Guys, can we please get a prayer hands for the fellas? No, of course, no. Mimi's going to kill us. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
And rightfully so as she should. But let's go ahead, though, and cut to the chase.
Okay.
Let's talk about G2 Esports. Well, they're chasing a dub, Wyatt.
Chasing the international trophy.
That's right. Oh, look at that. That's words we can string together to make a cohesive narrative. But here's the thing. Unfortunately, that narrative gets shattered when Paper X absolutely obliterates you in some of these rounds, some of these maps. I mean, it felt like we were looking not like a team that won 3 championships in a row in the Americas region Sideshow, a team really struggling to find themselves.
I mean, there were moments actually in map 1 where it felt like, hey, hold on. Maybe G2 have actually got what it takes to bring the game to Paper X. And then it slowly fell away from them and then completely crumbled in map 2. So I would generally agree with what you're saying. But I do think that there is a large difference in terms of the quality of teams that they are going to be playing against. In terms of Paper X looking astonishingly good, and I'm not on board with Wyatt's
I'm not going to cope crazy mode. I'm not going to cope crazy mode. Just to touch on G2, though, back on that map 1, I was really impressed with Jaw. He had a great second half in that game, playing. The Neon was turning things around. And honestly, I thought Trent was okay in that series, despite that horrific one singular moment. But I thought he was playing all right aside from that. Like, there were some glimmers of hope from G2, but, you know, ultimately not enough.
Yeah, well, I think we do have to talk about, like, the mental of the team coming out the back of that. Because there were some absolutely kind of heartbreaking moments, as you're alluding to. And it did feel like they were still trying to find their footing. They heap pressure on themselves.
Yeah, they do. But here's the thing. One thing we were worried about was whether or not this team would find a way to bounce back.
Is Sideshow going to cast? I don't think he does this event.
One another, and this is
He
actually
just
an opportunity
perma-death.
we can go behind the scenes a bit. IGL Valorant tried his absolute best to rally the team, but here's what he had to say to the squad going into map 2.
Boys, listen. Whenever we're down a map and we feel like we need to catch fire again, it's not by one person. It's by the whole team, okay? We're a team of 5. It's 20% each player, all right? You have 20% of a job to do on this map to win us this map, not 100.
It's the
You know
the
what?
5 fingers on one hand.
Kind of logic. Unfortunately for them in that
Who's
map
that? Shocks?
too, it just wasn't happening the way that they wanted it to. And you can, of course, attest that to an incredible performance from Paper X, undoubtedly. But there were also, Wyatt, some rounds there that were just going the other way that were just depressing sometimes.
Yeah, the guys who were hot on map 1, Leaf as well.
Immortal with the Prime. Appreciate the
map
31
2,
months as well. Thank you for that.
You could just see in real time things crumbling.
Yeah.
Players players, I think, showing more negative emotion than they typically would. Like Trent, who, as I was saying, I did genuinely feel like he was playing pretty solid in this series. I think even on map 2, it's
I mean, it's worth just saying as well, especially when individuals keep trying to like make plays. I'm not saying that they do that, but when an individual feels like they need to go and make the plays to win, then it's rough.
In a reaction like that,
he said, "I shot him so many times." At least that's what it sounded like reading the lips.
And there were moments after that too on cam where it's like the.
Yeah, this is a big game for G2, man.
Yeah, and I don't think it's
they looked
like
rough, bro. They looked really rough.
In the ISO falling to pieces was a 5v3 that should never have got
I'm
into
not convinced by the Waylay.
Babybay's one of those other players that I think you have to be putting the focus on. And I think the fact they're up against XLG here is a great opportunity for him to find his footing. When I was looking at what Babybay was up to in terms of just watching his POV, I feel like he did not adapt to the big stage against Paper Eggs very well. I was seeing a way better performance from the guy in Americas. The stats are going to tell part of the story here, obviously, because he's playing half as well.
That's a rough side by side.
When you
yeah, there's only one game.
His POV, his aim was way shakier. He was less confident about the fights that he was taking. And I think this game has to be where he gets back onto solid ground.
In terms of what he brings to the team as well with the vibes, I mean, he's trying to be positive right now.
He's literally doing it now.
I mean, he's trying to get the ball rolling early, which I think is a good idea. Let's be real. In Americas, when they had moments where they bounced back, though, it often came from Baby making a big individual.
Yeah, the great Waylay and kickoff. Yeah, but did he?
And then everybody started to
we saw it twice. And was it not just on 2 stomps when they were already winning? And he was just jumping on people's heads with a shorty. I'm not sure that's a great Waylay.
Yeah, and I think just to, one last note I will say on G2 before we move on to XLG is purely that, we often forget that this was
how you play Waylay. Yeah, but I don't know how you could convincingly say that's a good Waylay after like 2 games where you're going to win it anyway.
Being a bit more, proactive with Babybay, getting involved. And this is that was the first test outside of the Americas region where everyone knows him, and you just so happen to be going up against one of the GOATs in Forsaken and Paper Rex, which is a tough one, which is why it takes us to the other side of the field.
Have you heard about the new agent at all? I got nothing. Is there any leaks out there?
They had a rough start against NRG, but they did manage to pull up a couple of rounds, Wyatt.
Did you think we'll win Santiago? I mean, I've been saying since the beginning of the year, man, Paper X. They win 2 tourneys this year. That's my expectations. This is one of them.
Which is clearly their worst map, and they have a perma ban. So that just put them down significantly against NRG, who are masterful on Haven. But when they got to Abyss, when they started playing this double duelist on attack, Rarga was a dog. He went 15
that good?
8. He had 5 first
I mean,
kills.
I've always said he's a top 5 player in my books.
To see them heat up. And I think genuinely, if they can get off on the right foot,
before he joined.
Shooters are shooting, and they've got
Chema, or Kemi even, sorry, with the Prime. Appreciate the 6 months. Thank you. Does Nongshim make a top 3? Maybe. They could definitely win this event.
I think part of the problem, though, is that
the inexperience thing is like a bit of a worry for sure.
On one half,
Jaguar as well with the Prime. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you for that.
Was really nice. Had a lot of threats to NRG, but they need that over more ideas. Make sure that is your attacks on all of the maps. Find some more footing on your defense sides. You can't just have that.
The leaks at the moment is that it's a bit of a healer.
There's a lot of question marks here for this XLG lineup. We had an opportunity to catch up with Lysor following XLG's opening matchup for this HyperX player moment.
这场打 NRG 虽然输了，但是怎么说？我觉得从中学到很多东西吧。然后我现在真心感觉下一场我们会赢，因为我发现
Beepo, hello mate.
更多是
Congrats, bro. Looking nice out
从
there.
中学习，然后从中进步。
Thank you so much,
然
Beepo.
后其实就算这场输了，
Best
我也
lucky
没
next
觉
games as
得
well.
就是我们就失败了，因为我觉得我们还有下一场可以打，我们可以从这场经验中跳出来，然后学习，然后把所有的精力和能力全都用到把下一场打下。
What's in the 10s rumors? We spoke about it a little bit early. I said it makes sense. Again, if I'm Riot, I'm actually giving Sentinels money to make sure they get him. It's just good for the game.
单烟信息一个哨位。
Like if I'm Riot, I pay half of his salary.
都能拿出来。然后
If they're smart,
可以去
just to
玩
get him
到
back.
决斗，玩到信息，然后有时候还兼顾哨位。我们所有人都
Jemmy Yuki, hello mate, with the tier 1 as well. Thank you for the 26 months, man. Appreciate that. Is that allowed? I mean,
All right, well, let's jump in
I don't really
into
know,
the
to be honest with
skirmish
you.
here. One thing I
I
do
know they
wanna
give
say
teams
from
a
that
stipend
HyperX
anyway
player
to
mode
play
that
for
I've been
their
quite
stuff,
interesting
but I
is
also
him
know
saying,
that
like,
like
hey, you know
Koi
what,
had a
life is gonna
different
be
contract
lost,
to
you know,
other teams, so I
it
guess
is
it's
what
like
it is,
team
right? Kind of
dependent in
trying to
terms of the
brush up. And
contract,
I kind of
so
have to expect that because
why
you
the
went
hell
up against
not?
the world champions, you know? That was a tough
Dude, that was
matchup
nice.
for sure, and you
But
showed
if
that
I
you
was
can contend,
if I was
but this is
Riot,
gonna be a
I'm
little
for sure
bit of a
doing
different
that.
situation because those people who managed to get the better of you in your first matchup, G2 have gotten the better of domestically time and time again. There's certainly going to be a lot of work
Gas
that needs to
breaks
be done
dips
here
as
for
well.
XLG.
Thank you so much, mate. Let me read this.
Completely agree with that one. I think it'd be nice to get out to a good start here and have at least a bit of an advantage in terms of the map veto scenarios.
If Brooks win this tournament or any
time,
tournament,
they're gonna be in a
if
difficult
they won
spot
like
because of that
2 in a
further
row, then yeah,
forced over
I
to
would have
Asia.
them.
This might be
I would
one
have
of the
them
most
as the best.
important skirmishes,
I would like to see a bit of a
honestly,
meta change or at
matchup,
least map differences
because
in there,
you do not want to be playing
because then they're kind
Haven
of
first. I'm
on
just
the
going to
same
assume
level as
the G2
where
are going to
Fnatic
pick
were.
into
But
that map. Now that being said, they only played it one time where they debuted that Phoenix comp.
yeah, they got to get
from
there first.
PaperX.
Let's see what happens.
Regardless, though,
I
you
mean,
know.
we saw that Phoenix Comet have a huge amount of success in the hands of PaperX, though, haven't we?
Yeah,
So,
and it had success in the hands of G2, but they definitely had the surprise factor.
Yes.
That they did play it in.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we're seeing the form of these players. Happy way in a position where might be able to close
Gas, mate,
things.
appreciate you doing that as well,
Happy
dude.
coming out of kickoff as the highest rated player pretty much across the board in all stats in China. Well, not playing Duelist, just
globally
incredible.
Too. I mean, if you just look at the stats that he was putting up, both of these players were absolutely nasty for their teams in kickoff.
Yeah, he really is astounding mechanically.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
In that mode.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait.
He has
I'm telling you, this is a big skirmish.
Oh,
snap.
dang.
Wait a minute. Oh, he danked, bro. Okay, Val.
Oh,
what are you doing, bro?
Oh, dude, that is a filthy shot to end it.
Bro, that actually might hurt a little bit in this one. Oh boy, all right. So I do believe we might have the map veto flying up here in a second so we can show
What
that.
have we got going?
Oh, you
'cause
champs
I
and
am
masters
quite
more?
curious. There it is.
Pretty much the same.
Yeah, so we got Abyss, Haven, and if necessary, Breeze. So Corrode, Pearl
Pretty
get
much the
blocked
same.
first,
I would
Split,
say
Vine,
it
Float
depends on the
toward end.
masters.
Those get blocked.
I
Light, your
think
thoughts?
So we do go to Abyss
this
first, which
it
is
does
nice
kind of
for
go in
XLG,
order because I think
but
like
they
the
are-
the
but they're
8 teams
not
masters
starting
is a
on
little
the
bit.
attack side, which I think would have been their best opportunity to
It's
really
not the
get
best.
some momentum
The fact that
into
it's
this
just
series. And if
16
they
teams is the
started
one.
kind of beating down G2 early, if they have that aim firing
Abyss,
on
Haven,
all cylinders,
Breeze.
the stars like Happyway, like Raga, right? Then
So yeah,
I think
champs
you
is a
could
little
see
bit harder just
G2
because of the
mentally getting
amount of
into a
teams
tough
that go.
position again, but starting on defense, this team XLG, they don't play with a lot of fire. They don't play with a lot of
Shanu with the
action.
prime. Appreciate the
It's
9 months. Thank you for that.
relatively safe.
Yeah, I do want to see them pushing out more on the defense side across their maps. I think that would be much nicer to see. Bit of vertical rotation, a bit of confidence to find those timings. But I do think that the pressure in the opening map might actually be more on G2. When we've seen them in this double duelist new style
Lock-in?
of
I mean,
theirs,
Lock-in was pretty
the
hard.
comp
It's
that
just
they ran
single
on
elim
Abyss
though.
was like a Jet Yoru that they mangled the execution
Probably in
of
a
that when
probably
they
in a
ran it
similar
Americans.
line to like the 8 teams masters. I would have it as.
If you're
Do you go back to what
Yeah,
brought
because
you
of
to
the single
dance
elim.
initially? Because maybe the double duelist ain't quite hitting here in Chile.
No. I don't think they swap it up and go back to like double initiator slow comps.
Okay.
But I could still see them swapping the duelists around, having like Baby pull out the Waylay and you put Jorg on the Yoru instead. Just a bit more comfort, a bit more standard rather than running a
I'm
Jet
not
Yoru.
sure I want to see that, but
Maybe
anyways.
they learn it.
There. Yeah, and they had the breach on the map as well, which was. Yeah, I mean, you know,
Well,
breach is not exactly.
Let's see what the predictions are. How's everyone feeling coming into this game? Wyatt, I'm
must
telling you
be
right
pretty
now,
one-sided.
I don't see XLG, you're done. Wyatt!
No!
Wyatt!
I went with...
Wyatt, come on, Papa!
I went with G2 in this game because I thought
Yeah, you
everybody
gotta-
would pick G2. I wanted to curse them by getting the G2.
Sideshow? Yeah, how's he doing this?
Jen has...
Wait, that's wrong, isn't it? I swear he had liquid yesterday.
Oh, that's...
Wyatt.
I'm sick.
So
I want XLG to win.
I'm hearing
I mean,
excuses.
G2 are the favorite, but I wanted to curse them, man.
I'm
He had
hearing
mates? Oh, okay.
excuses.
Bro.
No, you do not get to kiss G2.
Damn, respect.
Okay, it doesn't get to happen that way. Oh, man. All right, folks. Well, you hear
Walkout
the
time. We've got to
crowd.
stand up
They're
for this
ready to
one.
go. NS is
Holy.
hyping them up on
I
this
thought we were going to
stage.
dodge the whole
But
event
this
without having to
matchup
stand
is
up.
going to be wild. Can G2
Yeah, I'll wait
find
for
a
the
way
map
to
to start
dig
then.
deep, get a clean win, or does XLG manage to send an America's champion home? Let's bring out your teams.
It'll be a short map. I don't know, Abyss? Hasn't been G2's, hasn't been a great one for G2.
G2 Esports coming into this one having to feel confident because they have been in these situations before, these pressure-filled situations. For XLG on the other side, they know they're going up against a juggernaut, but they know they have what it takes to be able to take down the best of Americas. Let's see how this goes down.
Jibby, you can feel the aura permeating in the air when Lysor steps onto the stage and is ready to stand up.
I know.
This is an insane matchup. Honestly, it almost feels wrong to say this. Hard to believe at this point since G2 have been around for a while. But that being said, these are two of the best Ascension teams of all time in Valorant.
Are we
Yeah, true.
Following that narrative?
I mean, it is legitimately true.
Yeah, you do kind of have to say that, don't you?
Wild stuff there. Once again, your series layout, your HyperX series layout, of course, Abyss, Haven, and Breeze if necessary. Sideshow.
While XLG are massive underdogs in this game, and you've just watched EDG get destroyed, I think this first map is going to be genuinely way closer than the rest of the series, perhaps, as well.
Yeah.
But because I think that we have yet to see G2 really prove that they can master
Yeah,
this
I think
map.
that's fair.
They've looked a bit uncomfortable in comps that they've run
This was the game that we said might be the upset today.
At least on the attack side for XLG. So yes, it's an enormous
Still not
uphill
super
battle
convinced,
playing
though.
against the Americas three-peats, but XLG can start off.
I kind of want to just come out of this and see G2 looking good, so that tomorrow is pretty open.
You got your XLG t-shirt, you have your XLG hat, and your flappers, and you're ready to go. How many rounds do they get on defense here, Sideshow, that you feel confident about this XLG team when we swap sides onto the attack?
I mean, they need as many as they can get, obviously, but I mean, it's an attack-sided map in general. I'd be really happy if they ended up getting 5 on the defense side.
about to shock the
Maybe
world.
even
Dude, I'm
4,
down to
I'd be
what's here.
fine. But I think the win con is that G2 crumble their attacks strats, because that is what
What
happens.
if G LAI looks good? I mean, that'd be cool. And dude, I just want to just show me it, man.
Were incredible at those.
People have been telling me in
fast
chat they look good,
takes,
but
back in onto the site, and I do think that's something that
yet to
this
see it.
XLG team can
Reverend with the Prime. Appreciate the 9 months. Thank you, thank you.
Overly aggro in early rounds. Now, look, man on screen right now, Rarga, you have to pay attention to him in this matchup. Like I mentioned before, yeah, Rarga was incredible on the attack side. He was putting up so many first kills. Happy Way, serious shooter. They need these guys activated. And on the other side, it just has to be all eyes on Baby Bay. His debut map, he struggled. Can he bounce back?
Yeah, the pressure is on Dre, but the thing is that pressure's been on this guy.
Oh, don't look at the match history.
The team. He's been put in a lot of positions where
Don't want to be reminded of that game, man.
break almost for the squad, especially when it comes down to the mental.
Absolutely.
That's not how you want to start the game off, bro. Looking at match history, holy.
What we expect to be a fairly close opener, because you've got Lysor standing up on one side, No Man popping off, then you've got Baby Bay who's going to be trying to bring up the energy on the other side.
Yeah.
I think that aspect, if you see one of these teams start to go quiet, you could be a bit
Smoke with the Prime.
concerned.
Thank you for the 11 months, dude. Thank you, thank you. You're predicting a 2-1 to G LAI. Dude, we've got a lot of G LAI believers in chat, man.
Can always rely on the one leaf.
I don't know if you're knowers or you're just feeling it, man.
He's gonna round up the rear and pick up whatever slack is left on the rest of the field.
Yeah, he is just
There's
one of those
just a lot of
guys that is
G2
talented
doubters.
enough to put up star-level performances, take over a map on any agent that he's playing. He did that throughout kickoff. breach, fight
More
whatever.
throwers
But what
than
is he gonna be
knowers.
playing here? Because
Onash, thank you so much, man.
He was on
Appreciate
the
you, dude,
breach
again.
playing
Thank you
on
for
a
doing
miss
that. 10
previously.
gifted.
I
Chat,
don't
you know what to
see him
do.
on that.
Let's
Like,
get the
I know
slug
you're saying
or
he
the
can
spam
come off on
going.
any agent,
Let
but-
me move the table up as well. Onash, thank you for doing that, mate. If anyone got gifted, please at O_Nash27. Say thank you.
To pop off if you put him on other roles. Like maybe you could see a Viper coming out here if they wanted to play something like that.
All right,
what are they gonna run?
Yeah, I'm excited
Astra.
to see this. Leaf is going to be on the Astra. Harbor coming out.
Oh my god!
We get a harbor.
Dude,
I like that.
It's kind of cooking. I think this map you can really make Harbor work. It's good for flood defending, and it's actually really nice for defaulting on attack.
That Harbor is.
Harbor is, sure, it's one of the better maps in theory.
Space.
Get a Harbor, Astra. You get Baby Bay on the. It's Baby Bay Waylay, right? Gorgamo Neon.
That is weird.
It's probably the worst Neon map in the pool at the moment, but we've seen teams make it work. I say teams make it work. Maybe it's only Liquid at the moment that made it work. Harbor might help. It's a lot of walls.
ESPORTS looking to rebound after that loss to the hands of PaperX XLG, looking to do similarly. They're not wanting to go the same route, not wanting to suffer the same fate that EDG just did.
Absolutely. I mean, this is really important for their region as XLG because you're starting to look like maybe, you know, everybody might have been right about your region, that you're shaky, that you're the weakest region coming into this. But this is the team that a lot of people were pinning their hopes on as the most fundamentally sound, as the team that could actually
Demon One Glazer, thank you so much as well, man. Thank you for doing that.
Proved that they were
you know what to do as well.
above, a class above.
The spam going. If you got gifted, Demon1_Glazer, give him an ad, say thank you. Which comp do you think is stronger? I mean, I kind of want to see what they do with the Harbor stuff. I'm a Harbor believer, but I need to see good stuff from teams.
Really efficiently on that defender side.
Now, going into the Abyss, XLG's map pick.
Yeah, it's a bit of unknown, really.
Opting to change up.
Okay, G Light on defense, we got G2 on attack. And it's looking like a set strat, A split, picking the right site.
To see what that storm surge and the
Oh, they wrecked him. 2 got hit with that recon. 2 got hit and somehow he spammed him, even though the cove's deep here.
Part there in mid. WS Leo able to find the opening, kill the map.
Why even theory craft? Why do I bother?
Sometimes you get shot, you die, but Spike is still going to be planted all the same for G2, but it's a 4v5. Let's see how the retake looks for XLG. Double push, both duelists working their way around towards the spawn, and Leaf is just not registering this at all. Trent will be able to trade one back, but you still have Raga on that angle, and I don't think he's going to be
starting off with a pistol unless Baby Bay goes a little nuts here.
Has to clear out these 2 players, but he's only going to be good for 1. Trent now swinging the corner, finding the timing. Lysor going to be struck down. Looks for a little bit more.
Very, very nice. Okay, we might have a game here. I like it.
Participation on that fight not going to be needed.
XLG 1-0 on the
pistol. The opening pistol.
Yeah, that's exactly what the doctor ordered here.
Yeah, I didn't mind the idea of the cove over towards mid,
on this
but
side.
he's just popped him on the outside of the cove here, right?
The reveal there.
Yeah, kind of gave him like a line that he needs to shoot down.
Valen tried to assume that he was going to stop with the spam, and he didn't. Paid the price. There's a couple players that got caught out in the open here. Kind of a 3-2
Not going to get ecoed. I mean, it's G2 getting a plant, and they like to buy stingers, but it's one of the longer range, one of the longest range maps. But I will say that in theory, there's a lot of smokes for them to get close.
Bit of a struggle.
They don't go for it.
Last time out against NRG, but see what they got here. It's like a fast B exec.
We got a bandit, that's it.
Here's drone goes up and over the top. Leo getting the tag onto 1.
Or you could farm this, mate.
Valen, but Will still falls. Happy Way has the transfer, looks for a 3rd, runs out of bullets, but Leo is there. Picks up the pieces as Jogamo gets taken down, and so far it's looking pretty damn flawless, but Leaf will be able to find the finish on the enemy Astra. So much more work now needed and necessary as Baby Bay 1v4 with just a shorty in hand.
Yeah, he would like to do just a little bit of damage. That counts.
Him, but
yeah, that counts. Took a gun out.
Picked apart, but they can just swap
took away 2 guns.
For the outlaw. Now the Spectre. Juggle the weapons around.
He got his. I mean, it does actually matter.
Yep, pretty good. Pretty good. You'll take that as XLG. Holding the line nicely up here. He's Happy Way. Sometimes things could get a little disorganized for XLG on some of these anchors that they were trying to attempt. You know, NRG does such a good job of diving in there and hitting you with some util and then knowing when to dive back and things like that.
Yeah, only one person that can one-shot on this one. Dude, no, really.
Plant their feet, hold
Your
their
big
lines.
buy round, you got no saturate.
Aggression though. Gonna see much.
Best ability in the game right now.
For a push here potentially. Yeah, swinging out. Going right past Fallon's shoulder. Quick little refract back to safety.
I like this though from. Ooh, my, that helps. I like this from G2. Double smokes create pressure over towards middle. XI LAI actually do something pretty good though. They clear a lot of middle early on. With the aggro everywhere. They got info on mid, re-cleared B, and then pushed over towards A. It's a little weird, to be honest, because you're gonna get a duel somewhere and you're isolated. With the two-person info over towards the B and mid, you feel like you don't need to push A, but.
Shockguards find a little bit of damage, but I don't think there's much more realistically to be done unless you can find a crazy shot.
Yeah, I guess they're just trying to get kills in this smoke.
Back, wait for the spike to explode, see if you catch somebody on the exits at the same time. But it's like Leaf not going to give him the opportunity.
Okay, very nice. To make it easy, one away from an Astra ult as well, if they want to come up with an idea. Astra ult on defense as well, so if G2 get over towards the site, they're going to have to play heavier over towards the site.
They're going to have Happyway's ult, Leaf one away from his. The fragging that those two have been able to do, but I think for me, what I'm really curious about here is some of the early round macro that I'm seeing, and a lot of attention being paid to mid by both teams.
Sizzling, thanks so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate you did.
Even in rounds where they lost, I thought they had some really nice ideas on how to take mid. Like you saw that two-man window push against Brock where he got that double kill. It's like that was the right idea, just he got outplayed.
Spike
solo
like
middle.
Okay, do recon, they create pressure over towards middle. Right, question mark created with the recon as well, and then the group up as they're trying to hold middle a little bit. So the idea is mid's a little bit weaker, or the sites are a little bit weaker as they clear over towards middle.
Got the ping onto Happyway. Baby Bay trying to set up with the saturate, but it's not going to be able to find him and cannot get the flick. Raga finds himself a second, and Happyway up over the top takes down Trent. G2 just not knowing what was hitting them here on this side of the map.
This wasn't a great sign from G2.
Find themselves in a 2v5. Like
this is not a great sign. This is a good sign for XI LAI right here.
Some incredible clutching at the hands of Valorant. It would have to be an ace. Finds the first to get himself on the board, sets up the smoke, but how are you meant to try to tuck away and stay alive with 48 seconds remaining in the round and just 21 health?
Have to see some mistakes from XLG to give him much hope. Just try to wait it out.
Spamming the wall, trying to find that stray shot. They know that he's tagged up.
The push, it it was more just, I don't think it was a reaction to middle.
And now
it's just them wanting to do something early. That heavy stack over towards B. They want to push down. Yoru can TP out anyway after the info.
Do they want to pursue deep enough to find him? Flush him out and take the weapons away. Seems like they might have thought he slinked his way back over towards the spawn. So
10 seconds left.
For the moment.
Seal meets club with the prime as well. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, and the execute there for G2. Just, again, a little bit out of sync. I mean, this is something that started to rear its ugly head.
There he is, he's standing.
For G2 is just not being able to coordinate as well. And, you know, I had a quick talk with Jog before the match, and he said, man, we just got to get on the same page. Like, that's what's killing us. And, you know, you get that identification, and Baby Bay can't track down the target fast enough. He's a little bit slow to the punch there behind the recon utility, and therefore he can't get the saturate to land, and Ragger's in a perfect position to punish it. So a lot of these things already going to be thought about because G2
early timeout.
Yeah,
early timeout.
Early deficit they find themselves in, and I think for good reason, because XLG
I wonder,
wasn't exactly where they were putting up the best performance versus NRG.
I mean, it wasn't, the actual like site hit wasn't that great.
On the B site was just causing so many pains for NRG to try to deal with it and slow down that pace.
Yampy, hello mate, how we doing? Appreciate the 51 months. It's a long time, Yampy.
They're pretty well slated.
Thank you for the tier 1, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. And
I'm eating after this, Yampy, actually.
Add insult to injury for what was going wrong for XLG, because what you're saying is 100%.
Do I ever play single-player story games? Nah, not for like 20 years, man.
Slow the pace down, where they started to hold some of the mains a little bit deeper.
Just not really for me.
Wanted to get aggressive. They were just dismantling them. I mean, time and time again, you know, it's kind of nice here, I guess, as XLG. You don't have to worry about some of that Tejo utility. That was really giving them grief in terms of getting caught by, like, you know, the drone, and then you can't dash.
I'm missing out. I don't know. I just don't. I don't get the satisfaction, chat. I don't.
Like, that was one of the big things I noticed on this.
I don't get the satisfaction from being
wide swings where they're out in the open,
they
don't need to be trying to take fights.
PvE
where
stuff.
they're not favored because they could have changed their angle a little bit. Maybe
And then
had
if I want a storyline, I'll just
like
watch
that.
something.
So far, looking better for XLG for sure. Let's see what G2 has dialed up. Stinger for Leaf. Everybody
Oh,
else
surely
right.
he gets spammed here. There's no way he's allowed to get away with that. Guys, come on, put it together. They're slow to react there. Do you not think?
Good amount of damage.
I don't know what the comms are like, but I feel like
Always swap the weapon over, but we want it into the hands of Leaf.
it should be fast to call that to Gundif.
Cannot confirm the kill on the No-Man, so he just dashes out to safety, utilizing this Cosmic Divide.
And it was so early. And because you've got 3 players at the front of A main there, you think they're going to make some pretty fast rotations here over towards B, but they're just clearing that space now. Be a little bit
Wall
late.
close and then wall deep, so do layer walls. Oh, that's nice though. The harbor like blind thing goes through walls, right? So that would just blind everyone at the back. With the plant, they get an ult. They eco if they lose this. Do they try and invest the ult here? Maybe.
Try to intercept this Yoro. Like now, starting to get the read to try to go for the check.
2 off-site. Oh, that's huge. Speed up over towards... Ooh. Okay, that's nice from Baby Bay. That Sova ult becomes tempting. Does it early, but obviously they can't hear the spike.
Trying to utilize it, Hunter's Fury, but doesn't get a shot.
Dude, he doesn't get the extra shot off, so he doesn't know if he's defusing.
The transfer will drag him off. Happy Way looking for the turn.
Damn, that's a close round though, bro. That is not a convincing one, but it's a round nonetheless.
Will be able to find the round win.
It's like the best round for XI LAI to lose.
Absolute knife's edge.
Only one person surviving, and they got to rebuy armor. Dude, I actually wonder if he had stuck the spike there with the spray, if he would have won here. He probably would have gone down. Probably would have gone down.
Just want to throw it out there. Excited to be.
Look kind of close.
Good friend, but. Yeah, that was scrappy though.
No, it was really scrappy for sure. Dude, their money was so low that they have to eco. That's devastating.
There's so many little things that could have gone wrong for G2. Again, liking the macro from XLG.
It's a good way back in for G2 on this one. Like how proactive XI LAI are again. 3-person walkover towards middle. They got fast flank. We got Valorant. No, it'd be Leaf. Dude, it's gonna feel weird. Leaf playing
still positioned in the attacker spawn. Knows
Astra.
that XLG have been going
In the
on these
Boaster
flanks.
spot.
Wants to try to intercept rather than be the one
When you
that
got no
punished.
Senti and you're an Astra, it's a strong spot.
Suspicious of it. Do have some weaker weaponry, but now
Yeah, he
Trent
gets some
taking that
freebies
point.
here.
He has to swing in from behind, finds the first. No man, Leo, they could just push forward and try to just dismantle the players that are there on the site. Up the pace, and it seems like that's exactly what they're going to try to do. Is Valen spraying and praying, but eating a bit of damage in return. Has to slow down to the approach, but at the same time, Happyway's able to find Baby Bay. Balance tag down to 2. Still fighting that elimination.
Mate.
It's all down to Jogamo and Leaf. Here's the rotation into the site. The time starting to get away from them. Has to go for the full stick, but Jogamo will strike in off the flank, finds that kill. Leaf wanting
It's still a good eco, dude. It's still a good eco.
Retained here on either side. All
Did
players
great
dead,
damage.
but G2 tie it up at 3-3.
There's really just good awareness from both sides. I'm quite impressed with what I'm seeing from both teams in terms of how they're thinking about these rounds, how they're thinking about their strategy. Baby Bay there.
G2 here. Yeah, it looks like they haven't had too much time to practice some of the stuff. It feels like at least this map.
Again,
might be a weak map for them for sure.
Even though it ends up costing
There's some stuff that's like a little bit slower. And like Leaf maybe there as well.
Tons of ults here for XLG.
I mean, I guess he's just getting timed a little bit, but
in terms of the ult economy and
must be a big round, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Dude, everyone can't buy next round. Whoever wins this, basically worth 2. Force him down to an eco. This was nice. Fake over toward. This was a nice round though. As much as we're saying they're not comfy, this was pretty good. This was a little bit like what BBO used to do a lot. Just fake with the waylay over towards one site and then just hit the other.
Oh, that's our position. Talking about similarly. Happyway just goes for the spam. Finds the kill. Raga hadn't even gone to the dimensional drift yet. That is just unlucky. At the same time, Baby Bay now going to be taken down. It's a player advantage.
I mean, we're
over to the side of XLG.
Dude, Van's got to do so much.
Flash out, Valen tucking into the corner. Eventually will fall. The push forward through the Cosmic Divide and Leaf narrowly able to win it out versus the Orbit's going to be paranoid up. Sat here in the cubby and Lysol will be able to flush him out. XLG,
dude, I'm not sure they should be losing that one, but here we are. Like we said, big round should be worth 2. Force him down to an eco.
Important battle for mid that's going on to give that extra
With
player
Astra ult, yeah,
advantage.
dude, he's already on his
See it
second,
on
right?
screen, but Baby Bay was the follow-up layer after he sold a bit of a fake. And Leaf clears the first, and Baby Bay has to worry about a bunch of different angles, and Lysor comes in pretty late. He gets a big win out there. Raga, all that
And they
info.
played so weak
This
over
is huge right here.
played so weak over
That
towards
second kill, the fact that he's able to
site
double down on
itself.
players coming out of the Cosmic Divide. Absolutely brilliant.
Back up on his feet. Oh man, hyping right alongside him. Has to be excited about in the G2 camp at the moment.
3 ults, yeah, but it's such a nice understanding from G Live of how important the round is. Like they basically understand that it's worth 2. A little bit of different mid take from G2. So the problem with the stuff that G2's doing at the moment is once they've done these smokes, it's fake, and once they've done these smokes, it's actually real pressure. So
Attempt here for G2, just a couple sheriffs and classics otherwise.
I feel like this is a bit of a head scratcher for G2.
obviously it's a
You
little
don't
hard
get
for them
any
to work out
context
on the
when
go,
you're
but
posting up players so deep in mid. Now there's finally a drone that goes on an exploration, but I don't think it saw anybody. Still
man. We'll find the shot. One player going to be taken down. Seems like Leo, very strong awareness of this position from Baby Bay. Saw him drift across. And Baby Bay now, last one standing with the classic. It should just be dead to rights, and he will be.
strong man, good for the money.
XLG already having
Really good for the money.
very strong defender side. G2 feels like already needing to win this follow-up round. They've got 3 ultimates to try to utilize.
Yeah, I think this might be one of those times where try to go for those big set exec plays, see what that kind of rehearsal has looked like, the practice in the lead up to this map for G2, something that worked a treat for NRG. Might be a moment where you can try to double down on that a little bit.
2 people they can one-shot. G2 will group together. It's a set strat. Astra ult.
Time and time again. And
Waylay
NRG was
ult.
able to brutalize their way through. Like you said, tons of ults available.
Happy Way just drifting
Oh,
inside the
Happy Way's
site.
timed a lot of this Yuto well.
This player managed to
Damn.
no. Baby Bay lands right there in front of his
Damn, look at him. He's on an island.
Now he is still free to dance around
Dude,
this
he did
site.
so good.
Cosmic Divide going to be called in again from Lee, but Raga all around
Ah,
the
dude,
back.
they look good,
Finds him
though.
right
Hold
as
up.
he
They
exits
actually
out
look
of the
good.
astral
They look
form.
pretty comfy in this map.
Push to the smoke, and Chogamo! Mo's down 3!
Such a
Gets
hero
the
play,
fourth!
bro. Such a hero
What a
play.
timing to be found.
They did not expect him to push
That's
through.
one hell of a way for him to jumpstart
Well,
the engine.
that's,
at just the
that's
one
my
kill
bad, I guess.
before. He just tears them all to pieces in the blink of an eye.
That's my bad. I felt like I finished the sentence and then he pushes through and gets 3.
TP there from Lysor.
Oh man, he could not have timed that better. Literally everybody's util or TPing or not looking his way.
Dude, 3 people not ready for it.
Unreal.
All
I mean, that
3.
looked so good for XLG, and a late dart there from
Yeah,
Trent.
I mean,
Baby Bay's
I
ahead
can
of the
understand
curve.
them looking
So
at the
again,
floor
that
more because it's harder to get up here.
coordination between those
It's
two
lovely
players,
from
a little
Jogerman.
bit lacking here on Abyss.
Aggro TP in the mid. Lysor's going to be scaling forward to slide
Oh.
across, and he absolutely destroys 2!
6 shots, man.
Unbelievable transfer to be able to find Valen as well. This is such a snappy reset. No man tagged low, but does have that regen armor behind. Meanwhile, Raga trying to hold here in A main. Seems like they're suspicious.
Oh, that's unlucky.
There's the push,
Oh,
but he's got the Guardian.
just
he has
got
the
it in
one
time.
tap. Will just make a very short hop exit back into
I
the
thought
site.
it was for sure done.
Baby Bay cannot find the punish. He needs to stay alive as Leaf is on the approach here, but Raga just catches him exploring around main. That leaves Leaf now in 1v4. It just feels like every
very
time
nice.
G2
Nice shot.
find their footing, they get that round win. XLG.
I like
are
how
able to
aggro
kick
they
the
are
legs
again.
right out
They're
from
just so
beneath them.
aggro everywhere.
And it's big plays from Lysor this time.
Defense side, I mean, not
Comes out.
normally.
The 2-for-1 hits him on the slide.
Normally pretty
too.
attack
That
sided.
is filthy stuff. And Raga, tough angle for Baby Bay, has a lot to clear there. Raga, so sharp with that Guardian. Yeah.
See the frustration. Not wanting
Yeah,
to
full
have
spy
to
into it. They
use
got the
that
Neon
second
ult.
timeout
Valen
in
takes
the
the
half.
hit. Are they missing any util? Not really.
He's just going to be holding that one. Overdrive now available for Jogamo. So decent amount of firepower.
One
into
Astra
this
Star,
one.
I think.
Hinder will connect, but there's real way to chase in and find that punish. Meanwhile,
I mean, he's
made
got to
it
hear
mid.
that, right?
No man, just scales in. It's flushed against the box, but the swing could come through.
This is pretty cool, though. Does Jorgamo check this?
Top mid pillar.
They know he's there. They at least suspect. Danger pings over his direction. Now they
Dude,
know
what a
for
weird
sure.
round this is now.
And there's the catch.
Done.
The overdrive not to be seen in this round. Once again, a player disadvantage to G2. Clear the recon. No info going to be gained there.
Here we go,
Raga
strong
just staying
pause.
flush against the wall to push forward. Valorant
And
able to find one with the stinger.
Leo
as well.
has sold
Getting
it
involved,
pretty
finds
well.
Lysor. The Harbor now taken down. It's frantic, spraying and praying for Raga, but eventually finds the reset to eliminate Leaf.
Oh, nice shot, bro. Oh, that's a big shot. Dude, the rounds they win are just hero rounds.
Now they're going to go for the backside plant, but it is Happy Way on the opposite side. This guy has been a menace. They're now on the approach. He's the one eating the early damage.
He's going to have a lot to play with here. Stars are coming up. See how he wants to set this up. Place them, try to make it look like he's pushing there from the spawn side, but he's wrapping the window.
Yeah, it's kind of working.
Even just the micro that he's got going on in this approach.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Damn
That's a nice
impressive.
try.
Trent will be able to
That was a
find the
nice
kill.
try.
Lone survivor once again.
Big round from Baby Bay. Yeah, the individuals are keeping G2 in this.
Cleanly. It's very sparse when they pick him up as well, but in with a shout to try to make this a 6-6 half. They nearly have a stacked deck.
Dude, show me this one.
To utilize.
Oh,
I mean,
that's
it just
calm.
feels like,
Big crouch.
you know, some of these rounds come down to some hero plays for G2, where you need somebody to get that big 3K to reverse the great starts that XLG is having. Again, I can't credit XLG enough with the macro ideas.
Yeah, no
the
matter what,
strategic
6 is a good
view that
half.
they have.
7 would
Sometimes they
be
lose
lovely.
in these
They've got great ults for
scrappy
retake if they
battles.
want to leave one of
They
these
get caught
sites,
in
as
the
we can
timing
see over
like we
towards
saw
A, pretty much
Dogamo
playing
earlier.
retake.
Time they're gonna move
I
Happy
mean,
Way
it's
over.
just such a no-brainer
Pass.
to play retake
Be
here.
able to sidestep
Look at
it.
how many ults they're up against. You can't hold the side like this. Mate, please get out of there.
Towards tower, clone to be clear.
Get out of
Not to be
sight,
popped.
Happy Way. Oh,
Happy
for
Way
God's sake.
isolated, picked apart. Dogamo not looking to overstep, however, as the Hunter's Fury is now going to be called in. Just for a quick check around the back, but the Dimensional Drift is in from Raga. To see what he can spot
Oh,
out.
they got so
His
wrecked in this
defensive
round.
Positions known. He's seen damn near everything, makes his exit. And now they get ready to go on the push. Baby Bay
They were looking so good, man. This was by far their worst
to
round.
the side of G2. The swing in. Baby Bay finds himself another. Draga dead.
Yeah, this was an absolute shocker to
ESL.
watch. Holy.
An ace
We're meant to be playing retake
Trying
over
to
towards
get
A. He
XLG
gets
a lead
greedy
at the
to
half.
get some extra spam in there
Sphere now coming through,
against
scouting
all
him
of
out.
these ults.
Valorant
And
will
then
be
they
able to
didn't even
find the
manage to
shot on the
combo
drop.
properly.
6-6. We are all tied up at the half.
Got no
That
one
was a really
protecting the
nice round
server
there. A
ult.
really nice set execute for G2 off
Other,
that
if we
convergent
ignore
pass.
this
Relay
round,
bolt
is
followed
a
up to
really
clear out
good
the
half
corner
from
that
G
Happy Way
though.
is in. Really nice setup on this one, and then he can just hunt him down. You have the Nova Pulse there too. Great stuff.
Well, G2 were able to sit back, watch XLG play this attacker side previously. What have they learned, and can they shut it down? We'll find out after the halftime break.
Eli, oh dude, they would watch this back and they'd be like, we could have won this 10-2 this half.
Red Bull gives you wings.
For sure. Sure could have won that. Baby Bay's looking a little better. But it's just shooting stuff. It's not like the Waylay's looking super comfy still. Like when I'm watching him, it's still just like, it's just, he's shooting better. You've been invited to cast before. When Hypoc was out for a little bit, Pansy offered me to try do it for a bit. But dude, I just enjoy streaming so much that it doesn't make sense to me. Super Scout with the Prime, appreciate the 8 months. And she would have bullied me? That's true. She would have bullied me. Dude, look at that timing. Look what she just typed. Crazy. Wait, did the mods delete it? You should let that one go through, mods, surely.
Continue to talk with these teams. G2, very difficult.
You guys can see it.
Make it
Holy.
up to 6 here at this half. Can they find an opening pistol? Try to run this one back, or is XLG once again gonna find a very successful overall attacker side of the map? Gave energy so many fits once they had swapped sides. Have to anticipate that that's going to be the same.
Yeah, I think for me, when I'm looking at this from XLG's perspective, I'm trying to.
Do we think that G2 needs to win a pistol here? Maybe. They opt the. Okay, so we kind of got util against aim. Everyone's opting for sheriffs at the moment.
Because you have so much ability to just stun up, slow up, saturate your opponents and get that free pick and get out, things like that. But on the other side of the coin, because you have a harbor here, it also starts to make you think, well, maybe they're going to play a bit retake heavy potentially, because you have some ability to do that too. It's actually just a pretty spread formation, deep posts early. Jogamo.
I mean, this is the weak site.
Sees the TP4, just has to back away.
Okay, hard retake. Hard retake, but they save the harbor wall, so.
Fast rotation's going to be coming through.
Oh, what's this duel like a middle? The timing like a middle. Damn, nice shot, bro. Happy Way's been great. Nice trade. God, it's so chaotic, bro. It's so fast.
Heal one back, so a 3v3 as the dust settles. Advance for the moment. Two XLGs, they look to try to hold this line. Baby swinging, finds the finishing shot, but Happyway trades it. Leaf again, now on the hunt. Goes up and over the top, he's unanticipated and unread.
Oh, it's done.
The cove there to try to
it's done, mate. You ain't got enough bullets for that. You have not got enough bullets for that, that's for sure. Not on a pistol.
A pistol round win for G2 puts them in the lead for the first time here on Abyss.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now you get to see some real
at least G like kind of learn early that maybe they got to play over towards the site. It's a little like a baby Astro ult when you got the harbor curve.
Set one up high-low there for
It's
G2
pretty
on this
strong.
retake.
You gotta put some of the protocols in place that you have against Astro ult. You gotta play on site way heavier.
Get that high-low, and it's so
At least it's 1-1 on the pistols though. 1-1 on the pistols, and
really nice retake for G2.
they buy a light armor and a. That's it.
Another pistol going the way of XLG, but hang on. Oh, what a shock!
Oh, what a shock that is!
A massive
the freebie.
Bit of damage.
Dude, that's nice. I can't believe we haven't seen that before.
Players tagged up, Happyway eating the brunt of that.
Yeah, a little bit extra.
Not going to be able to find anything more, but still, G2 very well set up for a clean anti-eco.
They're happy to play offside against ecos. Oh, nice shot, baby. We saw the end of that. It looked nice.
That will come in. It's just Lysor, lone player at full HP, has a shorty in hand, playing his backside position, trying to see if anyone falls into his trap. Seems like maybe Jogamo getting a bit of a read of this one. Just sliding forwards, turning around. He's trying to find him, but then she will be able to do something before Valorant falls.
Okay, they got one. They got one. Not too bad.
4 players surviving. G2, damn clean.
Just the one buy something into this.
Move up now, 8-6.
Maybe just gets thrown to sheriff. You would imagine.
Orb.
Make sure you get the orb onto the right player. Make sure you've got all the good weaponry.
It's a great shot.
So I really like this round for G2 in terms of what I'm seeing in their defensive protocols. The patience here, the early dart, they're going to be waiting for that second follow-up dart to see if Trent can, double down on that, get a kill.
There's at least been a little bit of signs for G LAI here, right? In terms of how G2 like to play.
XLG in half.
Left side here, left side here. So a lot of the time you would imagine they're going to be heavy over towards mid and weak on the sides. So they could start hitting over towards the sides and saving a bit of util. They could have Lux over towards middle to capitalize on the numbers that are probably going to be rotating through middle. They got they got some options. Especially with the recon here in the util, they hit a stun as well. Let's see how little util they take sight with. We got a drone, an omen flash, and a dash. Oh, that's nice though. Baby would take that.
Over the side to avoid getting caught. Shocks at the ready. Decent baiting here from XLG, trying to get this util out.
I mean, they could fast flood. They got 5 here.
Frack now down. The push forward. No man on the peak. Able to find one. Jogamo eliminated. Leaf desperately trying to find that kill. Eventually will be able to do so, but now it's going to be Baby Bay eliminated as well. 3v4 attempted the wide swing, but Lysor able to find the track. Valen, however, stinger in hand.
Valen got a
comes up with
double
2
there. How did he even have the bullets for it? The stinger.
Never planted. So Leaf just backs away. He dips out of the sight.
I got the spike.
Whole time there's been no time to plant.
To go for a full rotation. Where does Raga feel that he can plant this the safest?
Oh, no way.
Does he also
maybe
think that he can cut across? He's pouring all the way around. Leaf tucking in over towards mid. Raga, does he peek the angle? He's gonna have knife.
Insane from Leaf, man. Insane. Dude, they gotta. I gotta see how we get to double the stinger here.
3K.
It's very, very smart from Leaf. Show me how. Was it Valorant I said? I think it was Valorant.
How does he read that? Unbelievable. Saw
Lovely
something
from
in the
Leaf.
tape,
Ah,
and
dude,
he's like,
so
I bet he's
smart.
going to try to go the other way. I'm just going to hold the angle just in case. You know, if he still plants B, that's fine. Or excuse me, A, that's fine.
Here we go.
Beautiful. Beautiful stuff here. And of course,
Dude, all body shots, man.
Such a scary weapon in his hands. Leaf up to 15.
Dude, surely from that range, for every shot to hit the body,
a series of massive rounds.
surely the spread's got to be bigger than that.
G2 now find themselves in a very healthy lead. 3 rounds.
That's kind of
up.
insane.
So timeout call
He
from
got a
XLG
little
will
fortunate
come
that it was
through.
last bullet, but
Try to steady things, but Economy going to be in a shakier position. Could be a buy down. Bucky, Stinger, something like that could come in, but take a look at the coin-based win condition. And I mean,
your RNG. Yeah, but the spray is.
what they're going to look to try to do off the back
The
of this one.
spray
Because one of the big things
isn't the Stinger like the only gun that has like a little bit of a pattern? It leans more left.
That might be what he's talking about here. Just some.
I haven't looked into it properly, but that's what I've seen a lot of players saying. They just go down and left with it the whole time.
Because again, these flood retakes that G2 is going to be able to
And
set
then
up
the spread
with
on
this
it isn't that
composition are
big.
extremely scary. You have so much util to cut off space, to cut off vision, and then explode into an area and take somebody out. You know, with that Neon Waylay, it can be really, really tricky, and probably just calming the team down a little bit too. You had some opportunities there to not give over that bonus, but
They were tempted for some Buckies, but only go with the
really
one.
good stuff at times from XLG
Baby
today
Bay.
in terms of sharp
This is why I'm going for my VFL. He was coming into this one of the main outlaw abusers.
For the most part, a little bit of damage on the Happy Way once again. Follow-up going to be sent in. No man, not quite landing there in tower. This Trent will get revealed. Just tucks back, sends out a drone of his own up and over the harbor wall. Gets the spot onto a couple of players. They do backpedal as now. Here comes the drop down and Trent.
Dude, that's nice though. This wall is so strong.
That he was being flanked out of that position, ends up onto the wayside. This Baby Bay looking for another no scope. This time won't be able to find it.
Yeah, these retakes are looking good. I know this is a gun diff, obviously, but
find the 3K. His turn to take the lead.
it's hard to play against.
And this high tide is so cool that Valen is using here.
The wall, yeah,
because
no, the
it
wall's
cuts
sick,
off
man.
the forces. This time, instead of using a grab
Just like-
well to dissect the execute, they use
No
this
matter
high
what,
tide,
you're just
and they're
separating
able
the
to
attack.
isolate players, set up
Yeah,
those
they're just
flanks
isolating
in front
them
of it, and then once that drops, then you've got the density of angles for yourselves for those crossfires to take into the main. Really nice setups from G2 on this defender side. I like the variety that I'm seeing. I like the protocols that I'm seeing. And now they're leaning over B, expecting a change up in ideology from XLG. But XLG actually still thinking that A could be their
Pretty cool
money.
mid take with the late
But they're
smoke here.
gonna go in towards mid vent initially, but it's a
Yeah, but they
ticky back,
basically just
trying
cleared
to
that with
bait
the
some
timing.
rotations out.
Dude, look at G2 here. They lose mid control, they drone back Insta, and they put one over towards here as well. So no sound for a little bit, and once they get contact here, they can have fast,
very healthy spot.
fast rotate from this over.
Check from Lysor.
We got Lysor here just ulting on himself, creates pressure over towards spawn. The idea again, just make the sights weaker as you hit the site. Nice shot, man. One of the first time we've seen that Yuto actually. Wait, what was this? Was this team flash of Omen? Or was this? Oh no, this is ult, bro. Yeah.
Trent just now arriving. Paranoia sent through, but Valen still holding close, turns the flash, and has two of them lined up. Looks like Force runs out of bullets.
He did so good there, though. He did so good.
It would have to be an ace clutch to get them
Goes
back into this to
aggro with
stop
his ult
G2 from
after.
advancing up to 11-round wins.
Yeah, it's pretty
I hope he
sick.
just saves here.
Feels like you might have to. Take the time, grab the orb. But the time is just not there on his side. 10 seconds remaining. And just tuck in along the wall, set up another smoke, and try to stay
Gonna chill
safe.
for
Try to
this
stay
one.
protected. But
He
John
might
is
not.
sprinting in
Might
around the
not be able to
back.
save this.
He pursues in a bit deeper, might be able to find
he's
him.
getting stunned.
The Nebula now will dissipate. Lysor holds his own to find a 3K, and does nearly manage to get that ace, but he cannot
Nicely
find
done,
the
bro.
round win.
Bro, they just have no
I mean,
answers.
still
They actually have
Lysor
no answers.
looking sharp, but It's all
This was
valid.
like this is one of the different rounds as well. This is like the first round where they couldn't get over towards the site. Normally they've been given the site and they don't know what to do once they get the site. This one they're getting held at the choke.
So he immediately
I mean, Valen did incredible. It's a sick idea with the ult.
Hit him with this thing. They're going to be slowed up, and I'm going to just come in and deal with them.
Yeah, no matter what, they have the Astra star behind it as well.
That extra room of space so they can set up that crossfire outside of the main. Beautiful. Great reactions again.
Thoughts on Harbor? I like Harbor, man. I think he's in a really strong spot.
Now a 5-round
I
deficit.
don't think they needed to make the cove as strong as they did. And any smoke that is 20 seconds and is a 30-second cooldown, like that on its own is pretty strong. Then the fact that you can reinforce it and the shield's like, what is it, 650 or something stupid? It's legit, man. People were saying it wasn't good, but it's strong.
I think just better game planning from G2, especially on this A side.
680? Yeah, it's so much, man.
There'd be some exploration of B, but you know, as G2 coming out of this timeout, I'm thinking leaning B again. Why not? You know, if you could just leave 2 on A and you can lock it out anyway.
It's weak on defense? I don't think so. I think with a lot of maps, with how they are, it just means that you can play retake a lot. It feels like a little bit like I said, like a mini Astra ult, where you force a team to play over towards a site, which then means that when you're playing retake as well, their defense at the back is weaker as well, because you know they're heavier over towards the site. So, don't know, man. I think you just have to play a little differently.
Quickly makes his exit. Meanwhile,
it can't anchor a site. Yeah, that's what you're saying, unless you have ult.
What they're doing, they're completely fanning out away from the A site because they're scared of that util that's been hitting them when they've made those executes. They're just going to take space instead.
FPS Image, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate you, dude.
Make them think about where he could have
Well,
TP'd to.
the good thing that I like in terms of the change-up is this, though. Like, this is a good idea, actually, having one lock over towards middle, especially if they're going through mid to rotate. Astra ult locks them over towards here, 3 on site.
All players of XLG playing in front of this. 3 players now on the site itself. Draga trying to fish for something there with that sheriff up over the top. Lysor with the Phantom, able to find Jogamo, the push forward into the smoke. Gets
Dude, what a smoke for him to play around in.
Fury. It seems like this time the timeout call working a treat as Alif trying to tuck into that cubby.
It's a big round, man. I'm not fully believing, but they get so many gun upgrades with this.
MasterCard thrifty for XLG to rally their way back into this map.
Yes, you can see the answers here for XLG is they know that holding those deep post plants in A main isn't going to be
effective.
Just
limiting your options? No. If anything, it's helping your options. You don't have to play retake every time.
We have to play a little bit on site, so that means we have to create space at Heaven, at Ropes, to make sure that we have those extra angles, that we can have a little bit of a safer post plant. So they're going to commit some extra resources to that early. So now we need to see what kind of adjustment G2 is considering.
It's just a low buy from G2 on this one. To 6, well, saying expecting it. Dude, look at my Harbor go, bro. Double smoke over towards middle and they just insta-push.
And he's right there in front of no man.
He's wrecked him.
Shorty Moore to get the kill.
If Valen clears all of this, though... Oh, dude, Valen could definitely win this round.
XLG with that kill and still not going to be leaning fully into A.
It's just going to come down to timing.
Valen just around the corner. Would almost certainly be dead to rights with the Stinger at this range, but then again, if anything, anybody can work a miracle with that gun, it would be him, but Leaf going to be the one getting taken down. Dimensional Drift going to be invested. Valen looking to try to get the collapse here on the Happy Way. Will be able to do so, gets himself a weapon upgrade. Meanwhile, Raga forward onto the site, spotting out the two.
I was worried for Raga there. This is a great shot from Jogama. I was worried he was going to tunnel vision really hard and not check the back of sight there. This is impressive from him. I'm actually, I think like 9 out of 10 euros just tunnel vision there, especially with how little was left on the ult.
Virgin Path's going to be invested. So XLG investing heavily in
just as I'm complimenting you,
still going to be good for one.
I think you thought they were both in the ult.
Sees another trying to hit the stun. Leo eating a bit of damage. Sends out the recon. Will have the clear, but gets the double ping. Knows that they're advancing from this position. The shock darts layered in. Hold them back. Swinging the corner, and that should be the cleanup, but Trent. That's what Standing believe he has just enough time.
I don't know if he goes that route though.
Running out of it though, and no safe way to try to get a defuse going. This round will be XLG's as No Man finds a 3K. 3 more rounds to go, and they'll be tying us up.
He hasn't been able to do that for a while.
It's looking really nice. This mid pressure that XLG able to create, really disruptive. Yes, a weaker buy for G2 here. That refract position makes it easy for No Man. Nice work by Leo on that backside to really buy some time. Delay with his utility.
Lord of ults for G2. If dude, how is G-Lai gonna survive this one?
It's available though for G2. Baby bait. Double dashing forward, trying to see if he spots anybody. Happy way. Nearby enough, but loses the fight. Slide across Jogamo.
Dude, they're in their spawn. 15 seconds into the round, and he saw the TP away. Dude, they crunched middle from spawn. What is this round?
Baby able to collect Lysor, that leaves just No Man.
We're doing this.
This time needs a 4K.
We're 20 seconds into the round.
Watch G2. Will be getting themselves up to map point. There's the first. Looks for the
Never
second.
seen that before. That was mental.
Trent will shut him down.
That was cool.
G2. 1 round away from closing out their opponent's map pick of Abyss.
But this is the kind of stuff that you can do, right? Because you know you're going to play retake over towards one of these sites anyway.
If your opponent is going to commit a lot of
You can go so heavy over towards one of the sites.
Space for you to send a little bit of pressure on the extremities, and that is exactly
Yeah, nice
what
shots in
G2
this
does.
as well. Nice shots, nice ult.
And it's really, really nice there.
And the good news is they didn't have to use that many ults, so they got 4 goes at it, and they got great ults. Like the ult diff is crazy at the moment.
Any chance to make any hero plays. Here comes a big one.
This might be G2's best chance to close it out.
Setup coming.
Yogamo, Baki with the ult.
Just a bit.
They're finally trying to attack into this B site. Hunter's Fury going to be opened up. Leap Balan able to find one apiece. The duelists are gone.
Dude, I like this from G2. Their Fury, once they get the Harbor ult, is really good.
Find a kill.
It's really good. Just play him anchor, and then every single time he's like on the side, so it's a line like this or a line like this.
Staring at this position.
And then just run forwards with it as well.
That's what Jogamo finds a gorgeous timing.
Great shot though.
Another solid shutdown from Lysor. Seems to always have his number.
Oh.
Needs so much more. Refract takes Baby Bay out to safety. Saturate close just in case the counter swing is coming through. But Happy Way and Lysor been the top 2 performers for the squad thus far on this map. Have everything to do, and Valorant
second
has
layer of it.
timing.
That what a lovely defense off from G2.
Okay.
Fair play. That was very nice to watch.
Take him down off screen.
Yeah, that's some good Fury, especially when they got that Harbor online. It looked like a free round. That's some cool stuff, man. That pinch over towards the middle was madness as well.
They take down XLG on XLG's map pick.
Yeah, you really have to be impressed with some of the protocols and some of the big
G-Lai,
ideas that
dude,
you have, especially
still
with
yet
this
to see a
harbor
China
for G2.
team win a map.
Going to be coming up next. The desk was assured that this was going to be the
Chad, did China, did any teams win a map in champs?
And take us to map 3.
They must have, right? They did? G-Lai? Oh yeah, G-Lai beats them. Oh yeah, dude, I forgot about that one. Holy. Dude, that Lotus game. The Lotus, bro, it's all come back to me. The Lotus, when they were playing against the Sage, and they played passive over towards C. Holy, bro, that was actually criminal. Nah, okay, that was yeah, that was a madness. That was actually one of the worst game plans. That was nuts, bro. Dude, I deleted that from my head. That's how bad it was. Yeah, I tried to forget it. Dude, they played passive C against the Sage Wall. Even though there was like 6 demos out with these, the Sage Wall C hit the whole time. Holy, bro. Yeah, you're right. I was actually going to do a video about it, but then I felt bad. Okay. Let's, chat, what's the next map? Haven? Okay, fine.
finally here.
I'll be back on the bear right chat.
Turns yet again. Steps up to the plate, and he can knock this one out of the park. They shall be engraved alongside the greats.
What's going on, guys? Achilles here, and I've got two players with me. We've got Raga as well as No Man from XLG. And today we're going to be playing a little game called Masters of Art. I've got a marker for each of you, and the way this is going to work, and we'll start with Raga, is that I'm going to give you a prompt. You're going to draw it on this canvas, and No Man, you have a minute to try to guess what he's drawing, and then we'll swap around, and then you'll have your own little go at it. So this is your prompt, Raga. Try your best to draw this from memory.
Actually,
We'll start the clock. Okay.
Can of beans.
We're off to a ripping start.
It looks like. I think it looks like. Wait, I already forget how it looks like.
45 seconds remaining.
Killjoy ults. No. You understand now. Champs trophy. Yes. Wait. Masters trophy. Santiago trophy.
Okay, there you go. What was that, like 30 seconds, I think? Not too bad, not too bad. All right, 30 seconds flat. Very nicely done. Let's get rid of this one, not to destroy your fine art, but we need a blank canvas. And No Man, this is yours.
Oh gosh, okay.
So you've got a minute on the clock.
Okay.
And go ahead and start.
Teddy bear.
Wow.
Whoa.
Off the rip. He just got it straight away. I don't know if that's just, yeah,
damn,
man's got game knowledge or
ears,
that's just
bro.
good drawing either way.
He's using that too much in game.
Well, it seems like the synergy is going really well for you guys, so best of luck in the tournament. And then
Thank you.
for us.
Easy as that.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si vas con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si vas con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Jen here with G2's Josh RT now 1. What happened to Baby Bay? Because he's back in form. And 2, why Neon instead of the Yoru?
I mean, Andre, Baby Bay assured me that that first match was a one-off. He just had to get it out of his system. Just a lot of throws. It is what it is. But it's a nice game for him to bounce back on. And 2, Neon over Yoru. I mean, I kind of gave Alex his choice of like what duels do you want? Because right now it's a duelist meta, and like we just want to have different flares and something that's like really hard to like deal with.
So he picked Neon?
I mean, it's Neon or Yoru, and we thought Neon's not bad. Actually, we got inspiration from another team, and thought like I think it'll work for us. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much and good luck.
Thank you.
All right, well, G2 picks up the win, but I gotta say, that was like the most Baby Bay thing for him to say. I imagine it. No, Josh, bro, no, dude, that was a one-off. It's all good, and next time, I got you. That's like literally how it probably happened. But hey, he had him, and it was a great performance from the Waylay for Baby Bay. But really, though, Sideshow, the talk of the town was the Harbor going into the game, and it seems like stats-wise, the Harbor coming out of it was playing quite well.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even need the stats. The idea, the theory was all really, really good. It was the best Harbor in terms of the ideas that they had and the way that they were playing it. I love the way that Valorant was playing on the defense side as well, which is where we've seen most of the Harbor struggle.
Yeah, very well done. The usage of all of the utility pieces was easily the best. The ult value on those repushes back into that A site on defense, he just completely nullified a hit with the Astro Ball, pushes up close, they totally lock out XLG. Yeah, the defensive game plans really were sick.
And also, you had individuals that were popping off. That takes us to our HyperX Reflex moment of the day. And this one's got to go to the dog, Jogamo, because he decides that he wants to go for first, seconds, thirds, and heck, why not? I got some fourths también. And he does so in such quick fashion sideshow.
Crucial round as well.
Dude, Lysor is barely on his screen. It's just like an effect behind the and I love the pushes though.
And the theme continues of Jaw just having his best run of games with this team this year, just after going back to the duelists he's more comfortable with that are a little bit more dynamic in some ways.
I like the Neon as well because I think they're playing a flood defense and retake style. You don't need the Yoru for the early fighting because they're just going to allow the exec to happen and then either quick retake or flood defend them anyway. The Neon makes perfect sense.
And I kind of like this idea of like, what are we going to throw here? Are we going to play a Yoru? Could we play a Neon? It sounds like that's maybe somewhere that they want to go with that, which I think is quite fascinating. Also, too, we were seeing some great plays from Baby Bay as we had talked about. Jen had asked Josh about that. He was reassured, no, guys, I got this covered. And, hey, I'm glad you did, buddy, because look at the stats there. I mean, Wyatt, a huge difference from that first game.
Yeah, I'm really not going to give you a deep dive on any particularly crazy aspect of his play, how he's pathing around the map. Bro, you just looked at him on the camera. You watched his POV. His aim was just on point today.
Yeah.
He's actually just feeling comfortable. The aim is looking good.
Yeah,
that's really it.
Yeah, you were looking at him in the Paperworks game, and it was like, I don't know, he just wasn't in there for some reason.
Yeah.
But I do agree with what he said to Josh RT. It's probably just a one-off. I don't think he's going to be volatile and go back down to that level of performance.
Sure.
I think this is more what you're expecting.
I will say, though, you've already come out of the gate with a bit of a stinker. So at this point now, you have to only just continue to add on from there if you're Baby Bay. So pressure's on, but I think it's safe to say he's the type of player that does thrive.
Yeah, I think you said it. This is the perfect game to get the bounce back.
It really is.
You know, and that is happening.
But let's go ahead and shift the conversation over to XLG. What is going on over there? Because coming into this one, we were like, hey, they just need to get 4 or 5 rounds. They got 6 on the defense.
Yeah, they win the pistol. They get several other rounds by actually being proactive, having defense protocols where they're pushing down the extremities on retakes. They actually have players flanking. They're taking so much more map control on defense. This was a great half from them. It felt like they were set up to get the win. Now, obviously, in hindsight, we know that G2 just had a phenomenal defensive game plan to ultimately shut them down. But another hopeful takeaway, if you're trying to extract any cope remnants that are left for XLG, they made some good changes. They made adaptations.
They did.
Clawing for any cope that's left.
He's going to lose his dang mind over here, people. Well, let's see what's going on with the coach of XLG. We had Jen an opportunity to catch up with him ahead of map 2.
XLG, please.
Here with Huvoya of XLG. Now, Coach, Haven is coming up next. Just wanted to ask you, were you guys able to make your Haven stronger after the NRG series? And what were the discussion around it?
We are going to be a totally different team today, comparing our last match of Heaven. So you're going to see on the stage how it goes, and hopefully the result going to be way more different. And finally I can recognize my team from Abyss, and we become more ballsy, and I hope my guys are going to step up now.
All right, thank you so much, and good luck on Haven.
He asked for his players to be a bit more ballsy. I like that. We saw that a little bit in that defensive side. So you need to see them, Wyatt, extract that a little bit more going into this one. But did I hear him right in saying that they're going to do something completely different?
He said they're going to be a different team.
Oh, okay.
I hope.
Team.
Yeah, but I don't think he means the comp. I think he means that stylistic shift.
Yes, because they were ultra passive on that defense, and you don't want to be playing a ton of retakes on Haven.
No.
The amount of times they had to go for like 5-on-5s over towards that A side, you do not want to find yourself in that situation nearly as often as they were.
But again, just to return back to this, yes, the defense side looked improved, and yes, that is some cope that maybe they'll play the defensive Haven better. But then, when they got on the attack, G2 had already anticipated the strength of XLG and neutralized it utterly. I mean, that attack side, they got almost nothing done.
At least also to the credit of XLG. If you address the individuals, which we haven't yet, Lysor stepping up again. Yeah. He drops 20 there. Happyway's aim looked superb, as did Rarga's. No Man was hitting some shots here and there, too. So I don't think they're out of individual form. They were outplayed in the macro.
Yeah, but I just think the individual stuff from G2 is going to be bonkers with this comp. You know, it's a comp that they nicked from Paper X.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone's keeping the same
about
stuff.
Individual stuff.
Their attack side calling was great when they played this comp previously. They were able to
I think
have
XI might be in trouble
really
here.
hard-hitting
No
executions around Jaw with his Phoenix.
Doesn't look
And then
good when you
later
do
in that
this.
half, use them to sell fakes. They were really working the map excellently.
You should never see 100% defense win rate on one of these stats. Like that is, it's
well, and you
Yeah,
want
that's
to know
true.
why? Because the last time we saw this composition for G2, they beat MIBR 13-4 on Haven. So this is going to be an uphill battle for XLG. Can they bounce back, force that map 3? Here's once again Achilles and Paper Thin.
It all comes down to this for XLG. Needing to win on their opponent's map pick, needing to have a strong performance on this Haven where G2 have looked electric with this
You make
new
Whaley
comp,
work
with
in
the
ranked,
stylistic
mate. Anything
change.
works in ranked, you're fine.
That's just to push it into that third and final decider map of Breeze. Otherwise, we will be saying goodbye.
Yeah, exactly, and it's an oppressive comp on the defender's side because of your ability to take fights at some tough angles, especially around the Phoenix and the Aura with those flashes. You can use it against some of that Viper util to cut through it, to kind of
All right.
slow up some of the attacks.
G2 on
you know,
defense,
let
we got
the
XI
Neon
LAI
go through,
on attack. I think it was a
deal
1-1
with the
pistol,
back
right?
layers as well, if you've got
Yeah, it
some
was.
good plans for that. Jog, speaking of,
Dude, he
curveball
has
out,
been
just
buying a
got
frenzy a
hunch.
lot.
He's spotting so many players, but it's going to be
Yeah.
Raga, who runs
Dude,
him down, leaves dead at
the
the same
rare
time.
frenzy 1v1.
Duelists are eliminated. Valen nearby enough, but XLG pumping the brakes a little bit, not just storming their way forward into the C site.
When you Z, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the prime. Thank you. Appreciate you saying that, dude. Thank you for that.
As that smoke dissipates, but Raga gets the better of him. Checks in, tries
I was
to
gonna say,
slide
surely
forward.
not
Valen will
another.
be able to shut him down.
He's done so much,
Now
though.
a 2v4. Otherwise, XLG looking to come away with another pistol round win. It's going to be a full pivot across to the A side.
Yeah, good call on the pivot here. You know there's at least one there, so at worst, you're potentially facing one other over on A, so see if you can open up a bit of space, and they have. Make this a lot easier on yourselves, but two healthy players on G2. A long lurk from Valen, but an alarm bot there to check him. So good diligence being shown. Good patience with hanging on to some of that util. Now the flank has been alerted to.
No other choice, just has to clear it.
Surely not, man.
Sewers now. The
Lyso
turret's
has
set up as
armor
well.
and the frenzy.
Let's get that further alert, and Trent has already been eliminated. He's looking for the KJ on that jump across, but Nomad will be able to play elusively. Valen going to be good for one, but Nomad has a 3K. Trying to fast track that lockdown on XLG.
He wastes no time standing up for that
Yeah,
one.
just keeping it a little bit simple here for XLG. Able to avoid any damage from, you know, a pretty nice curveball. It's because you're just a step ahead of it as Rarga doesn't get caught by it at all as the Neon, and he's able to just slide past with the frenzy. And then hanging on to that KJ util. Makes things all the easier. He's letting him know he got another 3K.
The Baki on defense. Okay, I do like this, but again, I kind of only like this if they're being a little aggro on one side of the map and force you into the Baki. This is a cool idea for an eco. Put the wall down just so you can farm the orb on the Phoenix.
They're going to be passive about this. With those shotguns there, if there's some patience shown by G2.
Oh, are we going into the Baki?
Might get a little bit of value out of them. You
Dude,
never
they
know.
might actually go into a
Headhunter,
Baki and a
maybe
shorty.
Bay 2. See what Leaf has in store for us.
Smoke is going to fall.
Drone's going to clear it.
No
And what on earth does Leaf do here?
Even then, it would just be Valen with a shorty, but doesn't actually check the corner. Now they have it confirmed. He's got no way to get out of this position, but it looks like XLG don't really want to even try to challenge it too heavily. Off the back away, but they do get a shock dart in to take him down to 25. Same time,
Yeah, he's just stuck in that corner forever.
G2. Valen still holding at garage with that shorty.
Just trying to hold tight angles. Trying to see if they can get some more value.
Such a weird round.
Leaf hasn't moved a muscle.
You're just waiting to get wrecked.
Trying to swing out. No easy way to clear that recon, and Valen won't be able to make much happen with that shorty himself.
Tropic Salamate, thank you so much for the 18 months. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Up for Jogamo. See what kind of damage he can get with it. He's down to 42 and doesn't have the util to try to heal himself back up. We'll just be playing it out from this low health. Curveball going to be lobbed in. Quick little Double swing out from the site, and Lysor will be able to collect the kill onto the Phoenix. Then Baby Bang doubled up here inside of the garage.
Yeah, Baby has 5 bullets. Well,
Lysor will collect all
keeps him at least.
kills for himself. And that's a 2-0 start.
Yeah, they're emoting on him. We're standing, we're shouting the 3Ks.
That's exactly what they need.
Into the buy
once
rounds.
again to start the map. See if they can keep that momentum going. Just great patience there, anticipating these players that are going to be around those corners, around those angles. They dealt with every single layer of it very nicely. Even had a little bit of backup there for Rarga when he gets flashed by Jogamo. So loving what I'm seeing. This is really clean, efficient stuff. You know, sticking together as a team, working together.
Yeah, because
as a
the
team.
Bucky now buys a
Coordination
judge
seems
into
good.
this one.
Let's see if now G2 can disrupt.
Because early on, G2 trying to make sure they play their comp right. So for people that haven't really seen this comp much, it in theory counters this, counters this, right? You're trying to set up the chamber into this to hold this down for 1, so the rest of your sites are like stronger. You get 2-2 over towards here, and at the same time on attack, a lot of the time people are doing this wall over towards C. It means you just have like multiple flashes, multiple bits of util to actually push through it. So meant to be
It's going to come down to some of these individual
a comp that is
moments,
very
individual
good
players.
against the Viper comp.
Prowler, let's get a little bit of confirmation of presence. Has to re-clear sewers. And this is looking like an eventual B hit.
Rarga trying to keep this attention on A.
One person
Jogamo
fake.
out here
Dude, the
in
one
there.
person. Oh, that's nuts, mate. The one person fake of A makes him peek over towards middle. And he just catches so many off guard, and then he's just lined 3 up. Dude, 6 shots.
And if you're Rarga, you just scratch
Dude,
your
it
head
all
wondering
happens
what
because of the
the
reaction
hell
over
just
towards
happened.
over towards
Finds
A.
a jump here on the lead.
They just weren't ready for it, I think, or he just hit the
His
first
way
shot
out of it, but
insanely
now they have his
fast.
position noted. The spike still dropped outside
Dude,
of
I gotta
window.
see that again, though.
Trent looks
These
forward.
deaths are all exactly on each other.
Rarga wanting to try to isolate him, find this kill, will be able to do so.
Dude, this is
Now
good
needs to
damage
just try
that he's
to stay
doing, though.
alive. 5 HP. Will go his separate ways. Jogamo on the prowl, looking to try to get the catch. Spots him, but can't quite find him through the box.
Rarga's just laughing as he goes down as well. Actually works out better. The Valorant needed the orb.
So damage dealt to G2.
I mean, Jogamo already had orb.
XLG cannot find the bonus conversion.
Oh, so he flashed it before.
Those
Oh,
curveballs, but
bruh.
those last 2 shots are outrageous from Jogamo.
Damn, bro, nice shots.
My, when he hits,
Yeah, I mean, it's just...
it just seems like he's
Ooh.
going to take a round for you.
It's just well drilled from them, though, right? Lose over towards A, their reaction, they got to push over towards middle, or they got to clear middle, so it just insta flashes. Completely owned them with the flash.
Going to be posted up in the garage. Trent, a lot of pressure here. It's one of the things about this comp as a fade, you're oftentimes left on your own. At
Good news for
long
G2 as well. It's like the
protocols
best,
and your ability to kind of
agent for them
escape
to
danger have to be really
have get the
good.
kills as well.
You can see the XLG
Big
wants to try to
round,
put
dude.
some
We got
pressure
8
there to
people
see
that
if
can't
they
buy
can get him
next.
overstepping, but so far he's being patient with it. Judge confirmed.
They're just pulling back enough to get that gate crash out. They know that the judge is going to be in play just on the other side of that door. Let's pilot this one very cautiously. Prowler will be able to spot out Lysor. Looks like this is going to end up being an A lean for XLG. Spike to be collected, but 2 players already scaled up at long. Trademark will be heard and noted.
2 on site, they got the early info of the
A
trip.
little bit extra time here.
You got
Another
Jogamo
change
as well, who can
in this
kind of
comp from
tuck
G2
into the
compared to
corner
Hyperx
after
is
his
that they
molly
run
and
the
all.
Astra instead of the Omen, so you have some stars there at the front of the site too to maybe disrupt this execute.
They're ready for the C's Molly. Try to catch them right here on the entryway. C's and the Molly end up going out a little bit
C's
early.
Molly
And now
combo
looks
is
like
pretty
XLG gonna
cool,
be
though. I
calling
like
for a
that.
pivot potentially. We'll rotate out, but this might be right
25
into
seconds.
He's
Where's
got
the
that
judge?
now situated here at
Oh
B-main.
boy.
The Nebula gone. The Neon sprinting forward.
Oh.
He's unable to confirm the kill with that judge. Trent now coming to the rescue.
15 seconds. Oh, it's a melons
Getting away
round
from
for
XLG.
sure.
They're gonna try to go for another fast
He got
pivot.
a-
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, dude, they've got to save.
They find
Devastating.
one, but it's already gone. They've absolutely squandered it. As soon as they run into that judge, it all goes awry.
Oh, Valen's going to get the last as well. Oh, that was disastrous for XI LAI, man. Dude, solid shutdown over towards A, and then they hear the ult, they cancel, but it's just 30 seconds left.
Don't give up too much as that fade. You have that trademark there.
If they gambled and went over towards C, they were fine.
To play a little bit deeper because
they kind of picked the wrong one in terms of B.
You want to get that Phoenix into position onto A to throw those curveballs to buy that extra little bit of time, maybe find those.
Can NRG play Liquid next round? Yeah, the only matchup we can't get next round is Liquid G2. Sorry, Liquid T1.
Well, so it's really difficult. Like they wanted to bait it out, but then they made that decision to pivot, and then there's that final piece of the puzzle for G2 with that shotgun.
Well, into the timeout in the Coinbase win condition. I mean, Voya in the coach interview said he wanted the players to play a bit more ballsy. And so far, I mean, we've seen some
NRG G2. No, we can get NRG G2. You can have
on the other side playing into that anti-eco. Clearly, they're aware.
You can have Americas.
Here, but seems like those last little moments, not just trying to just.
We had EMEA, remember?
Expecting that sees Molly a bit too much. Then trying to go for a pivot and misreading
no, we can't.
losing track of Leaf
because of the T1 tier. Oh yeah.
And they're reminding them of the tendencies of G2.
Dude, we were here 2 hours ago.
And he's probably wanting
just
them
repeating
to be
the same mistakes. Yeah, you're right.
In the early part of the round, it's just taking a little too long because they can get that plan.
Hey, that's pretty good
probably if there's another 10 seconds, 15 seconds on that clock when they pivot.
Good for
back
everyone
B,
apart from maybe Liquid right now.
At least make a better go of it. But it's just too little, too late. So G2 just gonna move the trademark a little bit. One of the things to note.
Liquid are praying for a team that likes to ban Pearl.
Absolutely, I love that. I love that. The garage is where the trademark is. Look at this push out.
So NRG like it, G2 don't, right?
But looking for the catch.
Yes, they're praying for G2.
Valorant pushes forward, fills that space, and they know exactly where Lysource ended up. Happy Way will manage to push his way forward.
Happy Bay.
Beats up the enemy Astra. So trying to gain this space control on the C site. Spot out the quick shot. Happy Way going to be taken down. Leap still here, still fighting. It's good for it, and Baby Bay has the cleanup.
Great for that econ. 4 people surviving.
Found. Silver linings at Raga never got the opportunity to pop that overdrive, so still does have it. It gets into a sticky situation.
I love the protocols here. Leaf going to push further forward into Cubby, has the TP to back out. Valen has that extra layer to cover. Even though Raga is able to get through, he took a bunch of damage on the way in. Baby Bay getting there with the Outlaw to help secure the round. So good coordination again. The big thing here for G2 today is that mental game and the coordination. That was something that was absolutely killing them against Paper Rex. And once they seem to get their feet planted and start to go, and there you go, Baby Bay gets an opener.
At this time,
he looks so much comfier when he's allowed to op and Outlaw.
The hero more often than not for the squad.
It just looks like it makes sense. When he's doing the whole rifle waylay thing, I'm really not convinced.
Start here on this Yor, just the one kill we found thus far.
He's a great offer. Ooh, what a fast kill.
With that one. Jogamo narrowly able to stay alive. Didn't use a check forward, and Leo just tucked into the cubby. Does manage to outdo him. Use it now to
1v1s at the same time.
Trent on the swing, instantly able to find Leo.
Baby Bay wins that one out as well.
Baby scales all the way out of a lobby. This is all down to Lysor.
Norin, thank you so much for the prime, man. Thank you for doing that.
God, the way he's been shooting today, though.
Oh, it's absolutely possible.
Yes.
When does Trent get his fade eye back?
Or not, he is standing, sitting after this round. Spike now planted.
Oh, straight away.
Fake of the TP, but ends up getting caught by the C's. Stuck in position for now. Baby Bay just going to be joining in alongside Trent here at the garage. Smoke now expiring. Doesn't have another for another 5 seconds. G2 start working their way forward.
Oh, what a shot.
A quick peek. He's able to isolate one. He's looking for the second, but Trent will find him through the box.
How much you can do about that?
The defuse is in, and G2 stretching the lead. Now up 4-2.
It's a nice kill from Trent.
Heck of an attempt here by
XLG.
XLG.
A really nice try.
Some pretty good stuff on the execute. Raga almost has 2. Takes Jog down to half.
Baby Bay with the ult, yeah.
He's going to get cut down, but that swing by Trent. Huge.
Not entirely
Baby
sure.
Bay. Great job expecting the re-aggression off the clear of the alarm bot. Swapped guns there, too. Went over to the Phantom. Found one on the ground. It's a really nice on-the-fly decision-making there from a lot of different players on G2. And Trent just barely able to win that last one against Lysor.
Dude, Outlaw goes out again. Oh boy, this is a rough round for XI LAI, surely. They force buy into it. There's 4 people that can get one shot. And they're up against an Outlaw. Good news for them is they're dodging the right side. Bad news is Leaf just has them fully locked in. You can hear this as well, so at one point they can smoke it off.
Nebula pop and finds Leo as well as the spike. Happyway swinging around the back, but he's already out like a thief of the night. It's a quick gate crash out towards safety, but no man trying to fight back here at Sewers.
Didn't need to do this.
From his Omen.
Especially as they kind of know they're locked over towards A.
A 3v3. Raga
Bro, every single time Raga's kind of getting wrecked while sliding in.
Cleans him up, and now again, a player disadvantage.
Weird timing.
Bit of ring around the rosy here on the B site. Baby Bay not spotting out Happyway, nor the other way around. I believe he hears that TP, and now we'll be able to strike, but no, Lee still holding his own. Liza once again asked to do it all. Baby Bay, I think he's seen the gun barrel. The second shot will connect.
Gun shoots way too fast. Force him down to an eco, man. You're gonna wreck now.
Still in the back pocket. XLG just not getting into a solid position to really even start.
Happyway, yeah, he's gonna win that.
And the thing is even though Leaf takes that one player, you know, it's just proactiveness from G2. He gets out, and then they immediately re-aggress into Sewers because they know that that's where you're going to want to plant that lockdown from No Man. They want to prevent that before it even has a chance of getting through. You're cutting the ults away from XLG before they can even use them, putting them back onto an eco. Just phenomenal calling and game planning.
Clear of the recon, Baby Bay. Panic jump from him.
Ooh, nice
shot from No Man, shutting down Leaf.
Yeah, gun down as well. A little bit bold from Leaf to want to go aggro over towards middle against the eco.
Trent has taken some forward space.
Makes
Vandal in hand. Alarmbot will have heard that come back online, so should know that they're going to be trending towards this side of the map. They are cognizant, though, of the space they've given up. The wall raised, the Prowler to chase. There's the clear, there's the overdrive. Coming through the blind connect, but Raga still able to find it. Goes down to 4 HP, narrowly survives.
Damn, they're popping 2 ults in this eco. They're really going for it.
To hold the line here on the site. Sends out the molly, the curveball through, gets the connection.
God, he's so good with the flashes right now. Oh, mate, this guy.
Will be sat down, but
I don't know if you saw him before he got flashed, but keep an eye on the like through B. You would have.
Gets it into an even numbered situation, but do they read this flank? No man.
He was
on the approach.
Until he had that plant, he was on top of it.
And you can even drive a knife into him if you want, but no, we'll just go for the headshot. And that now leaves Valen. See if he can clutch this out. Drone gonna expire.
Oh my God.
I believe able to skirt across.
Dude, it just expired as he crossed the corner as well. The timing on that is so unlucky.
Leo on the other side, tucked away down below.
Okay, very
he
nice.
will be able to find it.
Dude,
Thrifty for XLG
good eco, man.
to win their 3rd round.
Yeah, a little bold from Leaf to push mid, but
popping that ult, and even though you
got
team blinded
popped.
by Lysor once you popped it.
My bad. I keep scraping my microphone with my teacup.
That's okay. I'm laughing at a couple different things here in that round that were kind of a little bit wonky, but you know what? You get through it. Even though Jog again almost pulls off another 4K, that could have been a difference maker.
Let's go, baby.
All's well that ends well there.
That's going to be a big sigh of relief from the coaching booth. Especially if they're able to string together a consecutive win.
Yeah, you're finally getting into maybe doing some damage to the economy here of G2.
All about the fall, but Happyway just pulls back out to safety.
God, you have so many ults here, though, as G2, so you could play further back. You
Okay.
can play a little bit more retake.
So
or
as soon
anti-pressure like we
as
saw on
it's a little weird, man.
Abyss with the Harbor, where you find out where
I didn't
that
see where Trent
exec
used
is
a
gonna
lot of
be
his
doing. That's
Uto
when
in
you hit him
terms of
with
his
the ults.
Prowler, but
And they're in position to maybe do that.
normally you're able to
Throw the run it back at it.
hit over towards C with more numbers here, but because there's still question mark over towards A long, they don't want to do it.
Shut down to the TP over the backside. Jogamo
Mate, there is no one else following up Raga.
That lockdown unable to come into play.
Feel bad for him here.
Wait, leading the charge, scaling forward, but this Nebula about to dissipate. He is
Everyone was about 5
seconds
seconds away from where the Neon
quick
was.
work of him. Jump peeks to find the other players. Now, once again,
Great trade.
Lysor to try to clutch it out, but just 16 HP in a 1v3. Missing the window to find the punish, but has the haunt reveal. They know that they have him completely boxed in.
Very nice.
Trent will clean it up, and G2 get up to 6.
Yeah, again, it's just a good read at the beginning of the round here by Valen. Saying, I think they might go C. Let's put our heavy stack that side. We've got some of the ults that we could potentially
Today?
utilize.
Yeah,
Doesn't
today's a
need
little
to
rough, man. I mean,
need
the
to use
Chinese
Cosmic
teams just
Divide
get
there
wrecked, it feels
they
like.
just cut it down to size with
I thought it was going to be bad.
Joggamo's
It's actually a little
also
worse than I thought.
good stuff. Just great planning. And yeah, Boy is probably just wondering, how am I going to fix this? Happy Way is a shotgun there as a Viper.
Bit of a spot out on that cross. Nano gets popped. Trying to clear out the corner. Now the push can continue. Lockdown
The
going to be in play.
5-person short.
Obviously, no Silva, but will just be
Well,
that Nightfall
that's an
coming through. Jogamo,
incredible ult, by the
unscouted
way.
in
It's
this
hit
position, just
absolutely
scales forward,
everyone.
is able to find that kill. Now sets up the wall, tucks away into the corner. Meanwhile, Leaf is still applying pressure from A main. We'll try to keep this Phoenix protected. Pit now blooming in the spot.
You guys can't ult that. You can't ult that. You got no space.
Jogamo just storming his way forward into this pit, but has not been able to find that Viper quite just yet.
Are they going to win? Surely
Himself
not.
on the wrong end of it. Happy Way has to clutch it out. Baby Bay dead here, just around on the swing, tucking into the corner. Leaf decayed all the way down to 1.
Damn, that's honestly fair play. They got that way closer than I thought they did. Dude, the 5-person up short with the Killjoy ult is bold.
Oh, this is heartbreaking for XLG. They invest
I think
so
they did pretty
much
good
into
to get
this
into a
round,
1v1, really, but
and they just can't get it to go. The money's going to be a little bit scuffed here for a couple players. You pull that shotgun through to try to save a little bit extra cash for this pit, and it almost works for Happy Way. But Leaf just in time and moved out of that corner. Happy Way would have got him because he probably would have body blocked him and then just shot him, but wasn't quite there.
Valen's starting to feel it. G2 across the board starting to feel it. To swing in right into the crosshair. Baby Bay and Raga dead off the rip. As they look to try to pull off another
oh,
thrifty,
mate.
has
He's
his
just
sight on
wrecking
lock.
people with this
Cannot
flash.
play against his Phoenix out in mid. Just continues to tear them limb from limb. Now this all really comes down to Noman being able to pull off a miracle with this lurk. He slinked his way all the way through that C site around towards the defender spawn. Valen tucked into the corner, goes on red. Happy Way caught off guard, and now No Man is in no man's land.
And the behind in terms of individuals, I think it's a little bit of everything. For sure, knowledge and like macro stuff, like that's like a big part of it. But yeah, I do think skill-wise as well, I do think they're like a little bit behind, but it's mostly just because they got the game a little later. Kind of just playing catch-up.
Doesn't fall for it,
They definitely got some.
swinging around. He's looking to knife him.
Jesus. They definitely got some talent, but
disrespectful from Leaf.
it is looking so rough right now. Look at what's going on.
Dearie me.
Oh boy.
Catch up for how long? A lot of it comes down to knowledge stuff when the meta changes this much.
Oh, you're gonna try to take our op? Cool story. I can bring a knife to this gunfight.
Oh god.
No problem.
Takes the second right click, but eventually was able to drive that dagger
Playing
into the
catch
heart
up
of
for
No
3
Man,
years.
eventually
I mean,
into the
yeah,
hearts.
pretty much though. You got to think they got the game 2 years late. Do you know how much goes down in 2 years? Like if you watch the stream enough, the amount of stuff that we reference from the first 2 years is crazy.
Unable to find that opening pick, Leo. The hell of a shot.
The maps that were in the original 7 are still in the game. Like the knowledge is there, the comps are there.
Frantically searching, trying to find where he ended up. At the same time, Jogamo storming his way forward. Gets some damage in, but cannot confirm the kill. Snaps back with the run it back, and Lysor has been spotted and dealt with. Trent down to 26, unable to find anything else. Cosmic Divide, for now, still going to be holding them in position. Man, just on the opposite side. The wall to fall, spot out, and there's the spray down. Jogamo far too wise to it. If they want to try to rotate out, Valen is watching the exit.
China and Korea caught up in League of Legends in 1 year. Yeah, but you're talking about regions that weren't predominantly like that insanely good at FPSs.
See what they can get done. One's going to post up, looking towards the lobby. He's starting to make his way forward now. Pinging out the window, expecting that maybe that's where he would have repositioned to.
It's 30 seconds remaining. They have to make a go of it. It's the last round of the half. There's no saving here. There's no padding of the stats to be had. It will be a double face out of sewers. The 40 health between the remaining players, and Jogamo still here, still looking to be the gatekeeper of this site. The tap of the plant now has to be committed to. Happyway will find it, and it's going to be narrow margins. Valen will get there before the plant can come in.
Yeah, it's unlucky. It is a nice trying it.
This round,
Dude, another map they got absolutely wrecked. They got really wrecked this half.
Yeah, they're just
with a pistol
so
into this,
with
holy, it's one buy round.
And even when there are mistakes here and there, they're able to bail each other out with some great individual moments. That was a huge shot from Leo.
Asia played Overwatch and Crossfire, but what is Crossfire? Crossfire like TAC FPS 5v5 or not? Because they lack a lot of like the fundamental discipline stuff that you would get from like CS.
As they swap over to the defender's side here on Haven.
It's basically the CS. Oh really? Well. Hello, Sonia. What's up? Brazil plays a lot too. Yeah. I don't know. I think you guys are underestimating how much the 2 years getting it late is. Just for your talent pool, the amount of talent pool that like you don't build up as well. Than for just the knowledge that you learn within the first 2 years. Like, it's a big thing. Like, regions just get so much further ahead. But almost none of the EU CS talent moved to Valorant. Mate, are you not looking at the names from the first 2 years? What do you mean? Look at Sentinels minus Zombs that were winning.
Having some fun here on the stage.
Look at all the teams that were all from CS. Just because like the big names didn't come over doesn't mean that it's not a thing.
Watching from the America side of the broadcast, the English side of the broadcast, you can tell he's been getting jealous. But also that this is
EU, not NA. Made the
him.
first whole year was dominated from like tier 2, tier 3 EU CS players.
Now for XLG.
You don't know what you're talking about.
To find some success here on a global stage. Couldn't make it happen on their map pick. And now they are looking at a
and then they just teach other people that they play against.
As they shift over to the defending side of this map, G2 have been running laps around them.
Yeah.
Jogamo taking point on this Phoenix.
He's been incredible, and it's only one round outside of the pistol and the anti-eco.
Pistols at the moment.
Found, but it's all because of Jog. That Phoenix is
not great.
Just so oppressive in the way he utilizes it, the way he pilots it. Baby can't connect onto Leo there. Jog gonna start cycling the orbs, but he's so good with the curveballs. Oh, there you go.
Does finally get a shot through, takes him down to 45. Well, Rarga, big push out into mid, but the Prowler is there. Very cognizant of this, but he actually turns back, he plans a speedy bridge.
How's he got a double there?
Rarga done that?
Yeah, no, how has he done that? On the mini-map, he was facing the wrong way.
The pie as no man will be taken down. Suddenly, a 2v2.
Dude, they're still going to lose. They one shot.
In the hands of G2. They're trying to get this plant. Still, Leo quite far away from joining up alongside Happyway.
Only one more Headhunter bolt. Shot for Baby Bay. Oh, Happyway.
Oh, they're just going to double face.
That's nice
Garage.
from them.
Jogamo, the one to collect the kill. And now Leo to do it all. Still another curveball yet in the hands of Jaw. As if he can find this elimination or death, he's going to be one away from having that run it back available in the anti-eco.
Guy's not going to think he's spawn, right?
Pulls back, deep disconnected position, goes for the check.
Damn respect,
Does
man.
manage to find some damage. Leo now at 22, and Jogamo on the flank. They will just hand it to him.
Completely owned him. Dude, Jogamo's having a lovely map right now. Looks so fun.
Digits now for G2.
Heartbreaking for XLG. They needed that pistol, and they needed it bad. And it looked like maybe Rargo was going to give him the opportunity. He has 13 health when he gets those 2 kills. But it's just not enough.
Those 2 kills are kind of crazy.
Yeah. Frustration. No man knows they missed a chance, missed an opportunity. But again, it's Jog with another multi-kill round to put himself up to 18.
18, 8-1. I know an America's caster's wife who is very happy with this performance. For XLG. Wishing that there was damn near anybody else on the other side of the stage.
Gets one, he gets his ult for the next big buy round.
Leaf gaining that space and finding a kill. Happyweight is going to be taken down over at Lumber. The slide from Raga to his demise.
Dude, he actually needs to get a kill here, though. Someone's going to give Jogamo a kill. Okay, they threw him the spike.
And suddenly it is just Lysor with a classic to see if he can stop this from being a flawless.
There's so much chaos.
Leaf has the spot.
Spike planted.
What are you meant to do?
Not much.
They're just going to crowd together. See who they can try to hand this kill to. And it will be Leaf to claim it in the end. Flawless on the anti-eco.
Oh, it's another fast day for this one.
Nice discipline from G2. Immediately get into those crossfires.
And then you would imagine that this kind of lowers the expectation of all gamers. So everyone's gonna want to get them in the Swiss matchup.
Cut it in half. Surgery being done by G2. XLG desperately need this round, to say the least.
There's so much more behind it. It's just the first step on a very long trek.
Is there a redraw after this? Yeah.
Okay.
Back available. Okay, no man.
There's a draw after this.
Find Val, and that is a critical pick.
Yeah, he went on a push out there and just immediately falls back to the safety of his util. G2 though.
Jogamo into the corner. I think he's
Speed pad, Squid. It's fast.
Here. Seeing if he can get any kind of rise, any mid-exploration from XLG that he can punish. Well, it seems like Leo getting the spot out on Leaf. Checking the corner. Here's how many weapons there on the opposite side of that wall, and yeah, will swiftly back away.
Yeah, I don't think I'll get much value out of the ult there.
Leaf poking and prodding. He's trying to sell this as an A hit, and for now does have, okay, 3 players on this side of the map, but it looks like the rest are going to be joining in alongside him, given how much space he has gained.
No, is he just going to fake A and then go B?
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Finds one. Quick punish. Raga sends out some shots, does get some damage.
Dude, he didn't even take that much damage from that headshot.
Really needs to be the one to try to hold the line. So much damage in response, so down to 35. Now the ult immediately going to be snapping him back into the corner of the slide forward.
Nice
Raga
shot.
able to find Baby Bay, gets a shot that tries
nice
to turn
turn,
the
but
flash, but Jogamo is a little bit faster.
Dude, he's way too good with these flashes right now.
Gets a second. As he wants this bonus conversion and wants this
Yeah, he
map
wants to make
finished.
it easy. Hey, what a map from Jogamo.
No man and Lysor. They have to win this out. They have to clutch it up. But Jogamo will continue to dissuade and deny. Potentially another 4K for him with this Phoenix. He just committed the ult. He's already halfway to the next one.
He is just so electric on this Phoenix. He's just great with the decision making. Okay. Oh man does collect one at the end. Takes Leaf out. But still, that's bonus converted. And now you're at match point.
9 in a row. It's when XLG need to try to force this into an overtime. Okay. Something very curious happened, but it is going to be XLG calling a timeout off the back of this. But Jogamo is just so damn dominant.
So patient. baiting out those rotations away from
What's
the
with the
B
recent
site
Phoenix games? I
channel
mean, people
their
are just
energy back
copying.
into that
People are
side,
just
get some value
copying
out of the ult at least to
Paper
figure out a
X,
position, and then he just
and
goes to
they
work.
probably played it mostly for a bit of comfort
Digging
for
the
Jing.
graves of XLG.
Perhaps the
So
final
it's a lot of
win condition for XLG.
it's a lot of Jing's
This has
impact,
to
really.
be, you know, one of the greatest speeches of all time. One of the best reads to try to rally this one back. I mean, we have seen miraculous comebacks, but right now it just feels like
You're late for a
all the
timeout?
gas
I mean,
is out of the tank for XLG.
better late than never. The classic.
I'm having a hard time figuring out how they're going to stop G2. Maybe they'll get one or two. G2
Promote
is
your
just
product?
so
Oh yeah, dude.
comfortable
I'll do
that
it
you're still
tomorrow.
gonna have
We got games
that
tomorrow.
outlaw. Couple
This one's
players
basically
are
done.
gonna have full shields though. 3 out of the 5.
We haven't done a much plug for a while, you're right.
But it's that militia buy.
I said that last time? Yeah, I probably did say that last time, you're right.
Together here in XLG.
But tomorrow's a new day.
Push all their chips onto the A side.
Pitchforks and kitchen knives, whatever they can find with.
Okay, 9.
More impact than that, but
9 goes at it.
sweeping out into long, baby B.
Oh, that's not the slip up you want to do.
Just gonna have to say tucked into the corner now.
That one's gonna stick, I think.
So he has a bit of an exit strategy.
Pretty sure that one's
Same
gonna
time, able
stick.
to go on the chase. 4 players behind this one. As Paranoia goes across. Drops down into mid. This is solid aggression from XLG, but they still would love to try to find a catch. And
Shot.
oh boy, Baby Bay, what a shot. Cannot find the follow-up. But
Oh, Bryce, really on.
Sends out the curveball, knows that he's surrounded. Valen tries to peel off some of that pressure.
Dude, I thought he was gonna get it, man. I thought he was gonna get it.
It's back to even numbers.
If it does get to the
Spike
next round, he's got
during the
ult, but fatty HP, regen armor,
Trent
maybe
now
2
all
bullets.
the way over into B. Leaf as well.
Oh,
Into C main.
must have missed that one.
Has that Vandal. Pushing out a critical kill found Happy Way. Giving them a lifeboat back into this. But
surely.
Leaf is trying to make it sink. ADS is in. Gets the tap for the Red Bull
Styles it.
13
Dude, what a
to
map
3,
from
G2.
Jorgamo. Holy, they wrecked him. The Chinese teams didn't get a map.
XLG and
Didn't get a map.
from Master Santiago.
It's another rough one.
Beautiful bounce back for G2 after a tough loss in their opener here at Master Santiago. But now we are starting to see that these new ideas, this new G2 has legs to it.
Chat, stick around. We've got the draw show
on.
coming up as well.
Find out who they're going to face shortly, but you know, definitely this is a big one for them. Getting that confidence back, getting those wins, getting this dominant win on Haven, I think is going to really right their mental for whoever they face next.
And unfortunately for XLG, it feels like even still with another exposure to this global stage, they're just unable to find that footing. The best that they looked versus NRG on that Abyss, but we just didn't see that from them again when they got to that attack.
Jzat, thank you so much as well, dude.
Still
Thank you.
more work to be done, more development
Appreciate
to be had, but for G2, if they are now finding their form, whoever they get drawn
Yeah,
against,
they looked. I mean, they looked a lot better. Especially Baby Bay individually
much
looked a lot better.
improved. Big shout out to Baby Bay stepping up to the plate where
Did
he
you see that
fell
Yampy
short
bought
in
the
that
mouse
opening
pads
series,
within like an hour of it coming up? Wait, did he
much more
actually?
steady
That's
here
funny.
today.
Oh God, yeah. He had a really nice one.
Dude,
Leaf was great.
do you reckon he'll use it
Everybody was great on
for his
G2
game?
today. Everybody really pitching in, contributing.
Wait, is
Valorant's
Yampy in chat?
Harbor was
Should ask him.
the best we've seen with this new iteration of the agent by far.
Yeah,
I mean, now
very-
we haven't seen much of it.
Very minor exposures.
Yeah, but this year, even with the unbuffed Harbor, some people were still playing it.
I know. I mean, they got all gamers.
Brilliant Jogamo, of course.
All gamers.
Yeah, I mean, dropped 394 ACS in that last
Not
map.
all
Let's go ahead and
gamers.
send it down and hear from the players in a Horizon post-match interview.
My expectations are still insanely low, though.
Que gana esta partida. Y quiero primero hablar con Baby Bay porque él me hizo una promesa que tiene que cumplir. Baby Bay, how are you doing? You hate to see me coming, right?
You hate to see me coming. It's crazy.
You were going to speak Spanish if you qualify to Master Santiago. Where's the Spanish?
Hola,
No, you can do better than that.
me llamo Andre.
Okay?
Give me something.
You said that you were gonna
Give me something.
Chile!
Y bueno, él me había prometido en una entrevista en VCT Américas que iba a aprender español si clasificaba. Y vieron lo que pasó. So now for my second question, you said that you were in a lot of internationals, but now as a player, you're the rookie in Valorant. How are you feeling in the stage right now?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty comfortable. I mean, we had to play like one of the strongest teams in the first match. That was kind of rough, but we knew we were going to bounce back, you know? So I'm feeling good on the stage, and let's make a run.
Definitely. Y bueno, sobre también lo que ha sido esta primer torneo internacional que BBB ya ha estado, si bien ya ha estado en otros, pero en Valorant es el rookie. Finalmente dice que se sintió muy cómodo dentro de lo que era el escenario. Obviamente les tocó una primera partida que fue muy complicada, pero quiere hacer esa corrida, quiere llegar a lo que son los playoffs. So now for my last question, that first match was tough match, you said it, but what did you guys didn't have?
Minis VOD review? Oh, it's going to be fast.
Today, so you can
He'll speedrun this, for
I
sure.
think we had a lot more discipline, and I think that showed today. I think we were running it down a little too hard against PRX, and they're the team that normally runs it down. They weren't running it down at all. So, you know, you live and you learn. We fixed that, and yeah, we want that run back. I want to get PRX again.
That would be so cool. Y le estuve preguntando también
Pick'ems? Yeah, Pick'ems are going good right now. 7 out of 8. They're mine bugged, but still 7 out of 8.
Estaban corriendo mucho, yendo hacia el frente constantemente. Ahora eso todo lo pudieron arreglar, pero le encantaría enfrentarse a Paper Rex nuevamente.
Which one did I fail? The first Liquid game.
Por la entrevista. Thank you very much for this interview. You can now go and take pictures with the fans. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going straight to the draw show. This time correctly. Don't you worry, because we have
This time correctly.
tenemos lo que va a ser este draw show a continuación para descubrir las próximas partidas. So I'm here with Nick and Kuriki from
Okay, so we can't get Liquid T1, we can't get NRG G2.
Hey everybody, so we'll be doing the draw for the 1-1 teams to advance the playoffs. The winners of these matches will advance, the losers will be eliminated from the competition. There's a couple rules with this draw. So first, there's no repeat matchups allowed. So in our situation, that would only be T1 and TL cannot be matched up against each other. As a reminder, regional matchups are allowed.
Ok, entonces las reglas para esto es que sí pueden haber matchups regionales, no se pueden repetir partidas, entonces para tomar eso en consideración. Also, how is this going to work? How are we going to positionate also the cards?
Okay, so the first match is going to be on the first row, and then the second drawing will be on the bottom row. Then we will move to the third slot, which is against the opponent on the top.
They got an extra guy this time to point him out.
Perfect, thank you very much, Nick. Y bueno, básicamente
We've increased the staff.
Así, vamos a ver la primera bolita va a ir acá, la segunda va a ir abajito, con la tercera vamos a ver el primer enfrentamiento y con la cuarta se va a definir finalmente lo que va a pasar. So, let's go, let's do this. ¿Estamos animados? You can go ahead, Nick, please, and draw the first ball. Let's discover who's going to be this first team that's going to position right in that first spot. Vamos a ver quién es el primero a continuación. And we've got G2, our recent winners. They're going to go on that first slot. Nuestros ganadores van a estar en ese primer slot. So now we can go ahead and draw the second ball. Reminding you guys, this is not the opponent. This is going to go underneath G2.
You understand Spanish? Nah, nothing. When I did an event there, everyone was just saying Bali loads, which is like good or okay, right? I think. That's all I got. Okay, well, then it works well.
So now, let's see who's gonna be the opponent for G2. Vamos a ver quién va a ser el oponente de G2, señoras y señores. Let's see who are we. ¿Quién les gustaría que fuera? Okay, let's see who
Liquid.
it is. G2 is prepared right here, and it's
T1. Holy. That's a big game, man. G2, T1. NRG Liquid. G2 T1 is going to be a banger. The NRG like Pearl? Yeah, they do. Oh man, they might pick Pearl against Liquid. That might be rough for Liquid.
Ladies and gentlemen, estas son nuestras partidas. ¿Qué pensamos? ¿Están buenas?
Well, we get Kiko against his old team though. That's what we were meant to get, right?
Muchas gracias, but we have a note. Nick, can you go ahead and also talk about the schedule?
Hey everybody, so just as a reminder, this is not the final matchup order. In approximately 10 minutes, we'll be sharing the matchup order of if it's going to be TL and T1 first or NRG and TL first. So please follow on social media there.
Thank you very much. Recordando que estos no son los
Okay,
matchups, los horarios
they did it.
oficiales van a estar posteando en 10
They did it as
minutos en las redes
pretty good
sociales.
matchups, man. Pretty good matchups.
vida. So now this is all
G2 T1
from
is
us. Thank you very much, Kuriki. Thank you very
a
much,
banger,
Nick. Muchas
man.
gracias, chicos. Y
Liquid
gracias a todos
NRG,
los
if we
que
get the
estuvieron
right
por acá.
maps, could be very
Stay
close.
tuned because tomorrow
The problem with the Liquid NRG, just to quickly summarize it, NRG like to fuss ban bind, well, was at least before the Gentlemates game, Liquid's best map. And they like Par, which from what we've seen has probably been the worst map from Liquid so far. So that matchup's a little stacked for NRG.
One of my favorite people. It's Valorant here in the flesh, man. Congratulations on the victory. I'm not going to put you to work quite yet because you've been working all day on that stage. For now, it's me and Wyatt. We got to do this.
Okay, we'll stick around with the interview and then we'll raid someone.
Real quick because your boy Jogamo decided
Matches are tomorrow? Yeah, matches are tomorrow. Same time, I think, as today.
And have
Double
fun
check.
and just click heads
Yeah,
very,
same
very
time.
well.
Y'all unleashed him with the duelist switch-ups.
I'm not gonna lie, we almost trolled this round so bad because we wanted to give him the ace. Like, that's very uncharacteristic of us, but like we just wanted to give him the ace so bad. This was insane.
Dude, Rarga was trying so hard to not give him the ace too. He was just dancing around.
Running away. I was.
Oh yeah, you had to kill him at the end. We was coming up to see long.
Oh, that's funny. Of course,
was insane.
There's your Verizon high-speed moment, but let's go ahead and talk about that match, but also just in general, how you guys feeling? I know it was a rough loss. We heard Dre talk about what happened.
Yeah, let me upload
you guys knew you were going up against a very powerful team.
the
in
matchups.
PaperX.
You guys can
So
talk in the
was
comments
this, like,
about it.
A frustrating thing? Was this kind of like expected? Like, how do you feel coming out of that?
My emotions afterwards was just extremely disappointed, honestly.
Yeah.
There was a lot of preparation time that went into this PRX match. You know, like we knew about this match weeks ago. You know, we've flown here to get ready for this match and everything, and we just played so poorly, and it was really like devastating to lose in that fashion.
Yeah.
And it was kind of a wake-up call for us that like we still need to focus on ourselves. I think we were
Plat
focusing
chat?
a lot
Nah,
on
no
them
plat
in that
chat.
match, and that led us to just like
They might do
not
one
hit
out
flow
there,
state,
but
not hit the things that we want to do in the game and just bounce off each other because that's what we're best at.
Yeah.
And we kind of just went into this game on a more clean slate. It's going to continue to be like that, and I'm glad that my boys showed out today. That was a big like trust rebuilding match because of how poorly we played versus PaperX. So that was awesome.
Yeah,
they did play rough, man. They really did.
On Abyss after you
That's true. We got NRG and Liquid. They thought this was the original matchup anyway, so they kind of had a 5-hour head start on the prep.
Bringing him into the meta, and then just on that Abyss map specifically,
Both teams.
Why were you leaning into that agent?
Yeah, Josh kind of pitched the idea to me because of how overtuned Harbor is. There's some niche things about him that gives him more than he should be doing. And so we kind of have been trying to abuse that on this map. Honestly, it's the easiest map to slot in Harbor as well, I would say. So it was one of the first things we tried, and it clicked insta, so we're like, let's run it.
Do you feel like it complements your playstyle too?
Definitely. I think I'm kind of unique on smokes. I like to mix up my playstyle. I like to mix up my plays, and having a literal shield can just unleash you to the max. So I've been just experimenting in scrims. I've been doing some demonic stuff in scrims, I'm not going to lie. And I'm glad that I could show it on stage too. It was a rough start for me on the attack, but the defense was just like, it perfectly hit like what I thought was going to happen in my head.
Yeah, one thing that, you know, we've known you guys for a long time, and I know that you guys all have those difficult conversations. After that loss, and you guys say you were disappointed, were you worried that you guys weren't going to be able to have that talk in this kind of environment to like bounce back in time, or did you always have in the back of your head, it's like, we can do this. We have the capability.
I think history matters for us a lot, and we have trust in the past. Back in Bangkok, when we reached the grand finals, we actually had a pretty similar story where we lost to EDG like really bad, like 13-1 on one of the maps. And we were able to have that talk back in Bangkok and just lock in for the rest of the games, and it seems very similar to this moment as well. So I think for teams that have experience like us, we're able to just look back and say, hey, guys, we've done it before. Why can't we do it again? And honestly, it helps that the personalities on the team are so cohesive. We trust each other. We love each other. And so it was easy to kind of like put each other on flame. Like Josh was going in on us. Hey, you're messing this up. You're messing this up. You guys are playing like ass. And we were just able to like put it together.
Gotta have those chats.
Yeah,
yeah, you got it.
Become truly great.
Right.
Specifically, I wanted to ask about the dynamic with Jogamo right now and how things changed after you moved away from him playing like mostly perma Waylay, and even last year back to basically being permanent Yoru the entire time. How that dynamic has changed with him now that he's flexing to a bunch of different duelist roles. How has he been feeling in the
Ash, I got no idea.
role with the team, and just how that's kind of changed things for you guys overall.
So I think Alex had a lot of pressure on himself last year when he was on solo duelist. It was like the key role in the team that, you know, he's the duelist player. He's supposed to play good, whatever. And I think he performed great last year. Everyone remembers the Bangkok performance as well. He dropped like over 100 kills, but it's a lot of stress on him. And now that we're running more double duelists, I think he's able to play a bit more free and have his own micros, have his own plays, because you also have Andre now who can like be the primary guy to dive in. Yeah. So I don't think there's as much like pressure on him to make all the space and do everything perfectly. He can fake, he can go in, he can play slow, and that's kind of the nature of the double duelist. When you're playing solo duelist, it's just everything is you go first. Now he can mix it up more.
Has it been really intentional to let him just like off the leash go for way more solo plays? I feel like especially on defense, like when you're watching his Neon on split, he'll just be fighting over like B garage alone. He'll be pushing in, like sliding in, relay bolting. Do you guys basically just feel like, yeah, we trust you to go for these plays when you feel like it, and if it doesn't work sometimes, that's okay if it's working the majority?
I think that's like a major trust point on our team is like, if you have a read in a match, you're competing on stage. Don't overthink it. If you have a gut call, go for it. It's still a work in progress because, of course, sometimes maybe we tend to overcook it. Like we saw Paper X, like we looked a bit not really tight, not really together. And so it's still something we're working on, but eventually if we can perfect this chaos and eventually bring in some order into the team is how we word it, then we'll have a bunch of different looks we can show, and he's going to get his 2 and play safe, and, you know.
Well, you know, I mean, just to wrap things up, I will say, like, you know, we've always known you to be the team that prioritizes and really enjoys that structure. So it was a tone
the drills
shift
already
for
happened?
you guys
Yeah.
at the end.
I can
But
show you the matchups.
it makes
I mean, they'll
perfect
do it
sense
in
that you guys are
broadcast in a
thinking about
sec, but-
finding that happy medium, you know, that balance. And as you continue to only just push forward, I think you're just going to continue to see that refine more and more. I mean, they got you on the team, brother. I have no doubt in my mind it's going to get fixed. You know what I mean?
Your number one glazer.
Dude, bro, that's my boy right here.
Yeah, that's my boy too.
He's going to take my job one day, so watch. Not anytime soon, though, damn it, because you got to win a
Valorant, yeah,
championship.
he's great for this.
Now, of course, though, let's check out the final Swiss matchups. They are set, ready to go, and I believe this is the order that we are going to be broadcasting them in.
Okay, so NRG, Liquid Fast.
So
that kind of works out well because they had the most time to prep because this was the original matchup for the here.
I think that's a great matchup. I think TL has adopted a style
Actually
of like,
works
way more
out
aggression.
pretty
You see
good.
them playing Neon, Waylay, and even in a lot of their interviews, they're talking about how fun it is to play this kind of style. I saw Matt talk about that. NRG just had a taste of that versus Paper X, so I think they're going to match up well versus TL. And then our match, like, there's some history there, man. I remember I told Meteor he couldn't shoot back, and like ever since then he's been gunning for my head. So like,
Wait,
it's gonna be
that's
a better
crazy.
game there as well. And tomorrow's going to be insane, bro. I'm excited.
That's a crazy
so
match.
ready.
Yeah.
Bro, we were talking about it on day one.
Yeah.
The G2 T1 was my finals rematch prediction for this.
Bro.
It's happening already. It's
Yeah,
kind of
it's
messed
such
up.
a such a huge game for knockout. That is.
It's going to be a sick game without a doubt. I mean, all these teams have been playing so well. How's it been with that crowd out there,
Bro,
man?
oh my God. I know everyone's saying it, but really, really, it's like the best experience ever, man. The crowd is insane, and I've been hearing a lot of cheers from me. Like, I know they love me out there. So
Dude,
I'm so
I've been hearing Valen,
I'm
Heados.
so
You
appreciative.
gotta
of it.
lean
It's
into
so
the
insane.
Heados, okay?
Sí, vamos.
Vamos, Heados. All right, folks. Well, we're gonna be back here tomorrow
Okay,
with
chat,
two
give me a streamer.
massive matchups, and 2 teams.
Give me a streamer. Who we raiding? Thank you so much for watching, guys. Thank you. Same place, same time tomorrow. We've got some do big games.
Santiago.
Few
You
more
see
spots.
the schedule there. We're kicking things off with NRG versus Team Liquid, and then it's gonna be a banger of a
Shaz?
matchup.
Yeah,
G2
let's raid-
Esports
dude, I haven't raided
facing
Shazam
off
for
against
ages.
T1. It doesn't get any better than that, folks. We thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you same time, same place, right here in
What's,
Santiago, Chile. Adios, folks.
You got anything crazy in his name or not?
It's elimination day. Only 2 teams are going to stay alive, and the crowd is ready to go. So let's go ahead and kick this bad boy off. As day
All right,
4
appreciate you.
of Masters
Appreciate you.
Santiago
I will see you all
starts
tomorrow.
right now.
Hopefully we get a 3rd map tomorrow. You would, dude, we get a 3rd map tomorrow, surely. Surely somewhere. All right, appreciate you all. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for being here, and I will see you all soon. All right, have a good rest of your day. Bye, everyone. Bye, bye, bye. YouTube chat, thank you for watching as well, guys. I appreciate you all. Have a good rest of your day as well. Subscribe if you haven't already. Bye, everyone.